I can't win.
Can't win for losing.
So, are we live now?
Yep, we're
Okay, cool.
we are live, motherfuckers.
That's in my face.
Live a little bit later than we intended, but we are here.
That bite 10 minutes earlier.
Oh no, this is a watch party. We're not doing we're not being super professional. This is a watch party.
Mm-hmm. This one like good. All right. I got this.
You have nice legs.
Well, thank you. That was good. I feel better.
Billy Q is back. Gamro is fighting. Jeremy Stevens. Misha Tate comes out of retirement tonight. It's a somewhat interesting card.
I think I'm only familiar with two of the fighters up there.
Well, you need to get familiar with Makhachev because he's might be the future at 155. So everybody thinks that Khabib is gone, so it's all right. But you might find yourself Elise USP. How you doing?
Hello.
It's one of the things I love about this. Tonight we are running the show on. We are running the show off of my brand new M1 iPad.
I can actually see a
Mateo D. How you doing?
Yeah, the quality looks way better compared to when we did it off of what was it, the MacBook that we did it before?
Because this is a 1080p camera. Yeah, we're doing all right. We're here. Again, this is the first time we're running the show off. The brand new iPad, the top of the line iPad that was released earlier this year. And we are, hopefully watching the show with you guys. Thank you for coming through and hanging out with us. I expect that people are going to be in and out of the stream for the most part. So
you got the AC going.
Yeah.
Better than the other setup.
Yeah, that's why we're in here. I didn't want the lady to die. It's very, very warm.
I would have melted in the other room.
Yeah.
It would have been terrible.
So, we got a good angle to talk to you guys. We've got a good angle to watch the fights. It's on ESPN Plus. I'm not sure if it's on regular ESPN. But so yes, we are a little bit late in running the show today, but it doesn't matter because they lost a fight due to the Rona.
Was that the first fight that was supposed to happen? Okay.
Right,
yeah,
so they're pushing the start time further up. So, I can do my duty as a good host. And let's kind of go through some of the names on the prelims and give our opinions on who is doing what. So
I'm only familiar with two of the fighters.
So far.
So
let me get the information. Okay, so there. Okay, they pulled the fight that wasn't gonna be. Okay. So Alan Bordeaux versus Rodriguez Nascimento Ferreira. Not really familiar with either one of these fighters, really. But we got these guys. They're at heavyweight. I wouldn't be surprised if one or both of them are making. No, Ferreira, I think I've seen him before. Bordeaux could possibly be making a UFC debut. We'll look out for that. Francisco Figueiredo versus Malcolm Gordon at flyweight. If you know the name Figueiredo, that is the other guy's brother. So yeah, he fought on January 20th. Last time he fought was January 20th.
It was like 10 years ago.
And it's crazy because he fights in the same weight class as his brother, so that's interesting. Yeah, Nascimento. Okay, his last fight, he lost to Chris Daukaus, so that was his first loss of his career. So yeah, we've seen him fight before. He beat Dontel Mays, and lost to Chris Daukaus, the police officer, before then. Let's look at Bordeaux real quick. He got knocked the fuck out against Tim Aspinall last October. So, yeah, so.
That's a really tall dude.
Nah, he's kind of wide. He's not the really tall guy. You know, they're the same height, 6'2".
No, I mean the guy who's lost against.
No, I think no, Aspinall's not that tall at all.
Her success at Strikeforce continued. She became the bantamweight champion on July 11th, 2011. The same night, Fedor and Hendo threw down. She defeated Marloes.
This is the lady that's coming up.
Aspinall is 6'5", but he's not considered to be all that tall by heavyweight standards.
Okay.
Oh yeah, Misha Tate is back. She put Holly Holm to sleep. Wow. For an MMA fighter, she's got some movies. Okay. Okay. So moving on from that, we got Khalid Taha versus Sergey Morozov at bantamweight. So that'd be 135. We'll see what's up with that. Amanda Lemos versus Montserrat Ruiz at strawweight. So, we'll see what that brings. And we got Daniel Rodriguez versus Preston Parsons. I'm going to be rooting for D-Rod every time he goes out there, although he's had some pretty disappointing fights as of late.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let's remember.
Yeah.
The photos are so small. Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Hello.
Yo, what's goody? IWH. We haven't seen you in a while. How you doing, buddy? Yeah, but Daniel Rodriguez is we know D-Rod. You know D-Rod. I mean, he's got like
I just don't remember
the redemption story, coming out of prison. And then the main card, we talked a little bit about it. Gabriel Benitez versus Billy Quarantillo, or he would say Quarantillo, because he's saying it's super white, and that's okay.
You gotta say it whiter than that. That wasn't white enough.
Billy Quarantillo.
That was wow.
Okay.
Wow, that was too good, babe. Stop it.
Oh, well, condolences to you and your friends, IWH. iDubbbz. Rodolfo Vieira versus Dustin Stolfus at middleweight. That'll be somewhat interesting. And then we got the little heathen, Jeremy Stevens, who's a bit, I don't know what is up with him. He seems like a stand-up guy sometimes, and then other times he's, seems like a real douchebag. For those that don't know, Jeremy Stevens' last fight was canceled because he tried to start some bullshit with his opponent during stare downs. He tried to start some bullshit with his opponent and shoved them and caused a pretty bad neck injury that really could have ended the career of his opponent. And, and Drakkar Klose, there was really no reason for him to do any of that shit. So I lost a little bit of respect for him. He goes up against Matus Gamro, who's 18-1-1 with one no contest. So we'll see what's up with that. And then Marion Renault versus Misha Tate. Obviously, Misha Tate is the star for the co-main event here. And then Islam Makhachev versus Thiago Moises. That is going to be a... yeah, this is why a lot of people don't respect women's MMA. I mean, you know, your co-main event for a USC event features a woman who's 9-7-1.
Yeah, that's ouch.
Yeah, I agree with you, iDubbbz. You know, you're definitely right about that as well. So
We're on some other shit combined with caffeine.
yeah, the dude, I don't know what it is. Like, I know the guy wants to sell fights or whatever. Wow, look at Michael Chiesa looking like a good little boy.
I know, they both look very, they look well, cleaned up.
Wow, I mean, we normally see him with like the funny colors and all the tattoos and the long hair. I mean, wow.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
It's a cool tie, too.
Yeah, I would definitely rock that tie, obviously.
Yes.
I would.
These color combos are a little weird.
I would rock
I like
them.
it.
Yeah, I would rock that with, Air Maxes. Yeah.
So you were saying?
Yeah, I covered 10 fights. But it's kind of crazy to see him looking all like clean cut and shit. I'm not a real big Michael Chandler fan, folks. Obviously, you guys know I from the fact that he was given a title shot that we know he really did not deserve to begin with. But I got to give him respect to get out on the desk and to show off his personality. I think that it's important for him to do that because you can't leave a lesser promotion not the champion and then go right into a title fight in the biggest promotion in the world. It's just not cool. So I think it's a good thing. He got knocked the fuck out by a guy who submits everyone. I mean, can we talk about how you got knocked the fuck out by a guy that chokes people? Okay.
Who did he fight?
He lost in the title fight to Oliveira.
Okay.
Remember, he got knocked the fuck out.
I actually don't.
He got his shit.
My brain is
at the beginning of round
today.
2. Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, I'm a little slow today.
Remember, they both got each other in deep submission trouble in the first round, and some judges had Chandler winning 10-8 in that first round. I'm like, no, he was in danger of being finished in the first round. You don't give him a 10-8. But Oliveira took all of that off the table by knocking him the entire fuck out. Almost the same way that he knocked out Hooker, which, you can make the case Hooker should have never been in that fight because he had just been punched in the head like 400 times by Dustin Poirier.
What's up with the TV? Oh, that was weird. Yes, it wasn't a commercial. When it gets dark, you'll see what I'm talking about. The edge of the TV seems like it's flashing. I hope we're not having TV issues. This is not a good time.
Like a backlight problem?
Yeah.
Possibly?
I thought it was the
commercial. It looks like there's a little bit of like ribboning, but it also could be the feed.
Yeah. You see?
Yeah. I think it's the feed though.
I hope so. That's concerning. Oh, shit, what did I put in the box? I don't think I'm sitting on it.
Yeah, this is the age-old problem for everybody who's ever watched TV.
Over here.
Okay, so let's see what we got going on here. Again, folks, we are running tonight's episode off of the brand new iPad Pro. Yes, the feed.
Oh, okay. This ESPN feed made me think that our TV was fucked up. It was like blinking just on the edge.
Yeah, we're living on the edge.
I don't want to live on that edge. I don't want to have to replace the fucking TV now.
Yeah, we don't. I mean, was talking about, TV replacement anyway.
Not right now.
Not at this very moment, though. Yeah, so I'm rocking the brand new, because I don't know if you guys notice. You notice.
I noticed.
But the quality of the video that we're putting out today is better because the camera is actually better on the brand new iPad than it is on the top level. The top level, we're at 1080p. The top level MacBook Pro. Because we ran the show, we ran the Filthy Casual Watch Party. We ran the show off of the MacBook Pro. We're running this off of the iPad right now, which, by all accounts, is even more powerful than the almost $4,000 laptop I have sitting out there. So, you guys let us know, what you guys think about the feed and what we got to show you today. Oh, that's really big. That's what she said.
Yeah.
Yep. We'll run it like that. Do we really need that up there?
Huh? Oh. I wasn't saying. You have to know.
No, yeah. I know how much you love.
Oh, I don't need it for fighting now. For regular films, yes. Oh, I actually wanted to see that part. I want to see his village.
Yeah.
He's fucking up.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
I'm trying to bring down that other menu. I'm having trouble bringing down the other menu.
Well, let's wait until he finishes this part. I want to see his hometown. I mean, the mountains look beautiful. You know me, I want to go out to nature-y things.
But that looks like poverty things.
Yeah. I was looking at the background.
Oh, did you hear how she pronounced that? She's Makhachev.
Okay.
I mean, that was the proper amount of respect she showed, though. You know what I mean? Wow, the lowest in UFC history, 0.77 significant strikes per minute. So that means per round, he absorbs about 4 strikes per round. That's insane. That's insane. The only thing, like, when you look at Khabib,
love goes out the window.
Khabib didn't really have like a whole lot of charisma, but Makhachev has even less.
Wait, even less what? It's so hard
Charisma.
to hear. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he looks really excited. You see what I mean?
But he fucks dudes up.
This is Makhachev. I'm very excited. I'm very excited.
And then you get an uppercut.
No.
Or then he delivers an uppercut.
But
Or
these
strike
guys,
of choice.
with these guys that are like super calm before fights, you should be afraid of those guys.
When was the last time he fought? Like, I'm seeing all these stats about him, but I don't remember
I think
him.
he fought very early this year. I think he fought in like January.
Like, these are
something like
really
that.
impressive stats, and I feel like this is somebody I should be remembering.
Well,
But
he
I
was
don't.
out for a long time,
Okay.
due to like injuries and all kinds of shit. Yeah, March 6th, he subbed Drew Dober. He did something similar to that Von Prue choke where he kind of leaned his shoulder into his neck and he went out. Drew Dober is no fucking slouch either. So I don't really see Thiago Moises winning this fight. I don't see it.
So do we need to bring subtitles back? Because I can't hear shit.
I don't think the subtitle people can hear him either.
I'll let you go get some sleep now. All right, thank you so much, Islam guys.
Oh shit, that was savage. She was like, "Yo, you do sound sleepy."
Low key, obviously, we know he's incredibly dangerous in there, but it seems like there's a lot of pressure on him to become a champion. What's his real potential?
When it comes to potential, the man has all the potential in the world to become a champion in the future. You got Khabib in your corner, you got Khabib training with you every
Yes, he's a minus 700 favorite. Thiago Moises is a good fighter. I just don't see it. I don't see it.
Are indicative of becoming a champion in the future. But the biggest thing is when you watch that aerial view of that tiny little town in Pakistan, this man, he said, I have a lot of people that are counting on me to win a world title, to win a championship. That's his why. That's why this man wants to fight. He's got an entire nation on his back to fly that flag, to win championships, to step into the proverbial shoes of Khabib Nurmagomedov. But he doesn't want to just be known as Khabib's training partner, Khabib 2.0. He wants to be known as his own self.
Hey, if you are known as Khabib 2.0, that's really crazy.
And he said in a prediction he wants to get a finish. I think he needs to get a finish as he continues to.
That's my one thing about Makhachev is that he gets a lot of decisions. He doesn't really. His finishing rate's not great, in my opinion.
He has him pegged as like the next. He needs to become his own fighter. That can be a lot of pressure for somebody. And pressure can only do one of two things to a fighter. It can either break you or it can make diamonds. And I do believe that Islam, it's going to be the latter of the two. I think he relishes he likes the pressure. He likes to be in this.
I don't know if I like the clean cut version.
I think getting a finish would be.
I think I like the crazy version.
The only problem with it is
I don't think I remember the crazy version.
Up to fight Islam Makhachev. If he goes out and gets a devastating finish, so he's in a tough pinch, but he gets out and gets a devastating win. He solidifies himself in the top half of arguably one of the toughest weight classes within the UFC. So I'm excited to see how he performs. I'm excited to see how he handles the pressure and can break away from being the Khabib protege and just becoming Islam Makhachev.
Well, we talk about a lot of people saying no to him, don't want to fight him. Thiago Moises said yes, he did accept the fight. And Thiago could absolutely make a statement. He could play spoiler tonight. He's looking for his fourth consecutive win inside the UFC's octagon. And according to his coaches down at American Top Team, they have all the belief in him. They absolutely believe this man can do it. And they have had a lot of belief in him from very, very early on.
I grew up in Brazil, countryside in São Paulo. I started training when I was 8 years old.
He looks exactly the same as he did at age 8.
Yeah.
I used to go with him to the gym, watch the training, and I want to be like my father. I want to do this also. This is in my blood. I knew that I want to do this since I was a little kid. When I was a teenager, I was like, this was my dream to come to the US already. And I had a friend from my gym. Brazil, and this friend, he went to an MMA show and he met Alex Davis. He told Alex about my work ethic, and then Alex told, okay, tell him to.
You got a grappler in Makhachev and a little bit more of a striker in Thiago Moises.
That's how I came to it.
Michael's about that action.
Hello.
Wow, you got Thiago as an underdog. We're gonna pay attention to see. Wow, yo, I mean, you don't have to tell us how much you put on. But yo, that's a lot of action, Michael. That's, woo! Wow, wow. So you put 2K on it. So that means if you win 10,000, right? Oh, it's yeah. Well, it's plus 500 on Moises and minus 700 on Makhachev. Let me just make sure I got the right. Yeah, I did get the right one. I just want to make sure I put the correct hashtag. Yeah, because it'd be bad if I was putting the hashtag at 30 and it's 31. So if it is 7-1, then that's 14,000 on your 2,000. I think that if Moises wins, I think it's going to be the striking. I just think that Makhachev he's just too. His footwork is too good, and he imposes his will too much like Khabib does. So, but we will definitely come back to this if Thiago ends up winning this fight. That'll be very, very interesting.
Okay.
Yeah, we're here for it. We are here for it.
I think they're overdue to start the first fight. It's already 7:30. Chap chap.
Yeah, the walkout is probably gonna.
I think it's going to be an incredible fight, although Moises does have his work cut out for him.
Unless they're not going to show the walkout.
Minus 700 is the number.
Yeah, well, like when they actually cut, you probably see them both in a cage.
Yeah.
Get to our prelims, though. On the way, book here 5 fights in 5 weight classes. Ranked strawweight Amanda Lemos will meet Montserrat Minejo before the featured prelim in the welterweight division. But we're going to have heavyweight starting us off. Bordeaux and Nascimento looking for their 9th victory each. Find out who picks it up when we come back. It is Fight Night on ESPN.
Reverie is a support system for parents and toys for your little one. Everything in the box is designed by experts for each stage of your child's development.
You got Rodrigo to win. Did you bet on every fight?
Every 2 to 3 months, a play kit is delivered to your home. It's matched to your child's age and what they are hungry to learn. We've done all the research so you don't have to. Reverie provides the map to help you confidently guide your child's learning. Unlock the joy of intentional play.
My brother and I are looking for passage upriver.
Yeah, I think I probably pick Rodrigo as well. He's very skilled as a grappler. Yeah, I got Fed winning the first fight. I don't know enough about the. I don't know a whole lot about Figueiredo. I don't know if he has the same killer instinct as his brother. And Malcolm Gordon. I'm not familiar. Yeah, I'm not too familiar with him. He's won the flyweight championships in 3 different regional promotions. So, but you know that doesn't mean shit when you get to the UFC.
Yeah, and how long ago was that? How old is he now?
He's 31,
Oh,
so he's still relatively young. So, what is his history in the UFC? He submitted Amir Albazi last year. That might have been in Dubai, Fight Island. Oh, you got D-Rod winning, Gabriel Benitez, Dustin Stolfus, Gamro. You got Misha Tate winning.
Well, I mean,
Wow.
we saw how many losses for her opponent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But the thing is, she hasn't been active in 5 years.
Well,
So, yeah, we're putting this up on the screen for you. We got Michael Action's Action on tonight's event. So, we're going to kind of keep tabs on this, so to speak.
so many commercials.
You ready for this?
The first to experience the movie event that's being called impossibly good. Thrilling.
That's not what I heard.
It's the best Marvel movie, period.
Yeah, nobody thinks that Black Widow is the best Marvel movie, period. Like how they put that about additional fee required.
Yeah. Okay.
And the Brooklyn comes out. So, yeah, it's kind of nice to have you here, Mr. Action. Guys that really put some skin in the game, which is not me. It's good to interact with you guys. So, oh yeah, Adawad party. Look at that shit. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Definitely, definitely. So yeah, let's do that shit.
We'll be here.
Yeah. Also, know that Filthy Casual merch is on its way to being developed. So when you see me in the t-shirts that we're pretty much
happy dance. Oh my god, he just happy dance with me. I don't know if I should be proud or be like, oh, I should not have happy dance. So anyway, merch.
Yeah, so we got a lot of TSP branded t-shirt action that you might be seeing in the near to moderate future. So look out for that. I'm in talks with a merch company to put some really cool shit together for this podcast. So definitely stay tuned. There's a plan to there is a plan to do like a t-shirt giveaway when we develop these styles. So look out for that. Well, I mean, if you hit on the parlay, I don't ever expect to see you again because you'll be like off somewhere in some island that you bought.
He'll need a t-shirt for when he goes to the island.
No, if it's like a private island, he doesn't have to wear a t-shirt at all.
No, he'll send me a t-shirt.
A stark contrast from his last fight in October, where he had to cut down from 280 pounds in Abu Dhabi. He said he was feeling sluggish in that fight. He's rectified things. He did go down to Brazil after that fight, came back to the United States, weighed 350 pounds when he returned. His team told me they spent 8 weeks getting the weight down before they
Yeah, I know what you're trying to do, man. I know what you're trying to do.
The best weight he's ever been at, the best his body's been, the best his mind's been, and they expect the very best performance out of him.
So I'd like to see Makhachev win, but if he doesn't, at least we know somebody won some money.
Yeah.
259 pounds. Sounds like a pretty good fighting weight.
Wow, this guy went from 350 to 260.
Because when he faced off with Dawkins, right, what really stood out to me was the speed difference between the two men. The hand speed of Chris Dawkins.
His belly still looks like putty.
There's a lot of heavyweights like that are getting much
He's made progress.
Yeah, he's made a lot of progress. It's just I don't want to see it move. You know what I'm saying?
Too late. It's moving.
You know how you were saying like you don't like the women that have like the super big asses because it's just
That are their own organism.
Yeah.
They're just
better footwork. He's got punching power as well. Now you add some movement to that. He's a much more dangerous
I think he's
who's the
6'2".
announcer tonight?
You know it's likely to be. Let's play. Who's the? Oh, sure. It's Buffer. It's Buffer.
Oh, thank God. I don't want to hear someone butcher Irving's name.
Yo, I mean, this is big. That's a big statement. I just wow. Here's the thing about Makhachev. Nobody hits him because he smothers them. So, from what I've seen from Makhachev is that he's got better hands than Khabib. So, if he has the same, if he has that same dog mentality, I think that he has a chance to be better than Khabib. I think he has better. I think he has a chance to be better than him. But we'll never look at him. I mean, he could win the championship and have 10 defenses, but we may never look at him because he has that one on his record, you know. So this will be very, very interesting to see if your assessment of him is actually correct. I'm not, you know, it makes it so much interesting, which is why I really enjoy creating this platform. So everybody, make sure so that we have more people to argue with. Right? If you're on the Twitch side, consider subscribing to us on YouTube. All right, bit.ly/TALKIN_SHT. And if you're on the YouTube side, consider following us on Twitch, Twitter, and Narsagram on all three. Talkin_SH_T. For the main podcast, if you have any topics that you like myself and Captain Paul to cover, email us at talkingshitpodcastllc@gmail.com. If you are interested in life coaching, business coaching, or personal training, hit me up at Dr. Evil Genius BIZ@gmail.com. All right. Yeah, I agree with this.
Yeah, that's all right.
Because remember that this is what they said about Khabib. Who has he fought? Who has he fought? Who has he fought? Who has he fought? Well, we got to see. So, yo, he does look like a different guy. Because you can actually see the muscles in his neck.
Did they already put up the fighter stats? I missed how tall he was.
He's 6'2".
Okay.
Oh yeah, yo, dude, you did that parlay shit, man. You did that parlay shit. So, did I get the height? Yeah, they're both 6'2". Bruce Coyote.
So Alain Baudot, Ariane Celeste is here. Thank you, AC. Alain Baudot has trained with Cyril Gahn extensively in the past, not for this training camp, for what it's worth. Great to have you with us tonight on ESPN. John Ann and Paul Felder listening, and Heidi Angel on.
We got Paul Felder, who's going to be counting cup checks.
This is our heavyweight opener. Alain Baudot and Patrico.
Yo, that is a very stiff left jab from Nascimento Ferreira. Baudot is hooking off. I got to see this, the reach. Because it looks like Baudot's reach Yeah, he's at a 1 inch disadvantage to Ferreira. Nascimento. If you're watching on the television screen, it goes by Nascimento. He's got the 1 inch reach advantage.
Punches over the top right now. That jab we saw early, straight down the middle, very fast, good feint there. Bordeaux.
Yeah, as we said, the lighter guy, the smaller guy coming into this one, and you mentioned it, Bob, the speed advantage, stick and move. Look, he ain't sticking and moving though. He's getting right in his face. He's going for the knockout. But look,
Look out for the throws of Bordeaux as well. But again, we talked about it. That could get him into trouble because if he wants to engage in these grappling exchanges, Nascimento that's where he wants to be. He wants to
Who do we have for this one? Oh, Rodrigo.
I'm in the corner of Bordeaux. I'm saying one word: disengage.
Right out.
Immediately. That's 2 words, but still, same message.
Bordeaux started quickly against Tom Aspinall, sort of paid for that aggressiveness early, but that is his style. And he has landed at a 61% clip here through about 2 minutes.
See, look at this. You know, I mean, he clinched, but of course, Nascimento, this is the style of fight that he wants. Now, look, from that over-under, now he's in control, and he's very close to getting a takedown here.
He's got his hands locked.
French mixed martial arts, it was only just recently legalized. They have tremendous kickboxing and Thai boxing. I've fought a lot of French guys myself early in my career. The wrestling side of things, you know, much like a lot of people in Europe, it's catching up, you know. So Nascimento has an advantage here.
Or put the curtain
Get it.
down on that side.
This outside trip right now.
Yeah. That's not directly.
Nice trying to get inside there.
I'm okay.
Once you try to separate.
You could see that the next thunderstorm is coming. With that side.
I thought that we had a chance to get a flash knockout very early in this fight, but it looks like this might be one of those really ugly, dirty boxing, you know, grappling against the side of the cage and the clinch, that kind of thing.
Yeah, oh,
You're talking about we can wrestle. It's like, yeah, I know.
there it is. Now he's got his hands locked.
Whoa, what was that?
Oh, he's in mount. He's on mount. Oh, he got him off. Wow. How did he had him? Bordeaux.
That was a sledgehammer.
Yeah, it didn't look like it hit clean, though.
He's got to keep stuff to the head.
Jam on the head.
Yeah.
Yo, Bordeaux does not have a lot of grappling. Oh, these are hard elbows.
Nascimento gets himself out of there. Smart move from Nascimento.
Whoa. Oh, needy in the clinch.
Good wrist control here from Bordeaux. He can get out of there, though. You can see he's still lacking in a little bit of knowledge on the fence here. If he tries to dig an underhook and get some wrist control, he can peel himself off of this fence and get back to striking.
I mean, for Nadal, this is only his 11th fight.
Yes.
Due to his success, here he is in the big shot, you know, but still early in his career. So far, so good. You know, he's been a tough opponent, and he's clearly winning this round so far.
34 versus 13.
A lot of high-level experience.
Yeah, you could tell it's the striking, but his grappling, he ended up in mount and just got kicked off immediately. I've never seen such a quick failure in the mount. But maybe he doesn't need to be. Yeah, Nascimento is wobbly right now.
But he looked wobbly even when they were on.
No,
the,
this is not good. No, he's not taking these shots well.
But when they were on the cage, he already looked like he was going to be wobbly. Like you see the look on his face.
Wobbly.
It was.
All right, well, a strong opening round for the underdog.
Yeah, he definitely needs to take a seat on the stool. We've got Ban Boon.
Hello.
What up, Ban Boon? Good to see you.
I want them to show. I don't want to see nachos on the TV. Even though I love nachos.
Should we be ordering some shit like that right now?
No. We have goals.
Oh yeah, I keep forgetting.
Yeah. Fucker.
I mean,
no nachos yet.
my goals need nachos. For those that don't know, the other Mrs. Evil, is actually in the room with us. She just doesn't want to be on camera.
And she just gave us the
New
finger
camera
for
setup. Okay.
adjusting nachos.
Well, Bon Boon, today we are running the show on my brand new M1 iPad Pro, the 12.9, the super expensive high-end iPad that was released a couple months ago. This is the first time I'm running the show on this iPad.
It's also too hot to do this in the other room.
That's the real reason we're in here.
We have the AC on in this room. The door is closed, so I don't die.
Yeah. So yeah, that's one of the reasons that we're in here. But because of the M1 chip and the new iPad, I think that it will handle today's stream, especially for thermal reasons. So I'm running a test just to see if this is actually going to work as well as I think that it's going to work.
So you think this guy's gonna get knocked out now? Let's see what's...
No. I think that he's he needed the end of the first round. But the thing is, he's not moving his head off the center line.
Oh, there it goes. There it goes. Number one. Are you judging us?
Yep, right in the dick.
Dunk. Yep.
We didn't hear Paul Felder say anything though. I'm waiting for him to start talking. Maybe he's not in the booth. Oh no, wait, he is. He's sitting right there. Oh, that was a hard shot.
So cup checks from now on are just going to be yep.
From John Anik.
Yep. Doing good.
Yes, it's not so bad, man. We're doing all right, man.
Looks like another storm is coming, but that's okay because we're
yeah,
home.
yeah. They like it when the storm cools down the ambient air temperature.
Yes. How are you, Bon Boon? Is it like really stormy where you are? I feel like we had 3 thunderstorms today.
I think Stormy Daniels really ruined that word, in my opinion. The word stormy.
Oh. Anyway. Oh. Dun dun dun. His face is busted up.
Uh-oh, he's in trouble. And they're going to call it. They're going to call it. Yeah, it's over.
Oh, good for
Uh-oh.
him.
Michael, you're still alive. You're still alive. Michael's still alive. Let's go back to his comment.
I think it was
It was higher, right?
yeah. Very first fight.
Michael's got that action. Oh.
Yeah, it's super hot over here too. Just a lot of thunderstorms.
Are you like in the western part of the United States or something? Yo, I thought Mike's pick. I thought Mike's whole night was about to end like right now. I don't really like how
Sweden.
Okay. I gotcha. I'm not to be too critical, but I just thought that Bordeaux.
Oh, okay.
Bordeaux, he crumpled way too easy. I didn't like the way that fight finished for him, and I'm pretty sure that Dana probably didn't like the way he just folded.
Yeah, just gave up.
I think he's 0-2. He's probably going to get cut from UFC.
What's the weather like? What's the normal weather like in Sweden, Bon Boom.
Yeah,
I don't know.
yo, Mike, you're still alive, man. Because your boy was getting fucked up. You want to talk? No, don't give me that. It was an interesting fight. Your boy was getting fucked up.
Interesting.
What's the temperature where you're at, Bun Boon?
Tonight we've got a massive lightweight main event between two rising stars as Dagestan Wrecking Ball Islam Makhachev faces submission master Thiago Moises.
You had to read that like 6 times to get what the fuck he was saying.
On ESPN and ESPN Plus. And if only you could have seen the sportsmanship and victory from Rodrigo Nascimento. Here's Bruce. Ladies and gentlemen,
Yo, but I gotta give
29 seconds of round number 2.
I have to convert that because
28.
I don't.
28 doesn't sound that hot.
We have Fahrenheit. I don't know Celsius. Hold on.
I just have a fun now.
80. So that would be 82 for us, which isn't.
Is that too hot for you?
I would take 28 Celsius today. I would gladly take that. It went up to.
I'll take 34 Celsius every day.
What was
But
our high
everybody
today?
knows that about me.
It's 28 Celsius in Sweden.
Yeah, your boy was getting fucked up, Mike.
Yeah. We made it up to, or it currently feels like 90 here, Fahrenheit.
Oh, I love 34. I love 34.
Which would be.
Jab, and then, like you talked about, you really found these uppercuts, and I believe you hurt him to the body as well at one point. Oh yeah.
So yeah, 32 Celsius. That's what you're saying. So it currently feels like 32 Celsius here.
Right. But yeah, I love 34 Celsius. Centigrade Celsius. I love 34. 34 Kelvin. There's no life.
Oh, not Kelvin. Hold on. I'm messing with the converter.
Yeah.
I got this.
34 Kelvin is like you're just a block of ice.
So 34 Celsius has been kind of the norm for us for the past few weeks now.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's
that's 93. Yeah, I like
higher.
34, 35, 36 C. Yeah, see? But then again, you're used to being in an oven, cooking at 375. So we're not really talking about you, Jimmy.
Yeah.
Bon Boon's like, fuck out of here.
I know Bon Boon, because on those days I feel like I'm gonna die. I feel like that today, which is why we're sitting here with the AC.
Yeah. But yeah, I like mid 90s, upper 90s. I love it. That guy looks like a garden gnome by comparison.
Oh yeah, which is why I was asking how tall he is, because look at them.
Yeah, he's 6'2". Well, he's billed as 6'2". He could be taller than that.
After he's just pounding him out in the second round after a sensational performance, and Matt, he loves some fun.
I just saw some. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, there I go.
That's even a thing later tonight. All right, coming up this year on UFC Fight Pass, over 70.
I want to thank all the viewers for hanging out with us tonight. I know there's been a very light week in terms of live podcast action this week, but handling some business. Captain Paul had a really weird work week as well.
Francisco doesn't really look too much like his brother, but they have a
the
similarly
eyes.
shaped.
Yeah, the similar shape.
Yeah.
Yeah, but his brother looks more like a psychopath.
Yes.
He looks more like a normal guy. So.
You can be out of it.
Yes, dear. The printer isn't working again. Ross, calm down. This happens all the time. All you have to do is...
This commercial has to be bad on purpose because it's so clear that they have implants in their mouth.
1:30 in the afternoon.
HP Institute, a subscription so you never run out of ink again.
Oh, it hurts every time.
Why would you do that?
That fight was crazy.
Oh,
That
wow.
was terrible.
Jean-Paul.
Justin, glad you made it. Not just something. So
How you doing?
no, but still,
Yeah,
This shit's
the
dumb.
thing is, I haven't seen.
no on lines.
Oh my god.
This is stupid.
Oh,
Oh my god.
how's next Saturday? Perfect.
Oh my god.
Can't see the TV.
Yeah, I'm sorry. After that,
That was a good bad though.
I
Not the other one.
I still gotta say pause though. That you still gotta say all the no homos. You gotta say all of those for that. Because that looked a little bit too.
That
romantic.
was still entertaining.
It looked a little too romantic.
I was entertained.
Well, we know that
I was entertained.
Yeah, Russell Crowe.
Yes. Excuse me.
So we've got a pick for Malcolm Gordon. But what did Michael's pick? Well, Michael's pick was for. Oh no, he didn't make a pick. He made a pick for the featured prelim. Nah, yeah, I don't. Yeah, Mike, you where's your pick for this fight, Mike? Maybe he doesn't care. Maybe he didn't make picks for this fight.
Does anyone have a pick for this fight?
I just don't know enough about either one of these fighters to.
I'm gonna say Francisco, just based on
what you've seen from
him
his
being
brother?
a sibling to what's his face.
Yeah.
Besides that, I don't know.
But the thing is that you know how like some. Wow, a second pick against Makhachev in the chat tonight. You and Mike action. Yeah, Malcolm, you're picking Malcolm Gordon in this fight. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. 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 That's very surprising. It looks like he's kind of missing the bottom half of his face. He needs a beard.
And he's in the same weight class as his brother?
Yeah. 125.
Doesn't look it. His brother looks so much larger.
Yeah. And it's because he is. He really should be fighting at 135. I mean, one of the reasons why he lost the belt was because he's fighting at a weight class, where he has to really struggle to make weight.
Yeah.
So he really is a bantamweight, and he was the flyweight champion. X. It is a little bit corny to call yourself Malcolm X.
Yeah.
Gordon. It's a little corny.
Back to the terrible commercial. How many times are we going to see this commercial?
We're going to see his commercial a lot, like the Wegmans commercial that they used to play.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
God.
We still love Wegmans though, just not the commercial over and over and over.
Justin, glad you made it. Not just something so thoughtful. No, but you don't. Thanks. It was all Kelsey. Want to see my koi pond? No, I'm good. No on lines.
How many takes did this
I know.
We should do this more often. How's next Saturday? Perfect. Should be a good fight.
It'd be crazy if Gaethje goes up to 170, where Chiesa is, and they have to fight. Oh my God, that would be so funny.
See all the ways you could say.
There you go. Day 1. Ponytail game, tight. Color pencil game, sharp. Photos alphabetically ordered by subject. The squad is back, and we're about to slay 5th grade. Spend less, smile more when you shop back to school at Amazon.
Wow, looks like they got 5th graders wearing 5th grader clothes now. So It looks like society is improving somewhere.
One that's been paved and one that's forever wild. But freedom means you don't have to choose just one adventure. You get both. Introducing the wildly
McGregor versus retirement is the only option. He is finished. He's really showing that he's got very he doesn't really understand baseline human decency at this point. Talking about, killing some guy and his wife and all of that. I can't abide by it. Ferguson is on his way towards retirement as well. Gaethje should be getting close to the title, not getting close to guys who are getting close to retirement. I think Gaethje is, Gaethje has been mauling everybody except for, Gaethje is just, he's a monster. A lot of guys look bad against Khabib. You know what I mean? A lot of guys look bad against Khabib. Yeah, I just, yeah, I mean, I can't support, I can't, when he goes back to some of the low key racist things he was saying in the run up to the fight with Mayweather. I let some of that shit slide because he's from Ireland and maybe he doesn't know what some of those words mean. Yo, you're telling all truth here. But the thing is, he was so entertaining that you felt like you could give him a pass, but each and every time he just eroded the respect of the fans. For me, I mean, the thing is, even if he isn't Jean Abal, even if he isn't, he's definitely made it plausible where people could reasonably infer that he is. And I just never want to see him win in the cage again. Dustin Poirier is what MMA should be. And you're right about that too. The guys that run their mouth, they get Dana's attention, But, we've seen guys run their mouth in a way that, is not all fucked up like Conor, and they get preferential treatment. Big Mouth, Holland, Kevin Holland, right?
Yeah.
Mike Beltran. Yeah.
Mike Beltran, our referee, Chris.
That was the Mike Beltran dance.
Getting us started for round one of a possible 3. Hi, Vanessa. So Malcolm
You were saying.
has been very
Continue.
honest with himself this week. Did a sit down with just felt like for his first UFC start, the whole process was intimidating.
Yo! Savage. Yeah, exactly. And that's why I mentioned Kevin Holland. Like, you can run your mouth and be cool, he's one of your guys, Texas. All right. I just didn't like that Holland was running his mouth during the fight when he had all of the tools to beat Brunson. Nobody likes Brunson. So I was upset with Holland for losing to Brunson when he didn't need to. Gordon put some really heavy knees in the clinch on Figueiredo. Figueiredo hit him with a check, looked like a little check straight right. Yo, who likes Brunson?
This fight has already lasted longer than Malcolm Gordon's last outing against Sumadarji, in which he was the biggest underdog on the card last November.
And he ends up in the mount. Forget it. Oh no, he's in half guard. I thought he ended up in the mount. Wow.
Wait, Wait, who are we talking about now?
I think it's talking about Brunson. Brunson does look a little sweet, but I cannot say that he.
Wait, let me remind myself. What's Brunson's full name?
I don't even care to remember his whole name.
I'm just gonna put MMA Brunson so I can.
Derek Brunson. I don't know. He a fucking cornball, yo. I don't like him. I can't say that he's doing the alternative lifestyle.
I'm looking at photos.
Yeah. I can't.
Yeah,
say...
he's a dude he fights with his chin out, and I'm just waiting for somebody to catch him in the chin.
Yo, why are you savaging today? Yo.
Okay, I remember this now.
Yo.
Yeah, he definitely should have. I
remember?
Yeah, that was a dumb fight.
Yo, think about it though. Wendy Williams and Derek Brunson dating. Well, Wendy Williams don't like black men, but yo, I'm here for it, yo. No, seriously, I'm here for it. If we can get Derek Brunson and Wendy Williams together and then see what melted Gumby looking kid would come out of her.
I want to see that.
Hell yeah!
I want to see that shit. Wants to see that.
Yo, I'm here for it, man.
Nice.
Very aggressive, and I commend him for that. He just needs to be in better control of his body.
See, Figueiredo, I think, has wrestling chops like his brother, but he's smaller.
Mm-hmm.
So he can't just impose his will.
Seems very quick, though.
Yeah.
Which is good.
Oh, he dropped that elbow.
I think he missed him, though.
Did he just... was this on purpose?
Wendell Williams?
Uh-oh. He's going for a heel hook? Oh, he got out. Nice scramble. And he ends up on... Oh, Gordon. Nice move, Malcolm Gordon. I love Bigsby, man. There's only 25 seconds left in the round, so I don't anticipate anything really crazy happening here. Gordon is in Figueiredo's closed guard, so 10 seconds. Yo, he is trying to unload those elbows from the top, Malcolm. I like the action from Gordon, because if the judges were on the fence, him going to the end of the round with such authority, dropping elbows while on top, I think that he may get one or two of the judges to give him the round if they were not inclined to give him the round previously. Yeah, so you got it for Gordon. Okay. Mm-hmm. I'm not mad at that.
So thoughtful. No, still. Thanks. It was all Kelsey. Want to see my koi pond? Nah, I'm good. On knives. Oh yeah, there's plenty. We should do this more often. How's next Saturday? Perfect. Should be a good fight.
I like how everybody else is ignoring me in the house. All right, action. Nope, not yet. Okay, but they'll look good though.
And they'll be weird as fuck.
Oh, weird as fuck, no doubt. No fucking doubt. But they'll look damn good though.
Our kids would be the weirdest kids in class. It's usually gonna be like, it was your kid.
I kind of want to have one so that they could be the only child that gets all the cool stuff.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say something like they could be the only child that's you know, terrorizing the
Oh,
classroom.
wow. 7-9. Okay.
Very nice.
All right. Yeah, I look goddamn good. Although I just got my photo done for my passport. I'm getting a passport for the first time, and I definitely look like I'm being booked for like 3 or 4 felonies. I'll show you guys in between fights.
The look on his face is like, well, fuck it, I got caught.
Yeah,
this is happening.
Like I need my mugshot to look like this, so they don't try to make me a bitch in prison.
He's accepting his fate. Cops got him.
Nice shot for Gordon because he almost took a left right there. He almost took a left hook there. So it was a good timed shot, but he's being controlled here. I just don't understand why he's in such a hurry to grapple with Figueiredo. I think Figueiredo has the I think he has the edge when it comes to grappling. No, when you look at my photo, it looks like I have felonies. I'll show you. I'll show you when in between fights.
You should see her face. He's looking over. You can't see on that side.
No, I told you the center stage doesn't work.
Yeah, but it also can't see past here. This is as far as the camera goes.
Wow, JD Davis hit a home run.
That it just suddenly is like doing.
No, it's not.
It doesn't. Eventually, it'll have that, and it'll be really funny.
Yeah, I got scared.
Have I? No. But when you look at this photo, you would think I was lying.
Wait.
Yo, what is he? Yo, Gordon, where's your discipline? You know, I know you're just fighting at 125 and y'all got cardio for days, but you have a little bit of discipline in your striking. I like Figueiredo's footwork. Yeah, I don't, but when you look at my passport photo, you swear that I do. Nice body kick. Now we're starting to see that why he calls himself Sniper. You see he's loading up for that one hard right shot.
Gordon?
No, Figueiredo.
Oh, okay.
See how he keeps that right hand low?
Oh, okay. It's just the way his body was, it didn't seem like he was loading up. Gordon seems like he's attempting.
Oh, he's definitely loading up on everything.
That tension as if he's trying to load
Yeah,
up.
but also he's off balance too.
Yeah.
His footwork is not very good here in the second round. But look at that.
We don't plan on going.
Look. His you see his hands are super low.
Mm.
Oh, nice little elbow he just threw over the top.
Do it again.
His approach almost reminds me a little bit of Izzy Adesanya, a little bit.
He moves a bit like Izzy. Some more. Very Izzy like.
Yeah. Oh, nice inside leg kick from Gordon.
Sniper nickname right now. Takes his time, picks his shots, especially with those knees and that left hand so far.
Oh, nice takedown. But I don't know. Is that enough to win the round though? Because Figueiredo seemed like he.
It better not be. You know they'll do that bullshit anyway. One of them is going to.
I don't know.
One of them's gonna do that. Oh, he's
but
down.
The thing is,
that means
yeah. But the thing is, Gordon has more significant strikes landed in the second round than Figueiredo. But I felt like Figueiredo controlled the round more. Mm. So if they go either way, I can't say it's a robbery. But I got the feeling that Figueiredo like kind of controlled the tempo. He was more disciplined. I thought that his strikes bent more.
A subscription, so you never run out of ink again.
That is a cheesy ass commercial.
Why would you do that?
That fight was crazy. Excuse me.
Well, he doesn't even want to say. He doesn't even want to say his name. I can't fuck with you, yo.
I'm good. No lines.
Doesn't let you guys know. You know, we have a possible new co-host for the Filthy Casual MMA Watch Party. He's not available tonight, but he is a former MMA fighter who fought on a regional circuit here in the Northeast. Yeah, he's like, yo, you're not gonna pour all that water on you and then not be able to be grabbed. Fuck out of here.
Beltran's hilarious. He just looked like a dad there. Like, come here.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh.
Wow, he took him down immediately.
That would have been hilarious.
Gamro or Stevens? I got Gamro winning that fight. My name is Dr. Evil Genius. Oh, I touched the wrong button.
He's pressing all the buttons.
I'm pressing all the buttons, folks. All the buttons. My
You're
name,
all the banners at once.
Dr. Evil Genius. My co-host Captain Paul, he's on a boat.
I can't say that. I'm not going to try to do the I'm on a boat because it's not going to come out right, so I won't.
Are you talking about
yes.
Lonely Island?
Yes.
I'm on a boat. I'm on a boat.
But we do need to say that in October.
Oh yeah. We'll have that for y'all. Yeah. Although there won't be a Filthy Casual MMA Watch Party in the Bahamas because we come back on Friday. Like, I think we're going on Monday and we come back on Friday.
You could do a quick stream if you wanted to, like a hello.
No, but it won't be a Filthy Casual MMA Watch Party.
No. It'll just be a talking shit on a boat for like 10 minutes.
Yeah. I'm trying to make sure that I attain the 666. I'm already over 6 feet tall. I've got the 6-pack, and now I'm on my way to earning more than 6 figures. So I'm trying to get all the 666. Whoa! I'm just gonna put this up here so that we can piss people off. Yeah, he's so savage. Yo, you are welcome here on our platform, Jean-Paul.
You just like.
Hey man, it's not that often that you get a reggae legend.
Oh yes.
In your chat.
When you hear the referee say that, why expel energy? He's thinking about doing it exactly. Double underhooks, whatever.
Oh damn.
Oh, he's trying to. Wow, so it looks like Gordon's going to end up winning this fight 30-27 and probably a couple of 29-28s. But the thing is, he looked like he was fading in the second round.
Mm.
I don't see a finish. Not like this. Oh, good footwork from Figueiredo, and he takes his back. Oh, he's got a hook. He's trying to get that hook in.
This is an exhausting fight for these two men, too. Just lots of scrambles, back and forth action on the feet.
So for Gordon, he's going to get two hands on that wrist and lift it over his head. Call that baseball grip, like you hold a baseball bat, two arms on one.
Or cricket bat, I mean, same thing, right?
Oh, yeah, cricket bat, but that's not how you hold a cricket bat.
I wouldn't know.
Now, for Figueiredo to have any chance, you know what it is? Gordon knows that he doesn't have the hands to beat Figueiredo in the third round, so he's just going to hold on to him. This is not fighting, folks. This is not fighting, and I don't like to see this. He's just going to lean on him against the cage.
It was so good so far too.
Yeah, but the thing is, he knows he doesn't have enough I think that Figueiredo is a more skilled fighter than Gordon. That's what I'm getting. That's what I'm getting from this. Got a body lock takedown there. I think Jean Paul has I think we've lost him. Bufia is very happy because we got the Polish fighter.
And there it is, the live on that now he's a strong favorite. 30 seconds.
He almost had the arm bar there. Because he needs a finish to win.
It's not gonna happen.
He's trying to get a second takedown here. Yeah, he lost the fight. 29-28, 30-27, something like that. He just didn't have. You could tell he does in his eyes. He doesn't have the killer instinct like his brother. You know. His brother also. It looked like he just kind of handed the belt to Moreno in a way. So, let me find that photo for you guys.
You see his passport mugshot?
Whatever you want.
That fight was crazy. Excuse me.
Yeah. Ball guy won.
Justin, glad you made it. Not just something so thoughtful. Love you still with place. Thanks. It was all Kelsey. Want to see my koi pond?
Nah, I'm good. No on nines.
Oh yeah, there's plenty. We should do this more often.
How's next Saturday?
Perfect.
Should be a good fight.
Can't see the TV.
Give us.
Give us. Give us.
Give us the right. Let's go, New York.
This is our
Did you see it already?
Yeah, you showed me.
Oh, I wasn't sure. I know it.
No, I did. Yeah. That's why I said it looks like you got caught and you just accepted your fate.
Yep. We all must accept our fates. He's got a koi pond.
See what I mean? He's like, fuck it. I got caught.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges score the contest 30-27, 29-28, and 29-28.
Yep, see?
Inmate.
Gordon. Huh?
Inmate.
Yeah, I need an inmate number.
I'm here with the very excited Malcolm X. Gordon. Malcolm, listen, you get that win, you dropped your first 2 here inside.
He won the fight, but he could not have looked less impressive winning the fight.
Mm. You have too many mugshots? Or koi ponds. I don't know koi ponds.
Yeah, there aren't that many koi ponds out there in the world, you know. Lots of jail snapshots. Oh, no. 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 Were you a knucklehead growing up? Is that what we're talking about? We got some knucklehead shit going on?
Dunk. That was a good one.
After the first takedown, the first round, you won that round, second round.
Dunk.
That's it. And it's just like, thankfully.
That midair kick is hilarious.
Also, that is LG's tagline. So if you like their TVs, life is good.
I just had to make sure that I kept my hands up, but he's still dangerous. He's throwing hard kicks, hard punches the entire fight. And I just didn't want to get caught by anything. So that was it. I just had to stay loose and stay focused.
All right, well, listen, congratulations on getting that W inside of the octagon. Enjoy it. Let's hear it for your winner.
Yeah, I can't really judge that or speak on it, but
that's why that is his nickname. But that's a good man right there.
Some of us have the warrior gene.
Busting in to the UFC win column tonight. All right, later tonight, our co-main event feels awfully big as a UFC icon and former champion makes what she hopes will be a triumphant return.
Let me put out a tweet on behalf of the Talking Shit podcast.
Thank you very much, Sean. Well, that's absolutely right. Women's MMA would not be what it is without veterans like Misha Tate and Marion Renaud. Tonight, two of the most decorated female faces in MMA will square off.
Oh, that's difficult. That's a difficult.
I am back, and I'm so ready to step into the octagon tonight. I worked so hard to be right here, right now, for the first time in my
Wow,
life. In my journey as I'm happy. I feel like I'm at home. Just because this is my retirement.
Oh wow, that's a hard question, man.
Oh, she said this is her retirement fight.
Well, no, that was her retirement. Wait, who?
Yeah.
Oh, so who's quitting?
The other one.
Wait, Misha Tate is gonna retire after this again?
Not Tate, her opponent.
Oh, her
Marion told me this week, I'm not looking to end my career with a period. There will be urgency, and I want to finish things with an exclamation.
Oh wow.
She started this MMA journey.
So
I've got some that like there's 24 hours to live. There's banned from TV. There's recognized from the locks. Those are the three that sticks out in my mind right now. But that's a really tough question.
His overall game stacks up with Khalid Taha. Back to back bantamweight fights coming up.
Wow, what a way to put me on the spot, though.
They're all bats.
Print 100 pages of whatever you want with Instant Ink.
Game-changing lotion with nourishing moisture and no sticky feel. Too good to be true? No way. The game-changing Nivea Breathable.
That fight was crazy. Excuse me.
Hello.
We got curly fries. What's up?
I like curly fries actually.
Congratulated. Not just some.
Yeah, you really put me on the spot on that one, man. But those are the three that really sticks out in my mind right here off the top of my head. Banned from TV is just so fucking legendary, dude. Yo, I want to start learning how to use my guitar. I'm gonna be trying when we move from where we're living.
This was the last fight of my contract, and I was coming from a boss.
Yes, he's real.
I had to win that fight to keep
Not from our imagination.
I had a lot of pressure going into that fight. I got
Wow.
10 days, but
we'll see him again one day.
Ready, always in shape, so I was ready.
Yeah, I don't know any of these people you're talking about. Janabal.
I didn't have a good first round. Then I switched to the kill mode. I knew
I think I've heard of the baby because he got arrested in Europe like last week or something. And James Harden was there. But other than that, like I don't know. But if you're talking about like favorite rappers, man, Notorious B.I.G. So you'll understand why I don't know who these people are when I tell you who my favorite rappers are. My favorite rappers, in no real particular order, Notorious B.I.G., Big Punisher, Nas, Jadakiss, Redman. Who else is at the top? Eminem is still, because lyrically he's at the top of the list. Method Man.
you have a vote for Will Smith.
Wow, of course, of course. We like the wholesome. As far as Common Sense is concerned, I thought Common was a cool rapper, but I like him better as an actor in a lot of ways. Wu-Tang Clan was fun to listen to, but they wasn't like my they weren't like my group. The Locks were my group. But I think that you'll understand very quickly why I don't care about any of these rappers today. Because really none of them can touch even the worst rappers of the late 1990s. Like none of today's rappers are touching any of the rappers from the late 90s.
It seems like he likes darker stuff. Evil rap.
Oh, 3 6 Mafia. They're pretty popular. They had a couple of songs that I liked. But
We should do this more often.
yeah.
Next Saturday. Perfect.
I also like him as an actor. It's really good. I forget that he's a musician when I see him.
I really was not a fan of Missy Elliott as far as being a rapper, but as a producer, she's up there. Missy Elliott is up there as a producer, but definitely not as a rapper. Not in my opinion. Not in my opinion. No disrespect to you, Super Curly Fries.
I ignored them, but when the movements in my hands and feet started throwing me off of work, I finally had to say.
Yeah, I hear that Project Pat is legendary. Even my guy Louis Rossman, he listened to Project Pat. So if Louis Rossman is listening to Project Pat, then he's got to be. But I just never heard of him before. Louis Rossman told me about him several years ago. But then it's different. Rappers were talking about real issues. These rappers are a bunch of tossers. To be fair, that is true. That is true. I can't really argue with that. I mean, even the rappers that I really liked growing up, a lot of it was that gangster shit. So,
Sorry.
trying to.
Technical difficulties.
I didn't want to like warp this cable. So, yeah.
You got it now?
Yeah.
Okay. We're back. We're good.
Yeah, we match all the cash back new card members earn at the end of their first year.
First year, I think from Discover.
The curly fries are great.
Yeah.
It's a compliment.
Yeah.
I like curly fries.
I like it when her hair is curly.
Well, not in this heat. Just, it's too damn hot for that shit.
I'm trying to think. I mean, there are other rappers I like. Like DMX is actually underrated by me because like there are albums that I really like from DMX, and then like when he kind of.
Need more of you.
How are we supposed to make money on this podcast?
Here we go. Man, just.
Oh yeah,
Well, your shirt is also more entertaining than mine.
Without being socially distant. Let's get out and play.
Anyway. So you were saying DMX?
Yeah, DMX is a little underrated by me because he had a lot of he had like 3 solid albums that I really enjoyed. I just didn't give him the due that he was due. Another rapper that I guess would get honorable mention, but because his catalog is too repetitive, would be Fabulous. Fabulous came out like 2001. If this is the truth, if you're saying that if this is true, I definitely don't want to hear anything anybody's putting out at all. Like not even at all. Another rapper that I really enjoyed back in the day is Joe Budden. Eminem was brilliant, but here's the problem with Eminem. Eminem focused way too much on the opinions of other people, and he did you really? Oh no, that is good because in the UK it would be Pence. Oh my God. 50 Cent had one really great legendary album, and that was it, in my opinion. Most of 50 Cent's damage that he did, most of the damage he did as a rapper came underground before he went mainstream. See, when he was a mad white guy, that was actually when he was at his worst. When he first came up, he was rapping about shit that people didn't. He was rapping about shit that people really didn't want to hear from a white rapper going crossover mainstream, right? Instead of sticking with what made him great, he started responding to all of his critics. And I think that that's what killed him. I never meant to give you mushrooms, girl. I never meant to bring you to my world. And now you're sitting in the corner.
Why did you get her
crying.
started?
And now it's my fault, my
Oh,
fault.
God.
That's the name of that song, My Fault. Warren G wasn't bad. Mos Def also wasn't bad, just wasn't one of my favorites. Mos Def turned his name to Yasin Bey, and he's doing some other shit. I think he's like hosting a podcast, some shit with Dave Chappelle. All right, so Taha versus Morozov.
Morozov's got a lot of power in his own right. 8 career wins by knockout, but prevailing wisdom certainly is that his path of least resistance will be a 4-fight tonight.
Yeah, for sure. And to be fair, that's what you're going to do. Because you don't want to set out your stall too early. You want to move your opponent into a false sense of security and say, hey, listen, I'm out this swing. You want to throw it down, let's do this.
Especially.
And right when you think that's going to happen,
Oh my God, Super Curly. Oh my God.
Or when you're having candy. Or a chocolate bar.
Or when you're using protection with someone you don't know that well.
We were trying to be innocent.
Well, next Saturday, it's a matchup every fight fan has been waiting for. 2 truly elite bantamweights collide. Corey Sandhagen welcoming back the former divisional champion.
We didn't say most innocent. We just said the best.
This is true. So it went Christmas, candy, unprotected sex.
No, protected.
Protected.
Right.
Yeah.
Eventually, Morozov would succumb to his pressure. Pretty good shot by Sergey there up against the fence.
Super Curly. This is not not a bad question whatsoever. Conor McGregor was finished when he got $99 million from fighting Mayweather. Because the thing that made McGregor great was that he was hungry. He set out to become very wealthy, and that was his main goal. His main goal wasn't even really to be a UFC champion, which is why he was a champion more than once. But he has never, ever come into any UFC fight as the champion. He has never defended a belt in his entire time in the UFC. He doesn't care about being a champion. He's also not a champion style person. Okay?
What's his record post what's his face? Post that boxing match.
I think he's like 1 in like 3. Because remember he beat
he lost
Cowboy.
a bunch of times after that.
Yeah, he got fucking killed by Khabib.
Streak.
And he got smacked twice by Dustin.
Yeah.
So the thing is that, you know, he he's not the same athlete
that makes him
right.
done.
No, yeah, it
people
wasn't.
Come back from that. But,
yeah, agreed.
Yeah.
Although in MMA we haven't seen anybody come back from that successfully. You know, Anderson Silva became a multiple-time cheat after he broke his leg. For all we know, his leg was part of the reason why his leg broke was because of the doping he was doing. Paul Gaethje would murder him. Let's just call that what it is. He would murder him. But the thing is with McGregor, McGregor is not a tough man. He's a guy who, he's a very fast starter. A lot of the work that he does is in the first and the second round, right? And then when you start to get deeper into the fights, he's going for the leg bar. He's going for the knee bar. Go for the knee bar.
Oh, good punches.
Yeah, that's how you stop a leg lock attempt. You punch. Oh, that was heavy. Oh, it looks like he's got a knee bar. Oh. Now he's trying to get the heel hook. Morozov is defending pretty decently.
To take his head off.
Yo, but he hit him with a really hard shot. June 42. Good to see you again. Okay. In a fight, McGregor versus Ferguson, if you're talking about the battle between the two washed up boogeymen, I got McGregor in that. If Ferguson fought McGregor,
yeah, it was a decent end.
I would take McGregor in that. Yeah, that was a good end to the round. Jean-Paul really does not like McGregor. In a fight between McGregor and a 60-year-old man, Jean-Paul's taking a 60-year-old man. Tony does break physically. Okay, we've seen his arm get snatched by the current lightweight champion, right? And then we saw him get his knee snatched as well. So yeah, he doesn't quit, but he does get beat the fuck up pretty bad, and McGregor would beat him up pretty bad. In a lightsaber fight, wow.
Do we get the Star Wars sound effects with it?
I mean, yeah, I think that would that's requisite, right?
Yes.
Doesn't find the market, doesn't connect with the end of the knee, the patella to the base. You're essentially just giving him the leg, right? So that's why I like it. That's Francisco Figueredo.
Ooh! Yo, Morozov is slinging leather right now. Woo! I want to shout out the UFC for one thing that they've done really well. You know, the when people were fighting in the Apex, it really felt like a very low stakes arena to go into because of the Ultimate Fighter and the Tuesday Night Contender Series and all of that. The UFC Vegas fights, they have found a way to give the fighters that kind of adrenaline dump that you would normally see in these full arenas. They've made the Apex a real destination for fighters to want to fight in. Besides all of these other more full arenas that they have been using for the pay-per-views, the last several pay-per-views. If Morozov was a little bit more accurate on that shot, he might have gotten a knockout there. Paul's got Tony all day on McGregor. I think McGregor would just give him the left hand and just jumble up everything in his brain. Oh yeah, Police Academy. I'm there for that too.
Welcome back, Curly Fries.
As you guys know, she's been stuck with me for just over 15 years. So sometimes I stick her too.
Look at her face. He's about to roll off the bed.
Or choke to death.
He's gonna choke to death. Oh, we're not that far away from saying 20. Oh God, that feels weird to say out loud.
I know, right?
Holy shit, it's too long. What the fuck?
Over and over again, he's going to wear on all those muscles, and when he gets separation, if he gets separation, it's just
2 might be a bit much. I think one is reasonable for our situation. 2,
I can't even like properly take care of plants.
Yo, her plants are dying.
One just fucking dropped dead. That was succulent. That just he was like, "Fuck this shit. It's too hot in here." Yeah.
Now, when we met, she was 18. I was 22.
Are they though? Are they?
2 is best. They are friends. Yeah, I understand a lot of people say that, you know, that only child situation is not great.
Straight to the back. Straight to the back. Push it on the head. That's going to force Taha.
We were 3 at my mom's house.
Right? If I push your head down like that, what is your natural reaction? To pull your head up, giving.
Yes. Yeah.
It's true.
I was like, what the fuck, dude? I made sure not to overwater you. Everyone else is doing fine, but you want to fucking die. Doing that anywhere you used to me.
Oh, I've done that with how annoying I can be.
Try to hide it well.
Wow, look at sausage. Just go for the high score, Catholic style. Oh man.
It is their country, though.
Have 13 kids. How do you feel about that? 13 kids. How do you feel about 13 kids? You said just go for the high score. Just keep pumping them out. Oh, see, John saw the commercial now. He saw the commercial like, yo, that looks like, yo. You know what I'm saying? You got to say pause for that commercial.
Yeah. Most people's backside. Two beard guys look dumb. Just like tag, my turn. My turn.
Yo. Wow, nice left. Wow, that left from Morozov was nice. Taha looks like he is like 10 pounds heavier than him though.
Mm.
I was really excited to see him come out, but he got rocked pretty badly there.
You're right, though. In that Taha corner, Karsten Ringler and Javier Mendez not mincing their words. They believe their athlete can't win on the cards tonight. See if he can rally.
I love to hear that, though. I love it when these corners,
right.
They're not belittling their fighter. They're just letting him know the truth of what's going on. It's close to you.
Woo! He's fast, too.
Because we see fighters that get advice from their coaches who are a bit delusional.
Thank you.
Oh, wow. That's high praise.
But you can't have misinformation. Certainly going into round 3, if you're down 2 rounds, you need to know that. You need to be informed of the facts. Yeah. And sometimes when you're on the... Well, I'm gonna say
I know. Trying to hug them kills my neck.
Yeah. You know, we definitely have... we're separated by like around 14 inches.
Yeah. Ish. When he goes to hug me, I'm like, can you just, come down here a bit, please?
Jimmy Dean, I am going to put this up here so everybody can bask in the embarrassing shit you just said. I'm going to say pause on your behalf. Pause. But just like Louis Rossman would say, when you're horizontal, we're all the same height.
Right after tonight's main event, don't miss a recap of all the action on the UFC Fight Night post show on ESPN Plus.
I didn't
You're
get
so
that.
tall.
Well, the rain hits me first.
I mean, at least when we go to the store, he could get all this stuff from the top of the shelf for me. So,
Yeah.
or here in the house.
Great defensive footwork at times to avoid those big shots from Taha. And certainly his grappling advantage has surfaced.
Oh, I didn't see his
And he's striking.
video today. Did you see Rossman's video today?
I have not seen it, but I will. I will.
And get the attention and block Taha several times throughout the course of the night.
Yeah, I don't want to get ahead of myself. Obviously, the fight is still.
Now, if Taha lived in Baja, California,
Oh,
that would
God.
be really cool.
That was corny.
But it would be cool.
That was corny.
Hey, he should have the right to live where he wants to without you judging him living in Baja.
Exceedingly well coached, as we mentioned, well tested, prior to
That'd be fucked up. I do have a step ladder though when he's not around. And then I forget to ask him and I'm on the step ladder and he's like, why don't you just ask me to help you? I'm right here.
Yeah, I don't do this, but that is a good idea.
Don't give him ideas. I'll burn your bacon.
I wasn't prepared for that.
That was a Howl's Moving Castle reference. You have to watch the movie with me.
Shit, what is wrong with you?
May all your bacon burn.
Yo, this is real shit.
Yeah.
This is real shit right here for most parents. He's styling on him now. If he would have gotten knocked out on that flying knee attempt, that would have been funny as fuck.
He's got plenty of gas left, Michael, too, to go for it late.
20 seconds.
Look at this. That leg of Morozov. I know he hasn't shown no signs of damage, but that leg is hurting.
Yo, he's trying to get a highlight at the end of the fight. Spinning back elbow. Morozov definitely won that fight. Definitely. He probably Taha probably lives in a country where people, when they laugh, they don't say haha.
Curly Fries is like, no, don't burn the bacon.
Yeah. Nah, we just saw a guy in his UFC debut get like a sub 10-second knockout, jumped to the top of the cage, came down and torqued his knee.
Oh, yeah.
1:30 in the afternoon.
HP Institute, a subscription, so you never run out of ink again.
Yeah, it's a pretty stupid commercial.
Yeah, it's super corny. The HP commercial.
Yeah.
It is bear country, though.
Oh, we got Yogi Bear.
You didn't see it before?
Today's Geico makes bundling our home and car insurance easy.
For bundling made easy, go to geico.com.
Yo, one of my favorite cartoons, Yogi Bear. Okay.
On Sunday Night Baseball.
The first cartoon I ever watched was Woody Woodpecker.
And then Wednesday, DC and RC with Daniel Cormier and Ryan Clark. Both shows can be
I don't remember my first
ESPN+.
cartoon.
You can also watch DC and RC on YouTube and listen wherever you download your.
Oh wow, they got Daniel Cormier.
We think we know who won, but Bruce Buffer is the man in the arena with the answer.
Yeah, Charlie Brown was okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3
Yeah.
rounds, We go to the judges' scorecard.
Look at that hat.
Yeah.
Three judges score this contest. 30-27 for the winner by unanimous decision, Sergey Moroz.
I'm not going to front. Taha looks good for a guy who just lost 30-27.
I don't plan on watching the new Space Jam. I saw the trailer for
Really?
it, and it looks terrible. I mean, I'd probably enjoy it more if I were a kid and I could get over the terribleness. Just
I'm not going to pay. I'm not going
No,
to
it's on
pay to
HBO.
watch it.
they just put it out on HBO.
Oh, we got to watch it on this because I want to see what it looks like.
All right, fine. We're watching the new Space Jam.
I'm not going to pay to watch it. I don't hate LeBron James, not like I did, in 2010. I don't hate him. But I don't.
We were talking during the broadcast. You're going to be a real problem at 135 pounds. So what I want to ask you next is, who do you want next?
More like Space Junk.
Wow.
I mean, I enjoyed the original Space Jam, but then again, I was very young at that time. I don't know.
Oh, yeah. We're probably going to mention this during one of the TSPs. But yeah, we're gonna. Yeah, I didn't like that at all.
Oh yeah.
This whole movement to try to get boys who are going through puberty to not be sexually attracted to girls at all costs. I don't like that. Let young boys age 9, through 15 have their fat moments wherever they get their fat moments from. Trying to unsexy stuff for people going through their rites of passage. I'm not for that. I don't like things that are over sexualized, but Lola Bunny was not egregious at all.
Let's hear Kazakhstan for your winner, Sergey Morozov.
Yeah, so Super Curly, if you compare Lola Bunny and the way that she looks in the original Space Jam, they tried to make her look like an 8-year-old boy instead of making her look like, Bugs Bunny's wife. They
just stepped away for a second.
Yeah. So the way that they drew Lola Bunny, in the original Space Jam, they made her look like, the lover of Bugs Bunny because that's what she was developed as. Exactly, but the fact that they tried to make her look like an 8-year-old boy, there's some hidden agenda shit in there that a lot of us don't appreciate. And also another thing too is that when you're talking about 9, 10, 11, 12-year-old boys, they can get off to animation too. I know I did. Gonna go get some food.
Of course he goes now. Who are we killing? Bugs Bunny? Lola? Oh yeah, that would be really interesting. No, he's just getting dinner real quick.
So a list here of some of the current UFC fighters with ties.
If you're familiar with the anime Howl's Moving Castle, there's a part where Calcifer says, "May all your bacon burn." So there's a reference to Howl's Moving Castle.
The spotlight will find Islam Makhachev. As you saw in the feature, very much like a brother to Khabib, grew up together. They have been working alongside each other for most of their lives. They still feel.
I am not that crazy.
Just over a year ago.
I'll burn his bacon, not my bacon.
We have got a massive lightweight main event between two rising stars. Makhachev taking the submission ace, Thiago Moises. In the main event, also got the return of Misha Tate against Marion Renault.
They really don't want me to burn your bacon.
Right here on ESPN and ESPN Plus.
I guess like if you really want to get into an argument,
Mississippi Curly once said, "You want to go hide your bacon?"
if you really want to have a successful argument about a vegan, just say bacon. That's it.
I love bacon.
Yo, this is actually a good question. But the thing is, I think that people, because people on the internet don't shut the fuck up when they watch movies. So if MJ did make a cameo, people would have been talking about that shit and ruining it for everybody. Yeah, so that's all you got to do. If you get into an argument with a vegan, just say bacon.
So the next time I make bacon, I'm gonna be thinking about you guys. You're like, no, I can't burn it because they're all gonna find me. Your spidey senses are gonna tingle, and you're gonna be like, Mrs. Evil is burning the bacon.
In fact, we haven't had bacon in a while.
No, we haven't had bacon in a while.
You don't work in the morning, right?
Yeah, I am working in the morning.
Oh, well, there's no bacon for me tomorrow, folks.
No, we don't know if he did. We're expecting that he did not because no one said anything about it.
Online, yeah, because people can't shut the fuck up.
And to get a dance partner like Misha Tate for your retirement fight, she truly is one of those people that when she
Bacon's
says,
your
I'm
safe
not
word.
going to let my retirement affect this fight in any way, she's going to go out there and just go for it. And she will have her family in her corner tonight, including her son, Marion Renault, would like nothing more than to go out on a high note. And what an opportunity against the returning former UFC champion, Misha Tate. Great to have you with us tonight here on ESPN. UFC Fight Night is presented by Modelo. Two more prelims.
What would it be like
This next one should be
to
fun.
eat bacon while having sex? Would that heighten the pleasure?
Look at her face. She's like fucking weirdos.
Yeah, I know it's you're 6 hours ahead of us, so get some rest, yo. Thank you for coming through and hanging out with us. You're a lot of fun. I'll take a pint of water or pineapple juice. If they have pineapple juice, I like pineapple juice.
We'll let you know. We are getting our passports.
Yeah, we are getting our passports. So
Finally.
yeah, hell yeah.
No, I was just commenting on the look on your face.
I know. She was asking you.
I forget.
Yeah.
Bacon heightens everything.
Yeah.
No, but that just seems like greasy as fuck. And I have bacon grease on my hands. Look at that.
Do you see this bullshit? The first thing that comes to your mind when you think about bacon is grease?
I know, but he was saying, I'm just thinking about we're having fun and I have bacon in my hand.
What is squits? What is that?
Bacon will flow right through.
What is squits? I've never even heard of that before. Oh yeah, I can drink pineapple juice, like citrus stuff, like pineapples and orange juice. I can just.
I love coffee. Okay.
Sitting in that chair for too long?
I walked yesterday.
You didn't walk too much. You walked the right amount. I have a Korean woman flipping me double birds right now.
Oh, what shit. We curse all the time. Don't worry about it.
Do you know the curse in Korean?
You just cursed us in. Well, you just cursed him in Korean. There you go. You won't see her, but you'll hear her cursing in the background in Korean.
Nah, that doesn't do that to me, Curly. What the fuck is?
I don't know what the fuck is going on. That was a stupid 7-Eleven commercial.
Yeah. And you guys should not be buying a large pizza for $5. That'll give you the squits.
We call it mud butt.
Yeah.
Mud butt.
This is our time.
Leaving us yet?
Get out of here. Get back to being.
Or ass piss.
We are not going
Oh, we're more likely to say mud butt.
Yeah.
When these plays, standings do not matter. Give us the rival. Let's go, New York. We're coming for you, boss. The best is yet to come.
Red Sox, Yankees. Tomorrow at 7 on ESPN. Telecast presented by Taco Bell.
This year, you can be part of the greatest return ever. As this return is powered by you. New York is back, and so are fans of the U.S. Open. Be part of the greatest return.
Makhachev, many people believe this is your
All right, back live inside the Apex, ready to go with what should be an outstanding strawweight class here. Amanda Lemos, 14th in the world. She is 34. Montserrat Conejo is 28. Lemos has 4 inches in height and reach.
They just call her Montserrat Conejo.
Or, no, it's in a Conejo rabbit. Montserrat rabbit.
Fighting out of the blue corner.
Oh, yeah, that's right. She has those crazy fucking tattoos on her neck.
One loss. She stands 5 feet tall. Weighed in at 113
Yeah,
and
rabbit.
pounds. Fighting out of El Paso, Texas, by way of Leon.
Who framed Roger Rabbit?
And now introducing her opponent. Fighting.
Yeah, she just fought recently. Very recently.
Mhm.
Only professional record. 9 wins, 1 loss, 1 draw. She stands 5 feet 4 inches tall. Weighing in at 115 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of 11 pounds, West Hill, Amanda Lemos.
Yeah, I think that bacon would heighten the the pleasure, especially like if you like take like a good bite when you're busting a nut. JD Davis, a second 2-run homer. Wow, he does not want to get traded. But I hope you keep hitting those home runs, JD Davis, so that we can get more for you when you get traded. Wow, what a fucking wow head kick. Vegas has this as also being very lopsided too. Minus 400 Lemos. Oh! Oh! She killed her! She killed her! She's dead! Yo!
Oh, she didn't realize the fight was over.
Yo! Son! Yo! Vegas was right on that one. Oh! Oh! Yo! You don't see women with... Oh, shit! Look at her lip!
Yeah, she's already busted.
In Lemos' last fight, excuse me.
Yo! Boom! Yo, how you... Yo! Yo! Yo, her whole shit. Yo, her brain just rebooted.
Yeah.
She just... Yo, she did an update and restart. Yo, give credit to Conejo. She was not giving up though.
Yeah.
Right? Like, look, like she's like still. Yo, that was sick. Yo.
I did sit down. Because then there was confusion. Her opponent was back up. I didn't know what was going on. Lemos made her UFC debut. Like I got punched, John.
Yo, I've never seen somebody get fucking duffed so hard that they fall forward.
4-0 in this weight class now in the UFC.
Yo, she stumbled forward. That was sick.
Our hands. If she was at 125 pounds, Michael, it might be a faster track given all the depth in the top 10 here at strawweight. But
Oh my God.
Yeah, I mean, listen, that was amazing. I was always
That was crazy.
high on her coming into this one, but her stock just went even higher. Yeah, I mean, come on, beautiful.
Oh shit, she just put makeup on that woman's face, yo. She looks like Joker now from a two-piece. And
Wow.
did you see
That
the?
was
Did you see
fucking
the?
douchey.
What?
No, did you see? That was really douchey.
What?
The ref, like, you know, he said something to her, pat her on the back, and she just gave him this dirty ass look.
Yeah, because she just got knocked the fuck out.
No, that was fucking douchey. That wasn't necessary. They're not going to replay that, but that.
Yeah, this is a watch
that
party, dead man. Watch if you want to watch with us. It's on ESPN Plus. Yo, did you see the fucking precision after Shorty stumbled forward? The precision that she got fucking duffed out on.
No, I didn't like the look she gave the refs. That wasn't necessary.
I mean,
like she gave him the up and down look and gave him a stank look. That was not necessary.
Well, she just got knocked the fuck
That
out.
was fucking unnecessary.
Oh man.
Hey, Donna, Vic, I want to fight the football. I'm going to present myself. My name is Amanda Lemos. I'm going to be UFC champion. You can put whatever you want on Fight Island.
Yo, he's really
she got a
emotional.
great translator for her.
Yeah. I think he must be her coach.
In particular, this is your chance to make that call out. I believe that you can call anybody out right now and you deserve a shot at it.
She's like, she just fucking obliterated that chick, right? She's mad, fucking calm. And he's like, yo,
I know.
Yo, you gonna fuck this, you gonna fuck all these bitches. Yo, I'm gonna get in the cage and fuck these bitches up.
He's her hype man.
I'm gonna be the champion for this category, but I wanna fight. She wanna fight soon.
See, he said, I wanna fight. Told you.
She is your champion, no matter what. She is.
Yeah, turn on ESPN Plus and hang out with us, dead man.
To me, congratulations on another beautiful knockout inside of the octagon.
Yo, is he gonna like weigh in and like fight?
I told you so. He did. Can you tell he's a promoter at all, Mike?
Listen, I don't know what's scarier. Either Amanda Lemos and her knockout power, or her manager, promoter,
Yo,
translator, Khalid Ismail.
that dude is like ready to fight.
As we show you the longest active winning streaks right now in the UFC strawweight division. Some good company for the victorious.
I swore we saw Mackenzie Dern lose not that long ago. She's won 4 fights in a row. Okay.
Maybe before she lost, yeah.
Probably
Probably stopped her streak.
Oh, she had a baby. That's what it was.
Moises and Makhachev, two first-time UFC headliners for whom confidence is not an issue.
I wanted this fight against Islam because
I'm getting a bowl of cereal. I'll be back.
Do we have milk?
In the back of the fridge, yeah. There's not a lot of milk left.
Just, you know,
Do we have milk?
you might
Yeah.
not right now. Yeah.
You better not take my fucking. I want to have cereal.
Like, no, like I had cereal for like the first time in 5 months today.
Oh, okay. Wait, how much milk is left?
Not a whole lot.
Is there enough for like a small bowl of cereal? Like a little. I'm just gonna have a baby bowl.
Yeah.
No, that's what I
yeah,
plan on having. It's just not a your size bowl of cereal. I need a baby bowl of cereal.
I tried to be reasonable.
And then you didn't want me to burn his bacon, but I might not have enough.
I had cereal
milk
for the first
cereal.
time in 2021.
Oh my god.
Okay.
I will burn one bacon. Not the whole pack. We'll see.
As you see some of the interactions from last October, Michael Chandler with a little bit of a tongue-in-cheek comment in March. And of course, Islam Makhachev responding in kind. Makhachev, of course, was to face Rafael dos Anjos in a main event, but Makhachev was unable to make the walk. Paul Felder did. And then, of course, a congratulations
Yeah, my feet
to
are
Charles Tupac Oliveira.
Did you put the Neosporin?
Makhachev expects to see in the
Or, at least put it before. No, do it now so that it doesn't wipe off when you're sleeping.
John Anik, Paul Felder, Michael Bisping. We talked to Thiago Moises on Wednesday, and he believes the toughest matchup for him, with respect to Oliveira, Poirier, and everybody else in this top 15, is Islam Makhachev. So a lot of respect, including from his opponent.
Yeah, I mean, he's probably one of the most dangerous avoided guys in all of the.
Oh, they got the announcers sitting all at the same table now. I just realized that.
His pace, where he wants to fight, and then you see here, he's got the ability now to do damage on the feet. He's got big power. He's a big, strong lightweight. So you're so worried about the threat of the takedown, right, Michael? That he's really able to open up and use his striking because you're just so worried about him taking you to the mat and controlling you there.
Well, of course, people see the similarities between himself and Khabib. He trained with Khabib. He's from Pakistan. The similarities could go on all day. But for Thiago Moises, listen, if you're going to be the man...
We got two guys in our stream that have picked against... I cannot help but feel that you guys just have this disdain for these Dagestani fighters. And it feels like Khabib all over again, where there are just some guys who are going to pick Khabib to lose every single time he fights anybody. And then when he wins, say, well, they weren't even that great. The next guy is going to beat him. And I don't know, but we might be kind of, might be kind of seeing that at this point.
So for Thiago Moises trying to move into the top 10 tonight by ending the 7-fight winning streak of the highly touted Russian.
We might be seeing a little bit of that where some of you guys are just like, we just don't like these Dagestani guys, these wrestle heavy guys. Whoever fights them next is going to beat them. I mean, Makhachev is a 7-1 favorite. So, and even if he beats Moises is a number 14th ranked fighter, so nobody's going to give Makhachev the respect that he's due for winning. Oh, because he beat the 14th ranked guy, but he's number 9. So he can only lose in the eyes of some fans. He can't win. I'm gonna look at J.D. Davis and his home run.
Can't return the pants without the label, but you can't without the ink. The pants cost $30 and the new cartridge costs $54. That's like paying $24 to not have pants. Hey, hon, what do you think?
Wow, he went to center field on him. That's a long poke right there. Wow, that's real power right there. Wow. Woo! That is quite a swing. Oh, man. Let's take a look at the second home run he hit. Oh, he hit one the opposite field. Good night. Whoa, J.D. Davis. Wow. The ball jumped off his bat, too. Wow. Wow.
Makhachev is 23 years old. Oh, it's underneath the chin. Leo's in deep trouble. Looking to finish this fight. It's over. Leo's out. And it's all over. Beautiful job by Makhachev.
Да, еще получилось у меня финишировать, да еще больше удовольствия.
Islam Makhachev spinning it forward tonight, but let's take a look back at his last 7 fights. Yeah, those are all W's, folks. He's on a 7-fight win streak right there. Submission victory over Drew Dober the last time out. That was in March. He also had a 7 victory over Johnson. So this man knows how to go to work. And gentlemen, tonight it is an important main event for him. He is currently ranked number 9. He's going up against number 14, Thiago Moises. And obviously, Chandler, this is your division here. And it's a very deep division, and a lot of people are saying this man is a future champion. Obviously, you probably have some different thoughts on that, but how good is this?
Islam Makhachev has all the makings of a future champion. Tonight, he wants to continue the streak, continue the dominant streak. In a fight like this, when he's fighting another guy outside the top 15, he needs to put a stamp on this performance. Ideally, he wants to get a finish to say, I'm not just here, I'm here to take over. So we're going to see it soon if I'm going to watch.
When I look at opponents that are similar to Thiago Moises, when I look at that 7-fight win streak, I look at Islam Makhachev's win over Roman Saruki, and I see some parallels in their style. And that fight got fight of the night. So I'm really looking forward to see this fight take place, the grappling exchanges and striking on the feet. And the way that the tone of these prelims have been, I think he has all the makings for a good main event. Usually the prelims set the tone for the main card, and that usually segues into the main event. So good start to the night so far.
Yeah, and we've been talking a lot about Islam because he is the man that a lot of people believe is going to be a champion, but the guy across the octagon also has the makings of a champ. We want to hear what Thiago Moises thinks about this matchup. Heidi Angel spoke to him yesterday. I'll hear you again.
Thank you very much, guys. Well, a big weekend for you, Thiago. Take us back to the moment you got the call. You will be headlining this card.
It was such a happy moment in my life. I cannot describe that. Headline UFC event. It's a dream for me. It's been a lifetime of hard work and dedication to get here. So I'm very happy with this opportunity.
A lot of hype around your opponent. Many saying he is the best in the world. Even how would you rate him?
And he's the toughest match on the top 15 for sure. And I've been ongoing there and beating him and getting close for a title fight.
I know you have a wonderful team, an American top team. You said you worked a lot of jiu-jitsu for this fight. How do you see this one playing out?
I think this fight is going to be a lot of grappling. Yeah.
No surprise, given your opponent.
So a submission.
Very good. In terms of Islam, what impresses you most about him?
I think his wrestling skills and his fighting IQ.
And what about you? Where do you feel as though you hold the advantage in this 5-round fight?
Both really, striking and on the ground as well.
Excellent. We're looking forward to it. Best of luck to you. All right, guys, we'll send it back out to you.
All right, thank you so much, Heidi. So, yeah, currently ranked number 14, Chandler. But Thiago Moises is one of those, sometimes we say somebody's well-rounded and it sounds kind of like a diss, but in this case, it really is a compliment.
Absolutely. Extremely well-rounded. And he is waiting in the wings of the biggest opportunity of his life. His first main event against, let's be honest, against a guy who a lot of people are saying is going to be a future champion. We've said it numerous times on here. Khabib has said it. This is a huge opportunity. The stage is set for Islam Makhachev to put a stamp on, or Thiago Moises to come in and say, no. I came in, got the contract off of Dana White Contender Series, made it to the big show. I'm surging, and I'm coming here to stop the train, the hype train that is Islam Makhachev.
When you're being complimentary of saying Thiago Moises is well-rounded, it stems from the fact that this guy is a BJJ world champion, and especially on these last 3 fights, this 3-fight win streak he's on, he's really shown just tremendous skills in the stand-up. He's not rigid. You see a lot of grapplers in the UFC, they're very flat-footed, they're very rigid in their stand-up. No, he's very fluid. He moves well. He mixes in his combinations. He knows his weapons. He knows his boundaries. He's defensively sound.
How many more fights until 10?
He's a darn good striker, so I'm really excited to see how this one plays out.
Yeah, coming from a great camp at American Top Team, they do know how to put fighters together.
Now, remember that the featured prelim is Rodriguez.
Going 155 pounds.
Is D-Rod.
Damn right. Now, this fight also could be a fight of the night.
Oh, absolutely.
Okay,
This
yes,
is one of the two fights that me and Shanman have taken as fight of the night. Look, Mateus Gabriel comes in with an
There might only be one more.
extensive amount of grappling skills. He's competed at ADCC. He's competed at Olympic level in wrestling. Then you got Jeremy Stevens, who's been the longtime mainstay of the
Yeah, we got
UFC,
one more.
who is literally a
So the thing is, that fight ended in 35 seconds, so they got to fill that time now.
Yesterday, he uses all 8 of his weapons very well. Really, this is a recipe.
Well, she got fucking trucked.
And it's exciting to see Jeremy Stevens back in the 100.
I usually don't really dislike fighters post-fight, but if they could play back the look on her face, it was gross. And I really didn't like it.
You don't really like women with poor attitudes in general, so I'm not surprised.
Yeah.
I just didn't see it.
Good thing you didn't. But if I'm this annoyed, you'd be way more annoyed.
He's gonna be in for a long night. Jeremy Stevens has had bonus after bonus. This fight has fight of the night written all over it.
It really does. Gamrot is favored in this one, but as we know, Jeremy Stevens is a live dog. All it takes is one punch, and that man can end your night if you're his opponent. So that is coming up on our main card. But we've got some welterweights on deck for you. Daniel Rodriguez is welcoming Preston Parsons to the UFC. His debut. Featured prelim is on the way. Stay with us here on ESPN.
Featured prelim about to start.
I just think it's dragged out because they have 30 minutes.
HP instituted a subscription, so you never run out of ink again.
It hurts every time. Why would you do that?
Only 6% of U.S. retail businesses have a black owner. That needs to change. So I did something. I created a Black Business Accelerator at Amazon. And now we have a program that's dedicated to making tomorrow a better day for Black businesses. I am Tiffany, and this is just the beginning.
Makhachev, many people believe is the future.
Well, not sure if the strip gives it away. We are in Las Vegas, Nevada for the UFC Fight Night prelims on ESPN. John Anna-Caulfield, Michael Bisping, Heidi Androl on hand for another big night for the combat sports leader as we welcome you back inside what has become a home away from home for a lot of us this year. UFC Apex, UFC Fight Night on ESPN is presented by Modelo. And don't forget, while you watch UFC Fight Night tonight, get in on the action with UFC Fight Night Pick'em. Play for free to win an ESPN Plus subscription, and also for the chance to watch UFC 265 next month for free. Go to ESPN.com/UFC Pick'em to make your picks. All right, main card, top of the hour. First, though, our featured prelim and a nationally televised win over Mike Perry. So Daniel Rodriguez's notoriety to new heights, and all eyes are on the Californian here as he draws the ambitious UFC newcomer, Preston Parsons. Stepping into the octagon for the first time tonight, riding a 4-fight winning streak in which he has ended each of those wins by submission. Florida's Preston Parsons has been on the radar of UFC fans for a while. Tonight he gets the chance to compete at the highest level of the sport against hard-nosed slugger Daniel Rodriguez. Making major strides in the welterweight division with each passing win, D-Rod has a resume to be proud of. With UFC wins over Tim Means,
He beat Dirty Bird.
Dwight Grant, and Mike Perry, all serving as evidence of his technical ability and crowd-pleasing style. Coming up next, Daniel D-Rod Rodriguez squares off against Preston Parsons.
Preston's Pressure Parsons.
Somebody likes alliterations.
They're all bad.
Read 100 pages of whatever you want with Instant.
Okay, you're the new kid. First impressions are everything. Luckily, you brought extra crayons in case anyone needs one.
Yeah, definitely put them in your pocket so your mother will kill you. Get home.
When you shop back to school at Amazon.
That seems realistic, actually.
with style that matches your own. You'll see all the right pieces come together. Explore the showrooms of style at Lowe's. Shop the showroom styles factory.
I just got my cashback match. Is this for real? Yeah, we match all the cashback new card members earn at the end of their first year automatically. Whoa, I got my money. Sorry, you gave me something. Let it go.
Get a dollar for dollar match at the end of your first year, only from Discover.
There's an America we build and one we explore. One that's been paved and one that's forever wild. But freedom means you don't have to choose just one adventure. You get both. Introducing the wildly civilized, all-new, 3-row Jeep Grand Cherokee L.
It's what 30 minutes of boot camp tastes like. Come on, Peloton, let it flow. Reach all the way up.
55. It's time to grind, Peloton. Let's turn it up. Come on.
What's up, hustlers? Welcome to Peloton Outdoors. Let's get jogging.
Excuse me.
1 minute, baby. 1, 2, 1, 2. So many Peloton movies on the leaderboard today. Welcome to the family.
The Peloton bike starting at $49 a month. All access membership separate.
You're clearly someone who takes care of yourself, so why wait to screen for colon cancer? Because when caught in early stages, it's more treatable. I'm Cologuard. I'm non-invasive and detect altered DNA in your stool to find 92% of colon cancers, even in early stages. Tell me more. It's for people 45 plus and average risk for colon cancer, not high risk. False positive and negative results may occur. Ask your prescriber or an online prescriber if Cologuard is right for you. Come on. Sounds like a plan.
You will not be able to stay home, brother.
The footage of the Harlem Cultural Festival Saturday.
I'm back, bitch.
This isn't just a cool concert. This was lightning in a bottle. Summer of soul, free continuity.
All right, there you see Daniel Rodriguez making his way up those famed octagon steps for the 6th time. He's got a lot of momentum after a big win on ABC against Mike Perry. And he enters the octagon with only the highest strike rate in UFC welterweight history. Los Angeles guy Michael Bisping, you know a lot about D-Rod, and tonight he draws the newcomer there, Preston Parsons.
Yeah, listen, D-Rod was preparing for a high-level grappler, so all that work that he did will parlay nicely into Preston Parsons. But make no mistake, D-Rod, if he gets his way, wants to fight on the feet. He wants to
just say hi, Mom.
punish you with low kicks and go for the knockout. That's what he does, and every time we see him, he's getting better and better.
Right, let's see how it plays
Like
out.
when they show it, I've seen clips where it's like a montage of all the athletes saying hi, Mom.
As of 2 days ago, D-Rod, the taller man by a couple of inches, he will have a 3-inch advantage in reach. All right, now for the particulars, back inside to Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC welterweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record. 9 wins, 2 losses. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in at 169 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Jacksonville Beach, Florida, Russian Parsons. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a freestyle fighter, holding a professional record, 14 wins, 2 losses. He stands 6 feet 1 inch tall, weighing in at 171 pounds. Fighting out of Alhambra, California, Daniel D-Rod Rodriguez. And when the action begins, a referee in charge, Mike Beltran.
Daniel Rodriguez has moved to Las Vegas, at least for now. He bleeds Los Angeles, of course, but training at Syndicate MMA under John Wood. You just didn't have enough good things to say about Syndicate and the revolving door and all the bodies that are at his disposal. And tonight, instead of fighting Abubakar Nurmagomedov, he draws Preston Parsons. This fight clock is brought to you by the U.S. Army. Rodriguez in blue, Parsons is in black.
Nice head kick from Parsons.
And I gotta say, considering that Parsons is
His nickname is Pressure. See if he actually puts that pressure out there.
up against a tough opponent, he's not baffled by the situation. He just came over to what Desmond Boy is screaming, he's smiling.
Why just picked him up off the ground? No takedown though.
Because composure letting the nerves get to you is so beneficial in a situation like this. Which seems to be the case. He's getting off to a great start right now.
And that's a big left hand from Parsons. Yeah.
Parsons is like, I am a martial artist. You will respect me. Rodriguez is like, yo, I'll fight anybody, anywhere.
Over and over again to the leg of Mike Patrick. Landed 2 in a row now.
Nice body kick from Rodriguez.
Like,
Good wrestling. Good wrestling, Mr. D-Rod. Let's go. Nice jab. Inside leg kick.
At this point in this game, with the way that MMA is, you've got to expect to come in here and face
Another leg kick.
at your gym for
Oh, nice left hand from Parsons.
You know, the pandemic's going on. Things are constantly changing. And to that end, Billy Quarantello, who will fight in our main card opener tonight, he was not
Clubbed the body kick.
last fight that Gavin Tucker was going to attempt 15 takedowns. Got to be right on everything. But D-Rod, man, cool as a cucumber in there. Of all his strengths as he eats a right hand there, perhaps his biggest asset is just his ability to be neutral on fight night. Just no emotion, no nerves.
So he's like that all the time.
Yeah.
Even when we spoke to him, he hardly didn't
Oh.
get raised. You know, he just had so
Nice left from D-Rod.
There's a killer inside there.
Yeah,
Very nasty man to get
solid
away.
left hand. Preston Parsons, pretty good strength of schedule outside the UFC, has a win over UFC fighter.
Inside low calf kick. Parsons just hit that spot 3 times.
2015. Platinum handing Parsons his first.
Oh, straight left. Yup. Parsons backed up a little bit.
Oh, look at this, man. This goes on his own.
Yeah, Parsons is, he's like, oh, you gave me one, but you're going to take these. Oh, what a nice left. He got a knuckle in his eye. He got a knuckle in the eye. Yeah, he's hurt. And he know he didn't get poked. Oh! Yo, that ain't going to stop Rodriguez from coming after him, though. Yo, he... Yeah, he's in a lot of trouble. Nice straight left. Oh, right, left.
That's done. He's done.
That Rodriguez left hand beautifully split the guard of Parsons.
Oh, he went for the kill shot right there. Preston might have trouble seeing out of that left eye because he's definitely not as sharp with his strikes right now. Oh, shit. He's done. It's over. It's over. It's over.
Beltrani's done.
Damn, I feel bad. He caught a knuckle in the eye. Damn. The kid shows a lot of talent, though. First round TKO, but yeah, that kid is a real fighter. I'm with it. But
it's just.
But D-Rod he's D-Rod. Boom! But he caught him with one of those knuckle shots right in the eye. Boom!
Didn't let him off the hook. Parsons tried hard for that takedown. The scroll stood up for Rodriguez, and now we see the finish. I mean, this is the end. I mean, it was only a matter of time before Beltran steps in. Fantastic performance by Daniel Rodriguez.
And with all the things that D-Rod has dealt with in his life, the one thing that has stayed consistent, his work ethic, his willingness to...
He's a much better defensive wrestler than when he came in to the UFC.
Mamba mentality. Daniel Rodriguez with a huge win tonight. And here now is Bruce Buffer to make it official.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mike Beltran has called a stop to this.
But I feel bad for the kid, though. To catch a knuckle in the eye like that, I think that's really what got him. Yo, Beltran is like he's the epitome of martial arts. He always brings the fighters together. I love that.
You had a change of opponent, but you were preparing for the takedowns. Is this kind of what you expected in this fight tonight?
Yeah, man, it was exactly what I expected. Looking at a last-minute replacement, just had kind of the same similar style, so I didn't really have to change too much of my game.
Now, when you face somebody who's coming in here and making your UFC debut, you've got the experience. Was this something that you felt you had to do? Did you feel any extra pressure with somebody making their debut to get the finish tonight?
Yeah, man, I remember when I made my debut on short notice, I came in, ready to handle business, so I expected him to come out blazing, he only had so much time to prepare for me, so I already knew what to expect.
I want you to take a look at your handiwork here. One of the punches, it looked like you might
right in the eye. Yep.
It was all fist straight into the eye socket, and then you landed a few more.
But
Yep,
it was like
got a knuckle
fully
right in the eye. Yeah.
including the
You got that.
eyebrow.
Yeah, you got that last knuckle. Yep. Here comes Michael Action right back to claim to gloat.
It's not nice. It might feel like I got poked in the eye, but I knew my fingers were
He got that fucking knuckle right in his eye.
Congratulations on another W. Daniel Rodriguez, ladies and gentlemen. Daniel Rodriguez made his UFC debut in February of 2020, submitted Tim Means in his backyard in New Mexico, and D-Rod has averaged a fight every 3 months. For the entirety of his 18 months on the roster, there is a new welterweight contender, and it stands to reason that Daniel Rodriguez...
I don't know. He just beat a guy making his UFC debut on short notice. Like, it was impressive, and I'm glad he won. But I don't know. That's a little much.
4.5 rounds. A little bit of a price on the over. If you do think we get a finish one way or the other in the main event, plus 115 on the under. If you like Islam Makhachev or Thiago Moises to get a knockout or submission or decision, it's all plus money. You just got to correctly predict the method of victory for our headliners tonight. All right, 5 fights down, 5 to go. How about this main card forthcoming here on ESPN?
I think you picked Benitez over Billy, if I'm not mistaken.
5 against the streaking Mateusz Gamrot. Co-main event, Marion Renault and Misha Tate. And then, of course, what could be an epic lightweight main event between contenders Islam Makhachev and Thiago Moises. Taking a look here at Benitez warming up inside of the locker rooms tonight. He's got a nice fight on his hands against Billy Morantello. And Gabriel Benitez, a.k.a. all the guys talk about that this guy has got one of the hardest kicks that they've ever dealt with over at that gym. And that's saying something for a.k.a. Right? Yeah, Javier Mendez said that Gabriel Benitez kicks harder than Luke Rockhold. Tonight, he'll have to kick pretty hard, Michael, if he's going to get Billy Q out of there.
Yeah, well, listen, Billy Q coming in 3 first-round finishes, 6 wins by KO. 5
I feel like your name is just too fucking long.
Oh, wow. You gave him a little leg?
Briefly.
Yeah, give him a little leg.
But that's it.
See, that's why you should be watching the Filthy Casual MMA watch party, because you might get to see pretty legs.
Gilbert Burns' brother, but Herbert Burns was injured.
Hello.
And now in steps Gabriel
Xenon is in the building.
who yesterday had a few minutes with her longtime friend from the Strikeforce days, Misha Tate. Hi.
Thank you very much, guys. Well, Misha Tate. I didn't think that would come out of my mouth again in this kind of scenario. What was it like for you to walk in this building and it didn't exist? I don't believe the last time you fought. So when you walked down that hallway and saw all the jerseys, did you see yours? Did that bring back memories? What was this like? It's just, it's a walk down memory lane, and although this building is new, it's still the UFC, and the UFC feels like home. So it's very natural. I went to the Ige zombie fight just so I could feel for what that feels like in a fight card here. But I'm ready to do this. What do you credit this mental reset with? Just growing up, to be honest, I feel like I went from girl to woman, and I've changed so much about the surroundings in my life. When they say you're only as good as the people you surround yourself with, right? I mean, it's so true in a way that you surround yourself with people that have strengths in different areas, right? You grow and you learn and you adapt, and now I've become a mother, and I have such an amazing partner.
I don't know. She does not sound like somebody who's gonna win.
It's like, I love you, Mom. Like, I have a new appreciation for my mother. She's amazing. You know, my dad's down here too, and just, I don't know, just like the connection in life, right? I just have a new appreciation, and not to get like solemn or anything, but I lost my coach Robert Follis too. You know, he passed away. He took his own life, and that was something that was really tough. But again, all these things kind of make you reevaluate what's most important in life. You know, and I've got those things. So now I feel like I'm in such a great place, and I've learned from all the, you know, negative experiences that I've had in my life, and I've turned it into a positive charge.
I can see that, and I've known you a long time, since you were 20 years old when I met you, and you have become a woman, and much of that was in front of the world, so I know that had to be challenging. It's great to see you back. I have to know, Take 2.0, you're calling it. What can we expect, given the fact that your opponent has already announced her retirement in advance of this fight?
I look at this as, I assume, right, because I'm not her, I don't know what she feels. I only know I feel amazing, and I feel great, and then I'm laser focused, and I've done everything right, and I'm very confident, but, you know, I've paid my dues. I feel like I deserve it.
Well, Xenon, you know, you're hanging out with us, you might get a different kind of appreciation for it.
Are you watching it now?
I don't think he's watching it right now.
I mean, nobody's fighting yet, but not for another 10 minutes.
Well, that fight ended in the first round. That's, you know, sometimes
jump in the shower now.
We really love the you know, the quick we love the quick knockouts and stuff, but that also means that you gotta, you know, sit through like interviews and shit.
Well, I think we have to probably wait about 15-20 minutes, because even though it starts at 10.
No, the fight is close to 10 o'clock.
Intro shit.
No, the fight will start close to 10 o'clock. Yeah. Probably like 10:05. They'll be in the cage.
All right, thank you. Yeah, spoken like a true mixed martial
So we can be done in 15 minutes.
Works together beautifully. Paulie, it may not produce a win tonight, mentally, physically, though. She seems
So if you've done it within 15 minutes, you'll be here before the first fight starts.
Oh, yeah.
Every time she's talking, she's just
BRB.
confident. She knows that she's here. She wants
to
be there. That's so important. In this game,
Wait, can you hold this for a second?
Inside there, you have to step away when you're going to get I'm going.
Sound effects necessary.
As good as she does physically.
Sound effects, always necessary.
Yeah, listen, to compete in mixed martial arts, to be successful in any sport, of course you're going to train, you're going to be disciplined, all that type of thing. But you also need a happy home life. You can't have madness and chaos every time you leave the gym. And that's kind of what she was going through. She was in a toxic relationship. She was suffering through bouts of depression. And on top of that, she's done it for a long time. She's reached the highest heights. You see her there choking out Holly Holm. She became the champion. You can't do this forever. You know, so she took some time away from the sport. And because she was away, she realized, hold on, this is who I am. This is still my calling. And I've still got this. When you think of Nisha Tate, because she's been around so long, you think she's an elderly woman, but she's still in the prime of her life. She's still only 34 years old. And yes, she said it herself. She's not coming back to get a payday, to get a little bit of fame or anything like that. She is coming back to become the champion of the world.
Not gonna look at me?
Oh. I was distracted by.
Yeah. Yeah.
44-year-old Marion Renault. But as Misha sort of suggested, we expect a big effort out of Marion Renault.
Well, you don't know the difference between a barbell and a dumbbell.
Renault's going to go for it tonight. We're going to go to the desk. KB, Kiesa, and Chandler. Thank you. Home on the prelims after this. Stay close.
Oh, these are cool. This bird.
It's bad.
Just a butterfly.
It's bad.
Is that means a bat?
They're all bad.
Print 100 pages of whatever you want with Instant Ink.
Family dinner just got better. Every meal is the best. With the standing taco shell, you don't need to stress. Everybody's invited to have a meal together. Having a solid standing dinner makes your whole table better. So now you want it, you got it. Oh no, pass some standing stuff.
I just got my cashback match. Is this for real? Yeah, we match all the cashback new card members earn at the end of their first year automatic. Woo, I got my money. Starting to entertain yourself, isn't it? Let go.
Get a dollar for dollar match at the end of your first year, only from Discover.
When you find the style that matches your own, You'll see all the right pieces come together. Explore the showroom of style. Shop the showroom styles now.
Well, that's meth on the incline, moving hundreds. Let's go. Yeah, that's legit. Method Man is in the motherfucking gym, folks, at age 50. Probably got a little bit of that TRT going, but I'm with it. Dude is deadlifting 475. I'm with it. So Cheese in the afterlife has been getting his motherfucking games. For those that don't know, I'm not going to tell you. Just saying, watch The Wire. If you have never watched The Wire, you're fucking up.
Let's get out and play.
Give us the right. Let's go, New York. This is our time. Coming for you, boss.
On Sunday Night Baseball, Red Sox, Yankees, tomorrow at 7 on ESPN.
Side up, down, and all around as we see Thiago Moises does most of his work standing at 73.1%, but 46.5% of Makhachev's work comes from the top position on the pitch. Well, welcome inside UFC Apex. Karen Bryan here alongside Michael Chiesa and Michael Chandler. And Chiesa, I want to ask you about
You really should be like starting from the very first episode all the way to the very last one.
Islam Makhachev going to bring this fight, whether that be on the feet or primarily on the ground. You know, Islam, that's his wheelhouse. He wants to take his opponents down. So can he relieve the pressure? Can he use his sweeps? Can he get up off ball? Can he relieve the pressure? That's my next fight. Can he relieve the pressure? And can he chain wrestle?
I need you to be handyman for a second.
His muscle memory,
The
the body
water.
versus
He has been acting funny.
Yeah.
To take
He'll be back.
Makhachev to a place that he's never been later in the rounds.
It's just spinning.
Yeah. I have the tools right there.
Main event. I believe that's the X factor. To be one or less on the ground.
Well, and coming back to you on those 5 rounds, though, Chandler, does that benefit one of these fighters more than?
I think this actually benefits Moises. I think if you want to fight Islam Makhachev, you want to try to drag him to the deep waters. We haven't seen him there yet. We're only talking about this because we've seen Moises that we have not seen Makhachev. So the experience in the 5-round fight goes to Moises, but I think it favors Moises, but we shall see what happens.
When you dive into the studies, when you break these fights down, look at the records and the things that these gentlemen have done in the past, this definitely favors Moises on paper, but it's hard to think. You can't imagine that Islam's not prepared to go into deep water. I mean, you got to imagine trained by Javier Mendez, and now the freshly minted retired Bieber Magomedov, you know that he's going to have him very, very fresh going into those rounds. So on paper, it favors Moises, but I refuse to believe that Islam's not ready for this fight. And this is why we love mixed martial arts.
Absolutely. Well, one of the things we love about mixed martial arts is just what it can do for your sense of, let's say, confidence in the world, right? So Misha Tate is coming back. She's very confident, feeling really good. But I want to ask you guys first and foremost about Marion Renault, because this is a woman who, even though the results haven't been there necessarily in the record, confidence is something that she has. This is a woman who goes forward in life now. After leaving the UFC tonight, Michael Chandler, with really just a great body of work behind her. What would you like to see from her as she walks away?
15 years this young lady has been fighting, and I think you hear her in the interviews this week. She's asked, "Do you have any regrets?" She said, "Absolutely not. I missed birthdays, I missed reunions, I missed parties, I missed it all because I threw myself head first into this beautiful sport of mixed martial arts 15 years ago." A lot of us as mixed martial artists, we don't know when the end is necessarily going to be. She knew when this was going to be. She held up cards close to her chest. She finished out her 4-fight contract. She saw through to the commitment that she made, and she wants to put an exclamation mark on it.
I know she's putting her best foot forward in this fight, and I think win, lose, or draw, she's going to walk out of the octagon with her head held high. She's fighting for purposes deeper than herself, and I think that no matter what, she's going to be very proud of herself and what she's done within this career.
Yeah, she's always had such great composure, and this is a woman who has never.
We'll be back.
Inside the octagon, Kiesa. Do you think that your girl Misha Tate can do it? I know you've been training with her, and we know she became champion with 2 submission victories. So
Look, every fighter wants to go out and get finished. You got to look at, Marion Renault, her body of work. She's so tough. She's never been finished inside the octagon, and there is where she has strong attributes.
Yeah, definitely. I'm not gonna like spoil it for you, Zidane, but I'm just gonna tell you, yeah.
I believe Misha's going to win, but I
Yeah.
just don't see it finish because that's how much I respect Marion.
Marion Renault is so hard to get away. As you said, she's never been finished. I don't think she's about to start now on her last fight in the UFC. But if anybody can catch someone off guard, if anybody can put someone into a trap, into a very bad position, and in the fight very quickly, it can be Misha Tate. So we shall see.
well, we shall see. I actually do want to get your predictions, guys. We're going to go through the entire main card. So let's start off with Mowgli versus Billy Quarantillo. We got Benitez versus Quarantillo. Who do you take?
Oh, I'm taking Billy Q, the man from Tampa Bay. Let's go.
Tampa Bay. I got Billy Q too. I think this is a very well contested fight. Could possibly fight of the night. I think Q just wins.
All right, so let's move up to the middleweight division. Vieta versus Stoltzfus. Who do you take?
Taking Stoltzfus. I like the body of work I've seen him putting in at Syndicate Mixed Martial Arts alongside me, Sean Strickland, and others. Taking Stoltzfus.
Stoltzfus weathers the early storm. I think he wins this.
Okay, so this is a fight we have earmarked as potentially fight of the night. Jeremy Stevens versus Mateus Gamrot.
It would be criminal for me to root against my buddy Jeremy Stevens after that walk and talk. Let's go, little heathen.
Exactly. I'm taking Jeremy Stevens, and I think he brings something else.
All right, I'm seeing a theme. Let's see if we have any distractions here. Misha Tate versus Marion Renault in our corner.
Wow, both of these guys picked.
All right.
Heathen to win. I'm a little surprised by that.
Number 9 versus Thiago Moises, number 14. Who gets the hand?
It's just hard to pick against anybody from Dagestan. To be completely honest, I'm taking this one.
I'd love to believe that Thiago Moises can rise to the occasion of his first main event.
Network reset on my phone.
Do both of you think it's a decision, or can we get a finish?
When was the last time you power cycled your phone?
All right, but it's going to be 25 hard-fought minutes between Islam Makhachev and Thiago Moises. That main card is coming up next here on ESPN. We hope that you have enjoyed the prelims this afternoon. We've got 5 fights on the way for you. Call your friends, gather around the TV. It is fight night on
But
ESPN.
you have to unlock the phone first. So.
Something's wrong.
A contender can appear
Their hot water is not coming
to the top. He can be quietly dominant, a controlling force that won't be denied.
Oh, big left hand is it. Islam Makhachev.
He can be emphatically loud,
And there's the tap.
cold, measured, deadly in execution.
That takedown again.
He can be reminiscent of greatness, a protege, and sometimes, on rare occasions, he can be all.
I think there was an update to my phone very recently.
There are some really great phones out there. Maybe we can look at getting one of them.
From Las Vegas, Nevada,
Really do the homework?
Dagestan's new lightweight threat,
Do that.
riding
Let's
a
see how we can
7-fight
budget
win
it
streak, is
because
set to
No,
test himself against
like
the
I'll
rising
put
Brazilian phenom,
all or most of it.
we're
who has thrived
offering
since
to
taking
put a
such
lot of things, and that's a lot of money.
entrance
Yeah, I know.
into the
I know you
UFC.
also offer shoes and vacation.
Yeah, I know.
Submitted,
I would like to take you up on your offer of shoes.
outclassing,
Yeah.
and demolishing whoever is in front of him. It's a Brazilian submission aficionado versus a Russian grappling powerhouse. Something must give in the headliner. But first, it's the return of a women's pioneer. As a former bantamweight champion and one of the division's most revered names, returns after nearly 5 years to take on the
I ain't gonna front.
bruiser, a scrap
Misha's got some big ass tits.
no matter where the fight goes. Live from UFC Apex in Las Vegas, Nevada, it's UFC Fight Night, Makhachev versus Moises on ESPN, and it starts right now.
Hey, good evening to you and yours from beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada, where the Octagon is open for business, as is pretty standard on a Saturday night. And what a main card we have got in store for you. By night's end, we will have further clarity among the UFC's group of talented lightweight contenders. Live from the UFC Apex here in Las Vegas, Nevada, this is UFC Fight Night, Makhachev versus Moises. UFC Fight Night is presented by Modelo. We also remind you, closed captioning is available for tonight's telecast. You can also watch the entire broadcast in Spanish live on ESPN Deportes. And with all of that noise, an absolute pleasure to have you with us for another UFC Fight Night. John Anik, Mike Side, the Iron Lung, Paul Felder, and the UFC Hall of Famer Michael Bisping. A lot of pressure falling on a couple of young lightweights in our main event tonight. Oh, baby, I love it when we have lightweights in the main headliner here tonight. And Makhachev has really been making noise. I mean, this guy is feared. Nobody wants to fight him. His ground control is incredible. But Thiago Moises is the guy who believes that he can go out there and get it done tonight, Michael.
Oh, listen, incredible fight in the main event. I'm going to say, I know this isn't the T-Mobile Arena with 21,000 people, but we're here, we got fans, we got people in the building. It's like a little private fight club with the best fighters in the world. The atmosphere is popping. Let's go.
All right, so what exactly is at stake tonight? Well, I'm not wholeheartedly sure, but let us show you these fighter rankings. They're brought to you by DraftKings. These are the men ranked 6 through 15 in the lightweight division. You see Islam Makhachev, number 9 in the world. But there are some fighters, like his opponent tonight, 14th ranked Thiago Moises, who suggests, Michael, that Makhachev is the toughest matchup in all of the top 15. Why is Makhachev so difficult right now?
Yeah, well, as you say, a lot of people don't want to fight this guy. Well, the similarities to Khabib are glaringly obvious. He's from Pakistan. He was training under Khabib's father. He's now been trained by Khabib and Co. And he fights exactly the same way. His opponents seemingly cannot stop the takedowns. And when he gets up top, he just doesn't pound you. He's looking for submissions. He's absolutely relentless in the pursuit of the finish. Tremendously conditioned. And as I said, not many people want to fight him. But Thiago Moises actually has a style that will match up very, very well with him, Paul.
I absolutely agree with that, Michael. The guy is a submission threat off of his back. He likes to go for leg locks, which we talked about, I think will be very important. Not only to look for the submission, but to be able to get back up to his feet, where I believe he's going to want to keep this fight. He's a very good wrestler. Training at ATT, this kid has been bred for this moment. His father was a fighter. He's training with the best coaches in the world.
That's good to know, Xenon. You know, every day we have the opportunities to decide, you know, what we're going to shoot for. And for you, you know, I know that you have days that physically speaking, you know, you don't really feel very good, but the days where you feel better let you know that there is a better state that you could reasonably expect to attain, because you felt the feeling of feeling better, so you know it's possible, even if it isn't particularly sustainable right now in the situation that you're in. But you know what is available to you if you keep working at it. So
Mexico's Gabriel Benitez was on target once again in December of last year as he halted Justin James in the first round to earn his second UFC performance bonus. Tonight, the Ultimate Fighter Latin America semifinalist looks to hold off the charge.
why did they put Justin James? Why did they put him in the highlight package?
Buffalo's Quarantello fought his way to the big show the hard way, but 3 UFC wins have already made it evident that Billy Q is here to stay. Coming up next, Gabriel Mowgli Benitez takes on Billy Quarantello.
Yep. This is the attitude to have, Xenon. You take control.
That one's a bat. Actually, that one's a koala. It's huge. No, it's a bat.
What's that one?
Bat. 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 Bat.
Cool. Print 100 pages of whatever you want with Instant Ink.
Geico's 85 years isn't just about time, you know. It means experience. If I told you I'd been jarring raspberry preserves for 85 years, you'd be like, that has got to be some scrumptious jam.
Geico.
video chatting, remote learning, and gaming all at the same time.
Home is where your life happens. So get Verizon Fios, the 100% fiber optic network with plans starting at $39.99 per month. Plus, when you upgrade to our fastest speeds, get your next year of Amazon Prime and an Echo Dot on us. Only on Verizon.
Unlock a summer of possibilities in a new Chevy. Expand your options and your perspective. Find your next adventure in a new Chevy.
Enjoy the open road and make no monthly payments for the rest of the summer on select popular Chevy SUVs. Plus, get interest-free financing for 72 months when you finance with GM Financial. Find new roads at your local Chevy dealer.
The Pirelli British Grand Prix, tomorrow at 10 a.m. on ESPN.
This is our time.
Leaving us yet?
Get out of here. Go back to being town. This is New York, baby.
We are not moving anywhere.
Bring it on. Sox Onions. These people's plays, standings do not matter.
Give us.
Give us.
Give us. Give us.
Give us the Bible.
Let's go, New York.
Go stop.
We're coming for you, boss. The best is yet to come.
Red Sox Yankees tomorrow at 7 on ESPN. Telecast presented by Taco Bell.
My brother and I are looking for passage upriver.
10,000 to bring you there alive. Dead is 15,000.
Why should I pay more dead?
Dead, I'd have to carry you. That's a lot harder, lady.
Oh, God, sorry, Frank.
Sorry, strong form. Here we go. Torpedo.
Disney's Jungle Cruise, rated PG-13, in theaters July 30th. Get tickets now or pre-order on Disney Plus with Premier Access. You will not be able to stay home, brother.
Footage of the Harlem Cultural Festival sat in the basement for 50 years. This isn't just a cool concert. This was lightning in a bottle. Summer of Soul, rated PG-13.
All right, this Tale of the Tape is brought to you by the United States Marine Corps. Mexico's Gabriel Benitez is 33. Billy Quarantello is 32. The American has 2 inches in height, but it is Benitez who will enjoy a 1-inch reach advantage. All right, now for the introductions to start our main card. Here's Bruce Butler.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live from the UFC Apex in Las Vegas for UFC Fight Night. Makhachev versus Moises. And now, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC featherweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a big martial artist, holding professional record.
Billy Q.
3 losses. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 145 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Tampa, Florida, Billy Quarantello. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a striker, holding a professional record, 22 wins, 9 losses. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing in at 146 pounds. Fighting out of Tijuana, Baja California, Mexico, Gabriel Benitez. With the action begins, a referee in charge.
Mark Smith.
First of 2 main card assignments tonight for the veteran Mark Smith. Chrissy Blair is with us, as are Vanessa and Ariane. Thank you, ladies. Gabriel Benitez, the minus 160 betting favorite at close. This fight clock is brought to you by the United States Marine Corps. That is
Hard kick from Benitez right out the gate from Quarantello. Ouch. That was a hard kick from Benitez there.
Left kicks from Benitez. That's one of his main weapons. Always a good idea when you're a southpaw against an orthodox. You kick to the body, you catch the liver.
Billy is really coming out with the kicks. Wow, Billy Q is coming out hard. Oh, Billy Q! Dropping the elbow there. Nice. Uh-oh, he's in triangle. Nice slam by Billy Q! He's got his back. Yo, he came out firing.
There is blood everywhere, Paulie, and not a great spot for Benitez to be in here with 3.5 minutes.
I don't know, Michael. I don't know, Mr. Action. I don't know.
His hooked underneath his leg, that makes it even tighter, allows it, so it doesn't allow him to escape. Now he's working on the neck. He's going to soften him up with punches to the face. That means he's going to be distracted from defending the neck, and then when he's distracted, slide that forearm under the chin, and then it's home sweet home.
UFC veteran Matt Arroyo, the head coach here in the corner of Billy Quarantello. Matt Steve Vola also in the corner of Billy Q.
I mean, you should have saw the flash in the sky.
Yeah, I know. There were multiple flashes, but the thunder is like this long, drawn out. I'm like, is that thunder or a truck going by? I mean, it's still going.
It's giving him a little time now. He's still getting hit with some nice pop shots here from Quarantello, but he's able to maybe recover, get his wits back about him. If he can escape from that body triangle and turn into Billy, he might end up on top.
How much is this total? And I gotta say, even though it wasn't effective, I did like the way he tried to punch it.
Billy Q is going for a 10-8 round here.
You can't just tee off on me and get right. You know, you couldn't even see where he was aiming, but it's like,
I'm still fighting. It's like, you fight no matter what.
You're gonna get smacked in the face.
You know, I'm Mexican, right?
Oh! Not, he got his chin down.
Maintaining that body triangle, some big shots here. Yeah, right on that eyebrow.
I'm gonna say, working the eye, working his head.
See, there's several times that Billy Q could maybe transition to mount with that body triangle.
Oh! Is he gonna hide those hands? Nah, he reset.
You can do it. I got this.
I know.
Yeah, Billy Q is doing a great job here controlling Benitez. Oh, nice elbows. I love how Billy Q is changing angles on him. He's not just and then Benitez he reversed it, but he was changing the angles.
And now he's pissed off. Now he's like, now I get to punch you when I can see you. Man, I was looking forward to this fight. These guys are living.
Oh, jump, yo, that flying knee to the body from Benitez. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He's got his heel. Nope. Oh.
That's why the leg lock game is so dangerous, because usually when you have somebody's leg, they also have yours.
Oh, wow. Billy Q. Don't do the knee, Billy Q. Come on.
He thought about it. You could see him hesitate.
Wow. Billy Q came on like a man possessed. Wow. I don't know, Mike. Your parlay is in trouble.
Justin, glad you made it. Not just so thoughtful. No, we still with Marcus. Thanks. It was all Kelsey. Want to see my koi pond?
No, I'm good. Low on nines. Oh yeah, there's plenty.
We should do this more often.
How's next Saturday?
Perfect.
Should be a good fight.
Can't see the TV.
Quick on part. It's just fucking stupid. His nose is completely smushed on the glass.
It was this huge right hand from Billy Quarantilla that really started things off with the bank. Drops it cleanly there. What a round.
And how about the recoverability of Gabriel Benitez? He was already eyes focused before he even hit the canvas.
And how about the vocabulary of John?
Oh! Billy Q!
Beautiful takedown there from Billy Q. Comes out, throws a combo, gets him up against the fence, able to lock his hands right away.
Yeah, takedown with authority there. Didn't just take it down, he put it down, slammed him down.
Oh my God, he's got a hook. He's trying. It's a weird half body triangle thing. He's already. Oh. I think Benitez ran out of gas here. And yep, he's on the chin.
Benitez fighting the hands with that sliding guy. If Billy Q can slide that hand and then behind the head of Gabriel. Nice work there from Benitez.
That was a 10-8 round in round one. So, wow, look at that on his face.
Oh, that's bad.
The fence is your best friend or your worst nightmare. Sometimes you have your opponent, you can flatten them out, get a rear naked
And
shot.
Billy Q is threatening with chokes from both sides.
Great start to round two, beautiful takedown. As Paul noticed, he was working in that body triangle. From the moment he put it down, so obviously worked this hard, very hard in training camp. Right, here we go.
Knee, I knew the knee was coming. I felt it. I felt that knee was coming.
Benitez trying to put that hand on his hip and in his pocket, turn into him. But Billy really follows around. He's got to watch his neck. Benitez was able to force a guillotine and turn.
You look at how bad the swelling is on Benitez's face. That's the type where the doctor might be like, "Yo, we got to stop this." Hey, Mike Action, man, don't be mad at me. You know, we don't want you to not subscribe to our channel because your pick is getting picked apart.
This other one's won, so.
Nah, but he needs all of them to win the bet.
Yeah,
He needs all seven of his picks to work.
All right, even if he makes this rounds, they may not let him fight in the third.
Yeah, because that eye, man. In those cases, you would much rather have the cut underneath the eye than to have that kind of swelling, you know?
He has made a career of breaking lesser foes, trying to break Gabriel Benitez tonight as the ground strikes continue to pile up.
Wait.
Oh. Oh, my God. Wow, Benitez is getting dominated. Oh, that needed a body.
There he goes again. He was able to do that in the first round, but Billy Q, well aware of it, pushes him off. Oh, another right.
What is Benitez's coaches telling him? Wow. There's no power behind his punches. Get him. Well, you know, Benitez is pretty tired too from getting beat the fuck up. Nice knee to the body from Benitez. Oh, and Billy Q was still swinging. Billy Q does look tired. I'm not going to front. He looks tired. And I'm not surprised he delivered a cup shot because a couple of those kicks, a couple of those kicks will look very close to the cup. Like, he can see clearly, but his face is fucked.
Yes, I'm in a flight right now. I'm watching fantastic. No, I feel fine.
Do you feel a headache? I've been getting punched in the head for 10 minutes. No. Oh, so it wasn't a cup shot. They just wanted him to look at the swelling in his face. I thought it was a cup shot. Those hard Benitez kicks are not coming out. Oh! Yo, Billy Q! Oh! Billy Q!
Wow. We are a family of multitaskers.
That cut man jumped on his eyes so fucking fast. It was like another punch coming.
The 100% fiber optic network with plans starting at $39.99 per month.
These two will be in virtual school. We should be working on two laptops at the same time, like a DJ or something.
And if you need even more speed, upgrade to Fios gigabit connection with upload speeds up to 25 times faster than cable.
Whether it's school or work, it all depends on Fios.
Plus, get your next year of Amazon Prime on us. Hurry, offer ends July 21st. Only on Verizon.
I didn't know what our pizza.
I know. But that Parker promo saved me so much on my insurance. I brought you a little something special.
Parker, State Farm offers everyone surprisingly great rates.
You're the man, man.
You want the real deal? Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Let's go.
Round 3 is brought to you by P3, the official protein snack of UFC. All right, 300 seconds for the rest of your life. But the doctor is informing the referee that if he takes too many more shots on that left eye, he might introduce and stuff.
Yeah, I got third round fight. Anytime you see the doctor come in and it's you that has the injury, I mean, that's cause for concern.
And Doug's like, stop getting punched. Please.
That's just going to fill you with so much confidence.
Yeah,
let you
top
know.
that eye.
Hey, I've almost got him out of here. The doctor's taking a look. I'm just going to keep doing what I'm doing, and I'm going to stop this guy.
Oh, there's one. That for goal was down.
Oh! Yo, Benitez just put him on his back with one shot.
Benitez was able to turn this round.
He can do it. He's the kind of guy. He's got the power. He's got the power.
He's trying for a triangle.
Nice work.
Up kick.
Nice work.
He is tired.
So he was tired since the beginning of round 2, and he's still going for it.
There's that jab that Benitez's corner was ignoring. You gotta use your jab, but please follow up behind it. And there's like a shape you gotta be in. Oh, to keep this kind of pace. And for Benitez as well, because it's almost even worse when you take that kind of damage to be able to still fight back, overcome that kind of adversity.
And in a fight like this, that's kind of what it comes down to. You know, who wants it more? Who's in the best shape? Who's willing to...
He's so tired, he's turning into dumping.
Mm-hmm. Billy Q, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh, what? That was a crazy takedown. That was a crazy, crazy takedown.
That elbow got home. The Benitez
Oh, that's a huge elbow. That was a huge elbow.
This guy has like the fucking hardest head in the world.
Oh my god. He's got another cut. Look at that cut. Look at that fucking cut.
Oh, he's just gonna squeeze out all the blood. He's just gonna squeeze out all the blood. Yeah, as he was choking him, it was just like gush out of his forehead.
The fuck is wrong with you?
Cortello, 3 of 7 unofficially on his takedown attempts, but the striking accuracy.
Oh,
his face is gonna explode.
Yeah, because he's got swelling on one side and a gash on the other. And that gash is in a bad spot because all that blood is going into his eye.
Benitez, you just got to get out of this position. You got to turn into it. You got to scramble, baby. You got to get something going because right now the clock's.
Wow, look at that elbow. Yeah, Billy Q is doing a wonderful job.
He just has a step.
And he got a TKO from
he had
to. Billy Q. Billy Q.
No way.
That's why I love watching him fight. He got a TKO from
because he wasn't going to quit. He was not going to quit. And he was not going to show that I'm tired.
Yo, that was a gangster win, Billy Q. R.I.P.
Dunk. Was that the one?
Oh my God, that was the first shot. R.I.P. to Mike Action. He lost his parlay on this fight here. You can't win them all. Billy queued him up.
And then ultimately the finish, while taking the back of Benitez, is able to get the stoppage from the referee.
Yeah.
Bravo. And seemingly no serious injuries for Billy Cortello with the U.S. Virgin
Yeah, he was just getting pummeled there. That's it.
Next week, a huge win.
Billy Q.
For Mark Smith to probably step in and call an end to the fight. Paul, we will talk to Billy Q after this as UFC Fight Night continues live.
Hey, Lima. How great is it that we get to tell everybody how Liberty Mutual customizes your car insurance so you only pay for what you need? I mean, sorry. Whoops.
Oh, good evening.
Oh, what? From an emo! No, buddy, it's a filter. Only pay for what you need.
Liberty. This year, you can be part of the greatest return ever. As this return is powered by you. New York is back, and so are fans of the U.S. Open. Be part of the greatest return.
You've zoomed. You've posted. You've binge-watched. Now, it's time to get out and play. Tennis. It lets you keep your social distance without being socially distant. Let's get out and play.
Have a good night.
Yo, Xenon, thank you for hanging out with us, man. Yo, Billy Q whooped that ass. And he did it when he was tired. Billy Q fought like a man that felt disrespected.
This fight decision is brought to you by the United States.
See you around on TSP, man.
And with that decision, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Smith has called a stop to this contest.
It's like over his eye. He's like, it's nothing. It's a scratch. It's just a scratch.
Yo, he fucked his shit up, son.
Back and forth. I mean, if I could write you a check right now, I would. How are you feeling after that one?
Oh man, I feel great. Dana, 50G, baby! No, man, I feel great. I hate asking for things, but if, you're not going to get it if you don't ask for it. So it was a hell of a fight, man. Hats off to Mowgli. He brought the best in me. I was heading back here with that straight left hand. He tanked with it a few times, but I got that dog in me, and we made an ugly, dirty, grimy, bloody fight, and we got the dub.
Yeah, I mean, ultimately, you came out early. It looked like you were trying to get to your honeymoon a little early. You came out, you rocked him. You didn't get the finish then, but ultimately, in the final moments of the round, from your back,
It's like, damn, I got my opponent's blood all over me.
Got the stoppage from that spot.
Well, I in my head, I thought I was going to come out, tag him once, take his back, and choke him out, and it was going according to plan.
Yo, that flying knee was so pretty.
I didn't want to go into the position, so I kept going for the choke. I heard Mark, saying, protect yourself, so I started throwing those bombs, and I got the dub.
Well, listen, you are a must-watch team.
Yo, he beat the shit out of Benitez. Holy fuck.
Fantastic. Is there anybody out there that you want next?
Well, first of all, I'm going to go on my honeymoon. Shout out to my beautiful wife, Brianna Quartello. I love you. I miss you. I can't wait to see you home. I got someone in mind. He just came off a huge win. Charles Rosa. I think that Boston versus Buffalo rivalry, he's a long-time vet. I'm here fighting vets now. I'm 4-1 with 3 finishes. And, I think one more fight in top 15. But I was just talking to Dana. I think we're going to get a big sold-out crowd next. This is my 5th fight at the Apex. That might be a record. So I can't wait to see all my fans. And Team Q's being crazy this next fight. You better believe that.
Well, listen, you deserved it. You earned it. Billy Quarantello, ladies and gentlemen, go enjoy that honeymoon, young man.
813-716, Buffalo, Tampa. Stand up. Let's go. ESPN, top 10.
Billy Quarantello calling out the Bostonian Charles Rosa. We'll see if the promotion moves in that direction. But Billy Q has only competed in front of UFC fans one time, his debut in Washington, D.C. back in 2019. We'll see if he's afforded that opportunity.
Everybody's got Benitez's blood on him. Because ain't none of that blood come from Billy Q.
Well, earlier this week, some of you may have seen it on social media.
I don't know. I think Mike Action is depressed. He doesn't want to talk to us anymore.
I don't think he's in the YouTube anymore.
I love you very much and that I just want to meet him in person.
Okay. I'm gonna tell him.
Come and see the fight on Saturday. Oh my goodness.
Oh, this is too wholesome. Oh my God, that's so wholesome.
How about Dana White getting it done for Nelly Gonzalez? And what a moment, right? Maybe if you wait outside for Michael Bisping long enough,
I was with her earlier. What a sweetheart of a lady. There she is. She's a huge fan of this sport. There you go. We're hitting all the demographics. And what a sweetheart she is. Just.
Oh, they got her tickets.
Good job.
Such wholesome content.
That was fun to go over there and greet Nelly Gonzalez and give her a hug, and the boss man made it happen. Speaking of which, if you're looking at Dana White's Tuesday Night Contender Series, back in your life, we got good news on that front. The series returns for season number 5.
That was, Billy Q. Billy Q was on a fucking mission, yo. The thing is, he couldn't just, bide his time and try to get the timing down. He couldn't stand there in front of Benitez trying to get his timing down because he's going to get his legs kicked off. So he did everything he was supposed to do to keep Benitez from, basically chopping his legs in half. That was very, very impressive from Billy Q.
See the elation, what it means to them when they're given the contract. It almost brings a tear to my eye every time. It brings me back to the start of my career, and it really warms my heart. Almost as much as Mrs. Gonzalez getting each and every day.
I mean,
Hey, if I wasn't doing Black Power Magic Hour, I would do watch parties for the Contender Series.
And watching these people get those contracts every single time. And you're right, Michael. It does bring you back to when you wanted nothing more in the world than to step foot inside of that octagon right there. To see these kids, these young men and women get their dreams come true, it's worth every second.
It takes me back.
Yeah.
It takes me back to my early days when the struggle, when it was real, when you were broke and you just see them fighting in the UFC and you want to be there one day. You step in and you're in this beautiful facility and you can almost taste it. You can almost reach out and touch it. but you
I
got
can
to
still
go
taste
to
the
that
touch of the
very,
blood
very
in my
tough
hands right
opponent.
now.
Yeah.
Oh my word, what a show.
Dana White's Contender Series back in your life August 31st exclusively on ESPN Plus. All right, coming up next, five-time Brazilian
The way
Jiu-Jitsu
things have
World
been going,
Champion
you might
Adolfo Vieira gets back on the
have
further
to do
ground.
that
He's had
every
two
once in a
submission
while.
wins in the UFC already and has all the heart and relentlessness to go with his obvious skill set.
Contender Series
Tonight
watch
we will
parties.
see how he responds to what was his first pro MMA loss.
Leave it as
As he joins
TBD.
that man, Germany's Dustin Schultzfuss, born to Amish
It may
parents
be,
in
you know.
Pennsylvania.
Maybe.
As a fighter, he is really starting to blend his skills and come into his own, and he is not afraid to test his ground game against the world-renowned Adolfo Vieira. More main card action coming up next.
We finally found our dream home in the mountains.
It is bear country, though.
Hey, we hit the jackpot there. Man, look, what are the cars? Oh, chickens.
At least Geico makes bundling our home and car insurance easy.
T-Bone Super Bundling made easy. Go to geico.com.
Record all the live TV you want and never run out of room. Same live TV and so much better. YouTube TV. Try it free.
One top, we rock. Switch the style up, never beat new time. One eye, taking over the scene. We gonna get from your phone to
I came back, but I don't know who.
Today, only UFC fans can play a free UFC Fight Night main event.
Is that what?
DraftKings for a shot at $5,000.
Somebody came back, but I can't
Just answer
tell
a series
who.
of questions on the main event between Islam Makhachev and Thiago Moises. Get enough correct
Mhm.
and take home your share of $5,000.
I don't know.
Maybe Michael.
I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. Sorry, Mike. Billy Q fucking steamrolled Benitez, man.
He hopes to do just that while simultaneously putting a dent in the future plans of Adolfo Vieira. Ubiquitously regarded as one of the premier jiu-jitsu players in the UFC today, Brazil's Adolfo Vieira has used his ground game to finish 6 of his 7 wins since transitioning to MMA in 2017. And if he has his way here, it'll be another early night as he seeks his 3rd UFC win against Dustin Schultzfuss. A contract winner on season 4 of Dana White's Contender Series, Schultzfuss makes his 2nd UFC appearance in less than a year tonight. And with his tools sharpened and his focus firmly on the present, Pennsylvania native expects to leave Las Vegas with his hand raised and some definite middleweight momentum. Coming up next,
What?
Adolfo Vieira faces Dustin
Ah,
Schultzfuss.
it's a setup. Is the typing good too in that position? Oh, all right.
Record all the live TV you want and never run out of room. Same live TV and so much better. YouTube TV. Try it free.
Come at me, bro.
And as a gamer,
Must be that nationwide 5Gs you got for Brittany.
Man, I got no mercy.
I'm scared. More phones, more fun.
Oh, just one.
Jake from State Farm, that Maya went down, saved me so much on my insurance.
Maya, everyone gets surprisingly great rates with State Farm.
How can I ever repay you?
When you want the real deal, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
you know Miller Lite only has 1 more calorie.
Good choice.
The flat spin 360. Often imagined, rarely attempted. Accomplished. Just this once. The turbocharged Kia K5.
LA is a movie. It's a music.
That's a music, right? It's a sci-fi movie. It's a comedy. It's a comeback story.
It's a comeback story. It's a comeback story.
It's a comeback story.
Hold on. It's your comeback story.
With moderate to severe Crohn's disease, I was there. Just not always where I needed to be.
Is she alright?
I hope so. So I talked to my doctor about Humira. I learned Humira is for people who still have symptoms of Crohn's disease after trying other medications. The majority of people on Humira saw significant symptom relief in as little as 4 weeks, and many achieved remission that can last.
Humira can lower your ability to fight infections. Serious and sometimes fatal infections, including tuberculosis and cancers, including lymphoma, have happened, as have blood, liver, and nervous system problems, serious allergic reactions, and new or worsening heart failure. Tell your doctor if you've been to areas where certain fungal infections are common, and if you've had TB, hepatitis B, or prone to infections, or have flu-like symptoms or sores.
Just waiting on the next fights, y'all.
Be there for you and them. Ask your gastroenterologist about Humira. With Humira, remission is possible.
One app, one tap, we back. Switch to style up, never beat new track. One eye, taking over the scene. Connected from your phone to your TV screen. TSP, those people don't live. One app, one tap, it's a worldwide trend.
All right, back live inside the Apex. There's Adolfo Villeda in the inspection zone. Now look at the fighter description. Brought to you by Guaranteed Rate Mortgage. Guaranteed Rate Mortgage can save you money on your monthly mortgage payment. Visit rate.com to get started. Many of us were there when Adolfo Villeda was submitted by Anthony Fluffy Hernandez at UFC 258 back in February. And Paul, he said before that fight, I might be the most scared guy to be fighting in the UFC. Fear has never stopped me before. But he hired a psychologist that made him watch back that fight over and over again to really hammer home what went wrong and to hopefully affect change in the future.
Yeah, because he's got to go out there and he's got to realize that you're going to be getting, you're going to get hit. You're not going to be able to just get these takedowns easy. You're going to go through adversity in an MMA fight, right, Michael?
Yeah, and he doesn't need a sports psychologist. He needs a treadmill. He needs to get on the road and he needs to do role play. Simple as that. He got tired. People don't like to run. People like to ride bikes. People like to see sports psychologists. Get out of bed, put your running shoes on and go for a run. If you get tired in a mixed martial arts fight, that's your fault. Simple as that. No sympathy.
I think that's fair enough. Well put. Yeah. Stoltzfus has won 10 of his last 11. You see the 5 wins by submission. He is excited to test his grappling game tonight against the credentialed Adolfo Villeda. All right, let us get to the tail of the tape for this one. The Brazilian Villeda is 31. The American-born Dustin Stoltzfus is 29. Both fighters 6 feet even. Both fighters coming in below the 186-pound divisional limit. 2-inch reach advantage for Dustin Stoltzfus. All right, now for the introductions, back inside to Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC middleweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record, 13 wins, 2 losses. He stands 6 feet tall, weighing in at 185 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Germersheim, Germany, Dustin Stoltzfus. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record, 7 wins, 1 loss. He stands 6 feet tall, weighing in at 185 pounds. Fighting out of Orlando, Florida, by way of Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. He is the former ADCC and Pan-American Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu champion, Adolfo Villeda. When the action begins, our referee in charge, Herb Dean.
Herb Dean, third man in the octagon for this one. He will also handle our main event between Islam Makhachev and Thiago Moises. Adolfo Villeda. A familiar spot as betting favorite tonight as he takes on Dustin Stoltzfus. This fight clock is brought to you by Modelo. Villeda, center of the octagon in black. Dustin Stoltzfus is in red. Here we go.
Hey, listen, I might have sounded a little harsh a second ago regarding the treadmill and whatnot, but it's true.
I think Mike had Stoltzfus winning this fight. Well, as I've already said though, like he already lost his parlay. I don't know if like he'll end up winning money on the individual picks because he is still winning. He's still got a winning record. That was the first incorrect pick he made.
Yeah. That's why when people gas and fight, sometimes it really becomes their Achilles heel. They're so afraid of it, whether they actually gas out in the fight again or are just so scared to do it that they never really let it go.
Real nice job there. I mean, the thing is, it's mixed martial arts. The hardest thing to do is to take somebody down. You get it clean and the timing perfect. That's one thing.
Vieira seems to really be seeing what's coming.
100% of another man's strength. It is so exhausting. That's what he was doing last time. Takedown after takedown after takedown. And he ran out of steam. But when he does run out of steam, he's beautiful.
Stoltzfus is doing a good job pumping out the jab. Just as I said he was doing a good job, he got duffed. But pumping that double jab, I think, is very, very useful. Because a lot of guys, after the jab is pumped, they start moving forward, and then pumping out the double jab, I think, really disrupts that timing. Now, if you throw it out every time, then it becomes useful. Wow. Vieira is really stopping him in his tracks whenever he lands. That feint from Vieira, he probably would have landed that shot if he would have taken it.
Stoltzfus turned pro in 2014, said he didn't even know how to play the martial arts when he turned pro. Nice job getting that left hand through the guard of Vieira.
This is really good for Stoltzfus. This is where you want to be. He's controlling the octagon right now. And it's Vieira.
Oh, what a thigh kick. He didn't really make it to the body like he was trying to, but that looked painful. He's hooking off a little bit. So Vieira is landing the more powerful shots. Stoltzfus is more active. Nice 1-2. They just traded shots.
Under 2 minutes here to go in the round as Stoltzfus lands a right hand over the top.
Sometimes, this is why sometimes volume wins out over, power shots. Yeah, he's hurt. Stoltzfus is hurt.
I wouldn't mind if these ended early because I am starting to crash.
Looked like Stoltzfus ripped the body, but Vieira with a couple of connections up top.
Wow, that is a hard jab from Vieira. And now he's throwing out a power jab now. Or straight left.
Good guard, good defense. Vieira showing some significant improvements in his stand-up tonight. Certainly didn't rest on his laurels after his first pro last night.
Everything much better, not tired. He's pacing himself better. He's not exerting all that energy for takedowns. I say it all the time. It doesn't matter how good you are. You can be the best in the world at everything.
Oh, nice fake on the spinning back elbow and then turned it into a wheel kick. That is nice.
All your skills. It doesn't matter. If you get tired, you're dead. Simple as that.
Spoken like a man who rode cardio, among other things, to the UFC World Championship.
Spoken like a guy with no knees left because I ran so much. It's a nice job.
Stoltzfus, he has dominated a lot of the action, but what has really what a flying knee. What a flying knee. Wow, right at the end. Stoltzfus, he's definitely the more active fighter, but what is really killing him, was really keeping him from really taking over the fight, is the fact that Vieira comes back and hits him with that power shot.
So thoughtful. No, but you don't. Thanks. It was all Kelsey. Want to see my koi pond?
No.
He's so smushed on the window.
Oh, yeah. There's plenty.
We should do this more often.
How's next Saturday?
Perfect.
Should be a good fight.
Can't see the TV.
You've Zoomed. You've posted. You've binge watched. Now it's time to get out and play. Tennis. It lets you keep your social distance without being socially distant. Let's get out and play.
Just announced the limited release UFC Fight Pass capsule on UFC Store. UFC Fight Pass grants you exclusive access to a collaboration with UFC Store for a special t-shirt release capturing historic moments of UFC and Pride FC. Get yours ASAP while supplies last. And check out UFC Fight Pass on Twitter for updates. Round 2 is upon us. Early shot from Vieira.
There it is. I was just going to say.
And he takes him down.
He did it with authority.
Is he going to accept this position? Oh, he's giving up his back. Oh, my God. This dude's going to get choked out.
Maybe not.
What I really like about Vieira's approach in this fight is that he waited to do that. He didn't come right out like we've seen him do it, get a little desperate, try to get these multiple takedowns. And even if he gets them, if his opponents get back up or stuff a few of them, starts to wear on him. We see here Stone's who's already back up to his feet. Nice work.
Nice shot on the break.
It's
Vieira.
Vieira that's shining tonight.
Yeah, I was just going to say, this is good for his development to get this time on the feet, sparring, or not sparring, fighting on the feet, getting that experience, you know, and then knowing that almost any time he chooses, he can shoot and try and get the takedown. You know, this is what he needs to get better as a fighter. And of course, Dustin Stones is giving him a tough task as well, being a great dance partner. But I wouldn't be surprised if we see him shoot again in a second.
Stones who's really sitting down on his shots. A little bit heavy-footed. 3.5 here to go, round 2. And once again, Vieira effectively raising the guard. That jab got through.
Stones who's doing a good job of throwing like a combination, 3-4 punches at a time when you get inside on the clinch. Often the last couple are finding the mark. Whereas the goalposts kind of do the single shot at a time, like a hard jab, a hard right hand.
Wow. Right overhand, that overhand right Vieira just stopped Stoltzfus right in his tracks. The Stoltzfus, he has a game plan that's pretty good. But when he starts to get into a rhythm, he gets thunked in the head. And then he has to reset.
You know, what was our word of the night? It happened in the very first match.
Puts his body weight behind it, which appears to have quite competitive.
You figure it out.
I'm tired. Can't figure it out.
UFC Fight Night returns to the Apex next Saturday. It'll be Corey Sandhagen versus TJ Dillashaw. And for the first time, fans are going
That's
to
the word I always use.
It was the quick shot word of the night.
Steps away from all the octagon action.
I think that was it. Something like that.
Hospitality, photo ops, and more. Visit UFCVIP.com to access this extremely limited opportunity next Saturday, July 24th. Under 2 minutes here to go, round 2.
Stoltzfus is going to do something different. He's going to get this going. He's going to be more aggressive. Because right now, he's losing this fight by essentially being jabbed in the face. And he's allowing Vieira to do it. And of course, it's easy for him to sit here. You know, he's taking those jabs. His nose is busted up. He's probably having a lot of problem breathing. But he wants to win. So therefore, he's going to have to do something more. He's going to step in, put a right hand behind the jab, left hook.
Oh, wow. That was a nice shot from Stoltzfus. Yeah, Vieira is hurt.
Yeah, that's what Stoltzfus has to do. He's got to get busier, like you said, Michael. And maybe just try to get his head off the center line with some of these shots. Slip that jab. You know it's coming. Force it a little bit. Seems to be split open on the cheek as well now.
And perhaps Stoltzfus would be wise to mix it up in terms of the tempo of the strikes, work the body a little bit.
Yeah,
attack the legs.
mixing some kicks as well. Not too many kicks. There's one, and he called the mark. Afterwards, he threw the leg kick, and the right hand got through. If you mix up and vary the attack for Vieira, and you're not an experienced striker, you don't know where the strikes are coming from.
Big gash under the right eye of Stoltz Moose, and that jab won't help matters.
Yeah, right on that cut.
Nice right hand. He's going to capitalize on that, though. He's going to go again.
Right. Stoltz Moose shoots. Nothing going on there.
Yeah, but this is good. This will tire out the area. Make him use those big muscles, fill them with oxygen and blood, and get it tired for the third round.
You say I got a crack in my windshield. At least maybe less heartbroken.
Geico lets you file a claim any way you want.
Are you crying?
No, it's Holland.
Geico.
You know Miller Lite only has one more calorie, right?
Oh, these are cool. This is a bird.
It's a bat.
This is a butterfly.
It's a bat.
Is that one's a bat?
They're all bats.
Print 100 pages of whatever you want with Instant.
This year, you can be part of the greatest return ever. As this return is powered by you. New York is back, and so are fans of the U.S. Open. Be part of the greatest return. Round 3 is brought to you by P3, the official protein snack of UFC. Paulie, any takeaways out of either corner there after round 3? Shukau seems pretty confident his guy's off to a good start.
And he should be, but what concerns me is just the physicality and the posture of Adolfo Vieira in the corner. He still doesn't seem to quite trust what he's doing in there yet, even though he's doing fantastic. Look at that.
Power takedown there.
Mike, you know what I'm saying. In that corner, he still seems so almost like he's hyperventilating.
He seemed panicked, he seemed nervous, he seemed like he couldn't wait for the fight to finish. Now, of course, great start here, got the takedown, and the cornerman even said, the takedown's there, maybe go for it. He said, no, the takedown is there. Go for it immediately, right? Because you're one of the best in the world. Just because you're scared of running out of gas doesn't mean you don't use your weapons. Fight to your strength, set them up, use jabs, get better at your striking. But don't abandon what got you here in the first place. It's kind of what it did.
Wow, some good strength there from Stoltz. Speaking of strength, that wrist control used it to completely stand up.
He's going to go for the right, though, Paul.
Yeah, he is.
Get ready. If you don't fall hazard in the tank.
Long time.
And then he's going to go right down.
And he's got his neck. He's gonna pop out though.
This is what happened last time out against Kofi Hernandez.
Bad spot though, pops his head up.
You know, a lot of time in a situation like that, it's not even that the choke is that deep, it's that they're so tired and you're restricting the breathing even more, and it's just hell, and you want it to stop, you want it to end. And all you gotta do is tap on your own arm, and the pain stops.
You can't tell in here. It has to still be 85 degrees here.
Look at that. Beautiful.
He's on the neck. He's under the neck.
Yup. He tapped. He's mad at himself too.
But there will be a celebration thereafter. Big finish for Adolfo Vieira tonight, and now a look at tonight's freaky fast finish.
Yo, but I like what I saw from Stoltz.
I mean, that was an incredible finish. Check this out. The way he took the back standing.
He was tapping on his way to the ground.
No regard for his own safety because he knew he was screwed up. I've got your neck, buddy, and he's coming home with me. Yeah, you got no choice to tap in that situation. You got that big gorilla. Watch the way he takes it.
Wow, that is some spider monkey shit right there.
To do that the way he did, takes the neck as he does so. Yeah, beautiful work.
So Adolfo Vieira gets
oh my God.
UFC win. All of those have come by way of submission. 7 career wins by submission.
Wow. You want to talk about some spider monkey neck? You did ask for that though.
Yeah, because I work tomorrow. I need to go to bed. I mean, I'm in bed. I need to go to sleep.
Just one simple way to pay it all off.
It was an easy decision to apply with SoFi loans, just based on the interest rate and how much I would be saving.
There was only one that stood out, one that actually made sense, and that was SoFi personal loan.
It felt so freeing. I felt like I was finally out of this never-ending trap of interest and payments and debt.
What even is Sana?
Just go to the store and get more.
Are you crazy? In the afternoon. Oh,
HP Instant Ink, a subscription so you never run out of ink again.
I heard something.
Why would you do that? You will not be able to stay home, brother.
Footage of the Harlem Cultural Festival sat in the basement for 50 years. This isn't just a cool concert. This was lightning in a bottle. Summer of Soul, ready to go to.
Well, next Saturday, it is a matchup every fight fan has been waiting for between truly elite bantamweights as Corey Sandhagen faces the returning former champion T.J. Dillashaw. The entire night of UFC action available on ESPN and ESPN Plus. Main card begins at 7, prelim action prior at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. All right, this fight decision is brought to you by the United States Marine Corps, and to make this one official, here is Bruce Butler.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute.
It's not Herb Dean. It's Herb Dean.
Declared the winner by submission due to a rear naked choke, Adolfo Vieira.
I'm here with the winner, Adolfo. Showing his
Looks like a
respects
love
to the
connection
corner,
being
as
made.
always. First of all, congratulations. And what I want to say is I'm most impressed with your stand-up tonight. I didn't expect to be saying that to such a stud black belt like yourself, but was that something throughout this training camp, especially the jab, that you guys focused on?
Olha, impressionado com a melhora do seu striking, especialmente seu jab. Isso é uma coisa que tem trabalhado.
Eu tenho trabalhado bastante em cima disso, melhorar os meus fundamentos em cada modalidade. E estava faltando mais confiança. Essa luta eu prometi que eu não ia vir igual um louco para botar para baixo, igual das outras vezes. E eu acho que eu fui longe até demais. Só que hoje eu consegui mostrar um pouco da minha parte de pé.
Yes, I've been working a lot on my fundamentals. I'm feeling more confident. This time I didn't try to go desperate to take down, and I'm feeling a lot better with this.
Absolutely, that was the other thing. Your cardio, you seem much more relaxed, much more focused. You seem to have a little bit of anxiety when you're in the octagon. Was there a little less of that tonight? Did you feel more relaxed inside you're competing?
Você me pareceu mais confiante, mais relaxado. É isso que está acontecendo, você está mais relaxado quando você compete?
Eu ficava relaxado mais no jiu-jitsu, no MMA. Desde a minha primeira luta eu já entrava aqui querendo sair. Eu não sei como eu consegui chegar até 7 vitórias, 2 vitórias aqui no UFC, que é o maior evento do mundo. Mas agora eu comecei a pegar mais confiança e consegui mostrar hoje aqui e estou muito feliz.
Yeah, I'm more relaxed in jiu-jitsu. In MMA, it took a little while to start picking up. At 7-2 wins, I still wasn't comfortable. But tonight I started to feel comfortable.
Well, you looked comfortable. The jab was on point. The stand-up was on point. And obviously, the submission skills, as usual, are on point. Congratulations on another victory. Adolfo Vieira, ladies and gentlemen. Very interesting fighter for the matchmakers to match up moving forward. Adolfo Vieira brought to tears after an exceptional performance and win tonight. All right, so 3 weeks from tonight, we will be in Houston, Texas for UFC 265. And what a fight card we have got.
Looks like somebody's dong is about to be song.
Will be matching up in the UFC's absolutely loaded bantamweight division. Also part of your pay-per-view main card, UFC 265. Michael Chiesa, number 5 in the world, taking on 6th ranked Vicente Luque. Featured bout of bantamweight, Jose Aldo Jr., the former featherweight champion, taking on 8th ranked Pedro Munoz at 135 pounds. And then a couple of championship fights. Amanda Nunes in defense of her 135-pound title against Juliana Pena. And our main event
That's not worth it.
for the UFC's interim heavyweight championship as Cyril Gane takes on Derek Lewis. What a heavyweight main event, Michael Bisping, we have between number 2 and number 3 in the world.
Yeah, that's really weird that they're doing this. I don't understand why they're having an interim heavyweight championship fight when Ngannou just won the belt and he's not injured.
Look at this man. Knockout power. Every time he swings, he can knock down a house. This fight's going to be incredible. I mean, there it is. Curtis Blades.
Yo, he fucking turned those blades off.
Like always, is all he needed to put it to sleep. Ooh, I can't wait, Paul.
Well, I don't blame you. But Nunes and Pena, the Lioness is back, Michael. The greatest female athlete.
The next victim for
especially in combat sports. Juliana Pena. She thinks she has gotten.
to be honest with y'all, if we didn't do this show, I would not even be tempted to buy that pay-per-view. Just being real with y'all.
Must see television. Beautiful submission. Beautiful kickboxing. Wherever she wants this fight to go, she can win it there. All right, upcoming schedule for the UFC looks like this. Corey Sandhagen welcoming TJ Dillashaw back into the bantamweight mix next Saturday, 7 p.m. Eastern for the main card. July 31st, what a middleweight main event. Uriah Hall and Sean Strickland are the men on the marquee. And then, as you saw, August 7th, a championship doubleheader at UFC 265, live on pay-per-view prelims prior on ESPN2.
Oh, the main card starts at 9.
Excited to announce the 9th annual UFC International.
Well, this one started at 10.
Place in Vegas, Tuesday, September 21, Saturday, September 25th. And, of course, it'll be headlined by UFC 266. Volkanovski versus Ortega. The event-filled week will also include the 2020 UFC Hall of Fame induction ceremony and a 2-day interactive UFC fan experience. For more information, visit UFCFightWeek.com. And as Dana White suggested to the media earlier this week, it is going to be a huge night inside that T-Mobile Arena on September 25th for UFC 266. That is how we will cap International Fight Week 2021. And here is a look at that pay-per-view main card. You gotta be kidding me. That flyweight, Andrade and Calvillo.
Yeah, that's another card that's not really worth it. But you got Blades and Rosenstrike, and you've got Nick Diaz and Robbie Lawler. So, but like if there weren't these other fights, it's not a card that I would buy.
Jeremy Stevens has been on this roster since UFC 71 in 2007. He has fought 7 current or former undisputed UFC champions, and now at 35 years old, he is back up at lightweight to make a run over the next several years, and tonight he will face the oncoming American top team product, Poland's Mateusz Gamrot, 18-1 as a pro. This man is an explosive grappler and former KSW 2-division champion, and one with legitimate championship aspirations. We'll see if he can reel in a big one tonight in the form of the credentialed Jeremy Lil Heathen Stevens. Feature bout coming up from Vegas.
I'm Mario Torres, and this is Kata Drum Battle. Hold my milk.
Did you know
No.
Geico could save you hundreds on car
That
insurance
doesn't.
and a whole lot more? So what are you waiting for? Michaela Maroney to get your frisbee off the roof?
I'll get it.
Geico. See all the ways you could save.
There you go. We're video chatting, remote learning, and gaming all at the same time.
Home is where your life happens, so get Verizon Fios, the 100% fiber optic network with plans starting at $39.99 per month. Plus, when you upgrade to our fastest speeds, get your next year of Amazon Prime and an Echo Dot on us, only on Verizon.
Give us.
Give us.
Give us the right. Let's go, New York.
Go south.
This is our time. We're coming for you, boss.
On Sunday Night Baseball, Red Sox, Yankees, tomorrow at 7 on ESPN.
UFC Fight Night is brought to you by DraftKings. Download the DraftKings app to play free for $5,000 in prizes today. Use promo code OCTAGON when you sign up. DraftKings, the official sports betting partner of the UFC. All right, 3 fights left to go, and we got 2 lightweights now hungrier than ever to get this win here tonight. Let us not make them wait. Returning to the division in which he scored some of his greatest triumphs, Jeremy Stephens is prepared to bring the fight to Poland's latest hope for UFC Golden Glory, Mateusz Gamrot. Hoping for a fresh start back in a division in which he fought 15 times, Jeremy Stephens begins his second run at lightweight here against a star on the rise in Mateusz Gamrot. Before he soared to the upper reaches of the featherweight class on the strength of wins over Dennis Bermudez, Duho Choi, and Josh Emmett, Stephens made his name at 155 pounds, where a series of top talent all fell to his heavy hands. Tonight, the Little Heathen draws a really tough out in Poland's Gamrot, who picked up his 18th pro win back in April with a performance of the night knockout of Scott Holtzman. Coming up next, it should be a good one as Jeremy Little Heathen Stephens faces Mateusz Gamrot.
Yeah, I don't see myself rooting for Jeremy Stephens. I don't see myself rooting for him again. Pretty much, I'm going to root for anybody he's fighting. So let's go, Gamrot.
So much better.
It's quick.
Yeah, we are getting towards the end. I think it's like the last 3.
Still 3.
Unlock a summer of possibilities in a new Chevy. Expand your options and your perspective. Find your next adventure in a new Chevy.
Enjoy the open road and make no monthly payments for the rest of the summer on select popular Chevy SUVs. Plus, get interest-free financing for 72 months when you finance with GM Financial. Find new roads at your local Chevy dealer.
Do you want sustainable farming? It's a thing now.
Do you have advice on cooking ramen?
You figure it out. What's it
Oh, I was actually gonna ask the home expert in ramen for advice.
I know it's a watch party, but I came here to ask if you could give me advice on cooking ramen.
I was really gonna ask you your advice on cooking ramen. It's JK.
And other stuff.
I was gonna say
other
that.
Stuff.
I was gonna say just put like egg and like a bunch of meat.
So we're actually seriously gonna answer your question. Throw an egg in there.
Yeah, like
it's boiling.
also I
Do
like
the poached
like
egg.
bak choy. I love bak choy in ramen.
Or the
Actually,
seafood mix.
Beef.
Basic is the
Salmon.
scallion.
Yeah.
Scallion
You
is
don't like
the
salmon? No.
scallion is the basic,
We don't put salmon in there.
yeah,
I
you
would
can develop from there actually.
whiting.
No.
So she said scallion, definitely. Chop up some scallions and put in it. Put that in there. A poached egg is delicious, especially in some spicy ramen. What else? We do seafood mix, the frozen seafood mix. But this
And
one
as a
we stick to.
callback to earlier in the stream, bacon.
No. Too much oil actually.
No, it was because I threatened to burn his bacon.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
There
and
you
then
go.
after you eat everything, like noodle,
You
every
take a good
noodle,
shit.
and then no. So before you finish, you have the soup, right? And then boil the soup again with rice in it, and that's gonna be.
It's on another level.
Uh-huh.
So the soup that's left over, reboil it just a little bit, but add some rice to it. Put the sticky rice, right? We want the short grain sticky rice. I don't think it's going to be as good with the long grain rice or even medium grain rice.
Actually, it doesn't matter.
Okay, in my opinion, the short grain rice, because then you get the sticky rice. And then add a little extra scallion. A little extra scallion? Yeah, she
And
agrees.
also
A little extra scallion.
add one more egg if you're still hungry.
Ah.
If you can still eat.
I don't know if you heard her. She said add one more egg if you're still really hungry.
And then it's gonna be really. It's gonna be like.
We are salivating a little bit now.
Yeah.
Yeah, you made us hungry.
A scoop of Ben and Jerry's ice cream.
Wow.
So come back and let us know how your ramen came out.
Have
If you
some
liked it.
respect. Seriously. You cannot do that to ramen.
You see why I threatened to burn his bacon?
No noodles for you.
No noodles for him.
Oh wow, the noodle Nazi.
You can have some soup, no noodle.
Oh, at least you got soup.
So you're not the soup Nazi?
Just a noodle Nazi.
Yeah.
Now you know what to get. Your next shopping trip.
Well, that was too much fun.
Oh, she has more.
Oh, if you like dumpling, put dumpling.
Oh yeah, dumplings are
Dumplings.
good.
Also add dumplings.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dumplings. This is gonna be a real. So make sure you have a really big bowl when you have this.
And also pot should be big too. Big
In a
enough.
big pot.
Or you can just eat it out of the pot that you cook it in.
I sometimes do.
You could do that too.
Yeah. So for those who are new, this is the Talking Shit podcast. We do the Filthy Casual MMA watch party. My co-host, Captain Paul, almost never shows up for the watch party. We've got some really exciting stuff coming up for the Filthy Casual watch parties, which we do for most UFC events, both fight nights and pay-per-views, depending. Oh, wow, he's got that ankle. Yeah, so, if you want to check out some of the catalog of what we do here, he's trying to pin Steven's arm behind him.
We also talk about food. This is not the first time we've talked about food. Food is always a good topic.
North-south.
He's just sitting on his face.
That's a problem when you lock up like that. There it is. No.
It looks like Gamrot is going for an arm bar here. Oh, he got. He. Gamrot, thank you. Good job. It looked like he was going for an armbar there, but instead he got the Kimura on him. You almost never see a Kimura finish in the UFC these days. Normally, the Kimura is threatened to try to improve or change the position, but to get a Kimura finish in 2021 is kind of impressive. In fact, especially since Stevens was trying to get that same, finish on him, and he ends up turning the tables on him instead. So that was wow. I thought I was looking at like maybe a KO, but he got him. Yep. There goes the sits muscles. You better tap. Because
have a good night.
Yeah, definitely come see us. The Talking Shit podcast, we try to get in 3 episodes a week, and then we do the Filthy Casual MMA watch party. Definitely, we look to see you again in the future. But thanks for dropping by. You are appreciated.
Bye. Make some ramen.
And eat it out of the pot with Ben and Jerry's ice cream. Or just have it on the side.
Disrespectful.
Oh, that's a good idea, actually.
I think he left already.
Okay.
Yeah.
And the reason why it's a good idea is that if you have spicy noodle.
Mm-hmm. That's gonna be a really good combination.
Yep.
I don't know about spicy noodle and dairy together, though.
No, but you need that to kill the spice.
Because when I
kill the spice
have,
with
the spicy noodle,
Yeah.
because of the spice. When I was young, I used to have a cup of milk.
Mm.
Yeah.
They also
just think about the next day. You already get the shits.
They
actually
go well together.
Mm.
It looks like if Jeremy Stevens ends up retiring, I'll be very happy. He's definitely a guy that I would not mind not seeing again in the cage.
On YouTube and listen wherever you download your podcasts. What a moment for Mateusz Gamrot. Thrill on one side, agony on the other. To make this one official, here's Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mike Beltran has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 5 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by submission due to a Kimura, Mateusz Gamrot. Let's go, baby!
65-second Kimura finish.
Beautiful performance. I'm retired. Don't be beating me up in here. Hey, listen, ever since you moved the camp down to Florida, you've been on an absolute roll. How pivotal has that been for your recent success?
Gamrot is he's a beastie kind of dude, man.
I don't go and cheer only fight and get money only. I won't be the champion in the future. I don't know when. Maybe next year, maybe 2 years. Give me next opponent, step by step, step by step. Light division is the top division in the UFC, you know. It's a lot of tough guys, but I am ready every single guy to the top 50. Really. Please, give me next top 15. Sean Shelby, Dana White. I am ready for everybody guy in this division. Let's go!
Listen, I mean, I think you've earned that.
Kind of reminds me of Bisbig a little bit with that look on his face.
Was beautiful. Hopefully we can pull it up. Did you know that you were going to be able to set this up? Jeremy looked like he went for it, and you reversed.
And look, he threatened one of those Kurt Angle ankle locks. Wow, he just snatched his arms apart.
This position, this is my favorite.
Look like he just snatched on that.
Boris Mankowski, all my life friends told me, this is your position, this is your position. Stay patient, you finish this. 10 seconds more, boom.
Wow.
And I want to say thank you so much, Boris Mankowski.
Wow, that was a nice submission.
This is the best team. And
I thought he was going for an armbar.
Thank you so much, all ATT, Dan Lambert, Mike Brown, Primo, all coaches, all fighters from ATT Army. You are the best. From Polish now. Polska, thank you. Dziękuję bardzo za wszystko, za całe wsparcie, wszystkie wiadomości. Moja przyszła żona Agatko, kocham cię, kocham moje dzieci. Za chwilę do was wracam. Let's go!
Oh, Mateusz Gamrot, let it hang out tonight. Congratulations on the big win tonight. I gotta get out of here before I get beat up. Mateusz Gamrot. I'm married into a Polish family, but I have no idea what he just said.
Thank you. That's about it. That's all I know.
All right, well, next Saturday night, the hits keep on coming. We have a bantamweight main event that could be one for the ages. One man is a former two-time divisional champion. The other looks a whole lot like a future champion, and they meet at the Crossroads in this very building 1 week from tonight.
If you don't have something to prove in life, no matter if it's fighting, if it's your day-to-day job, you need that push, you need that drive. What I need to prove is that I'm the best in the world.
So, again, you made a mistake.
What'd I do?
You said, please make it quick because I'm tired. But the problem is that when they make it quick, then they put in a video package.
I gotta work tomorrow.
But you're also working right now.
I want to be a name.
No.
People think of martial arts, they think of worse than anything.
Trying to make it
I
so
want to be the 1% of 1%, and the win over TJ shows that I'm on the path to doing so.
Dunk.
That's it! What a finish by Corey Sanhagen! That is a statement. That was unbelievable.
What?
Fighter.
Why?
I flipped the switch. I'm in there to
I don't do this.
Joe, that was a crazy knee he threw there. It's the NBA Finals right now. That's why.
Yeah, okay.
Game 5.
One of them the number one contender. One of them a legend. I beat TJ. I fight for the belt, and then I start my legacy.
There's a lot of hype on it. There's some great knockouts. He definitely put his.
I added
shot, but unfortunately, I mean, it's only unfortunately I come from back right
to
now.
the family calendar.
The thing about the thing?
I don't know what time it actually ends.
Oh, that thing.
I just put it. It definitely starts at this time. I don't know what time it ends. I just chose a time.
Oh shit!
But it begins at that time.
I don't
Oh,
think that
shit.
he's going to have the skills to stop me from doing what I'm doing. I'm going in to create as much violence as I can, and TJ has to worry about that. I'm in there to win at all costs.
It's going to be a dogfight. I'll take you to the next hour. If you win the fight, I'll take you to the. These new guys think that they can pass me by, but I'm the best guy in the weight division.
Let's see when next week's event starts, because you know the joke, you know the deal.
Welcome back to the UFC TJ Dillashaw, the former champion with very, very well-rounded skills, explosive power, knockout
That's a
power,
good card,
excellent
too.
wrestling, taking on Corey.
4 and then 10. Wow, that's the whole
As we know, Sandhagen, the last 2 times we
time
saw
that we're
him,
there.
absolutely sensational. The flying knee knockout over Frankie Edgar, the spinning wheel from destruction of Marlon Moraes. This fight is just absolutely sensational. Both men want to be the champion. Both
Wow,
men
Mickey
want to
Gall
be
is on this card. Boo. Darren Elkins is on this card. Kyler Phillips.
I mean, we might be able to stream most of the main card. I don't want to promise the prelims.
I don't know if we'll be home by 8 o'clock though.
I have no idea what time we're going to be home. Like I said, I just chose 8 o'clock.
This is a really big card. Wow, this is a huge card.
I just chose that time for the sake of having something on the calendar.
A lot of good fights in this card too.
Thank you, John. 44-year-old Marion.
So yeah, we'll next week. We'll see how it goes. We'll see if Cap.
One thing she hasn't yet to see is how she stacks up against women's MMA pioneer Misha Tate. Misha returns to action after over 4 years away. This is Tate 2.0. She's looking better than ever and plans to remind everyone this is where she's always belonged. 2 bantamweight veterans leave it all in the octagon next on ESPN.
That fight was crazy. Excuse me. Justin, glad you made it. I'm just so thoughtful. No, but you don't. Thanks. It was all Kelsey. Want to see my koi pond?
Nah, I'm good. No on knives. Oh yeah, there's plenty.
We should do this more often.
How's next Saturday?
Perfect.
Should be a good fight.
Can't see the TV.
You're clearly someone who takes care of yourself. So why wait to screen for colon cancer? Because when caught in early stages, it's more treatable. I'm Cologuard. I'm non-invasive and detect altered DNA in your stool to find 92% of colon cancers, even in early stages.
Tell me more.
It's for people 45 plus and average risk for colon cancer, not high risk. False positive and negative results may occur. Ask your prescriber or an online prescriber if Cologuard is right for you.
I'll do it.
Good plan.
I was drowning in student loan debt.
Then I discovered SoFi. Lower interest rate, my principal's going down.
SoFi is a place where you can start to tackle those money goals today. We are a family of multitaskers. We're video chatting, remote learning, and gaming all at the same time.
Home is where your life happens, so get internet that keeps up. Switch to Verizon Fios, the 100% fiber optic network with plans starting at $39.99 per month.
2 fights left in the card, folks.
If you need even more speed, Upgrade to Fios gigabit connection with upload speeds up to 25 times faster than cable.
Whether it's school or work, it all depends on Fios.
Plus, get your next year of Amazon Prime on us. Hurry, offer ends July 21st. Only on Verizon.
You've Zoomed. You've posted. You've binge watched. Now it's time to get out and play. Tennis. It lets you keep your social distance without being socially distant. Let's get out and play.
Well, the UFC's iconic reality TV series is back. Don't miss the return of The Ultimate Fighter. Premiered last month on ESPN Plus. As a new host of fighters compete to make their UFC dream a reality. Sign up now at ESPNplus.com to watch. New episodes drop every Tuesday at 9 p.m. Eastern. Right now, a look at our shot of the night. It is brought to you by Jose Cuervo Tequila. Any guesses, gentlemen?
Yo, that was beautiful.
Come on, I mean, what a punch that was. What a performance as well.
Look at the accuracy.
In the UFC strawweight division, after making quick work of Montserrat Conejo earlier tonight on our Fight Night prelims. They let me pick that, guys. Full disclosure, that was my selection. Hope I didn't steer you wrong.
I like your selection,
Thanks,
John Anning.
All right, tonight's co-main event is upon us. On one side, we have the classy veteran Marion Renault sent to bid farewell to the sport. And on the other side, former UFC champion Miesha Tate embarks upon her return to the octagon.
I'm announcing my retirement, you guys. Thank you so much for being here. I love this sport forever, but it's not my time anymore.
I stepped out of that cage believing I would never come back to this sport. But fighting is a part of me, and it stayed a part of me. But the competitive nature, that's where I found the fire has been lit again.
I think that when I first started this, I was 36 years old. And at 36 years old, I was told I was too old to be in the UFC. And as I finish my final fight, I will be 44 years old. My legacy is going to be nothing will stop you. Not age, not weight, nothing. If you want it.
Oh, but big trouble here. That's it. Yep. Marion Renault, submit Sarah McMahon.
My fight with Miesha Tate is going to be my last and final fight of my career. And I feel that she's going to see the best version of Marion that actually anybody's ever seen.
Marion Renault will be the first woman to experience the pure form of Miesha Tate. I want everybody to
You don't see that happen.
I have real aspirations in this sport.
I'm not going to front.
I want to hold gold again.
This fight, ladies and gentlemen, is a battle of the titties. MMA titties. Okay? Yeah, the event has not finished yet, Mr. Jimmy Dean.
I want them to finish quickly.
Sometimes she wants me to finish quickly.
I mean, if it's happening at 11:30 at night, yes.
I have to win this fight, or I will not stop making reaching my goals.
There is nothing that I want more than to see an end with my head raised. It would be my grand finale.
Coming up next, Marion, the Malaysian Bruiser Renault takes on Miesha Tate.
Yeah, well, this is the battle of the MMA titties. Because normally you see a lot of women with no titties, or you see one with a formidable set. But I don't know. A belly-to-belly suplex, might be a little bit hard for either one of them to get a full body lock because of the bazoom.
Whether it's school or work, it all depends
Plus, get your next year of Amazon
I'm
Prime
sorry.
on us. Hurry, offer ends July 21st. Only on Verizon.
That fight was great.
It's late.
And there are titties on the TV.
And they're not even out yet.
In my mind's eye.
Oh, God.
So thoughtful. No, but you don't. Thanks. It was all Kelsey. Want to see my koi pond?
Nah, I'm good. No on lines. Oh yeah, there's plenty.
We should do this more often.
How's next Saturday?
Perfect.
Should be a good fight.
Can't see the TV.
With moderate to severe Crohn's disease, I was there. Just not always where I needed to be.
She alright?
I hope so. So I talked to my doctor about Humira. I learned Humira is for people who still have symptoms of Crohn's disease after trying other medications. The majority of people on Humira saw significant symptom relief in as little as 4 weeks, and many achieved remission that can last.
Humira can lower your ability to fight infections. Serious and sometimes fatal infections, including tuberculosis and cancers, including lymphoma, have happened, as have blood, liver, and nervous system problems, serious allergic reactions, and new or worsening heart failure. Tell your doctor if you've been to areas where certain fungal infections are common, and if you've had TB, hepatitis B, or proto infections, or have flu-like symptoms or sores. Don't start Humira if you have an infection.
Be there for you and them. Ask your gastroenterologist about Humira. With Humira, remission is possible.
The Pirelli British Grand Prix, tomorrow at 10 a.m. on ESPN. British Grand Prix, tomorrow at 10 a.m. on ESPN.
Tonight's Fighting Spirit stats are sponsored by Cerveza Modelo. As you see our fine cut man Tate applying the
What is Wallywood?
Vaseline to Marion Renault, 12th ranked in the world at
What's that, Jimmy?
135 pounds. She is a very active pursuer of the submission, as you can see. Top 5 in terms of significant strikes landed in UFC.
You mean Walt Disney World?
At 44 years of age,
I'm sorry, my brain's a little
There's
slow right now.
somebody- No, I mean, I don't know what the fuck Wallywood is either.
And I think that makes her very dangerous. Listen, she's been on a ski, she's been in there with the best. She wants the lasting memory of her to be as a fighter, someone that tried, not someone that just showed and got beaten by Misha Tate. She respects Misha Tate, but she wants to beat her, and she wants to go out on an all-time high, beating a legend and a former champion.
She has the most submission attempts.
So the same year Misha Tate became champion, she left
Is that
the sport.
really
Tonight at 34
impressive?
years of age,
I think we care more about.
fellow American Marion Renault, 2 inches, I should say 3 in reach for
Oh. I was like, Walt Disney World? No, not at all. Not even close.
No, there are Walmarts up here in the Northeast, but we've successfully fought them off in New York City. If your community knows what's good for it, you'll try to avoid Walmart. Walmart is definitely one of the worst businesses in the United States. You know, you're talking about when you're talking about the exploitation of workers, when you're talking about the destruction of local area businesses that keep the money in your community instead of taking your money out of the community like Walmart does and puts it in an account offshore somewhere. Walmart is really, really bad for our community's health. So you guys really need to consider paying a little bit more for your goods and services just to keep your towns alive.
Did you get good shit though? Since you're already shot there. What'd you get?
Marcus. But
Marion Renault has her husband Armando and her son Xavier in her corner tonight. She was very tight-lipped to even her family that this was going to be her retirement fight. We'll see if she can.
She looks kind of young. She's 44.
Mm-hmm.
With a high note as she takes on.
Look at those ears. Misha Tate.
Is brought to you by Modelo. Misha Tate minus 160 betting favorite and close. She's wearing the white with blue. Marion Renault plus 135 on the underdog side.
I thought Wally World was like a theme park or some shit.
Yeah.
As we know, lost the last few, she's still very dangerous. There's a lot to gain from her in this fight. Misha generally comes with a takedown heavy approach. I expect that to be the case, but she did say her striking is so much better.
Well, yeah, that's a good point. I mean, if you're in a city where Walmart is founded, but even then, you know, the Waltons, they don't spend the money in your community, you know? They move that money out of the country. And they purposely pay their employees dirt to the point where a lot of them are eligible for public assistance, which is, you know, is pretty fucked up. So I don't know. I you know, my morals just will not allow me to shop at Walmart, and I try to avoid Amazon as much as I can for much of the same reasons. Yeah, it's really ugly. Yep, we'll talk about this kind of stuff. Also, you know, we talk about a lot of this stuff on Black Power Magic Hour. So, you know, you're welcome to join us on that show. Myself and Messiah Rhodes. Oh, that was a stiff left from Tate.
It's like they both caught each other.
Yeah, but Renault got the worst of it.
Mm.
Nice, yeah, that is a nice right hand she's pumping out there. She's got good striking form. So, you know, Renault, obviously, you know, she's closer to 50 than closer to teenage years, right? It will be provided. So Renault, obviously, you know, she's closer to 50 than she is closer to her college years, right? So you would think that age would be an issue for her. But also, look, you know, Tate hasn't, you know, actually been in a combat situation in over 5 years. So we want to talk about ring rust. Speaking of over 5 years, you know, the return of Nick Diaz is going to be very interesting as well.
I think they're both doing really well. The ladies.
Yeah, they look like veterans in there. They look like fighters in there. Oh, a foot stomp from Tate. Okay. I don't know a whole lot about Marion Renault, but you know, from what I've heard about Misha Tate is that she does like to grapple and you know, get into the whole BJJ game. So, you know, it'd probably be a wise thing for Renault to stay off the cage. I fought in the Great Emu Wars. Oh my God! Nice right from Tate. And she got her to the ground, but it's less than a minute. Less than a minute. So if you're Renault, you know, defending up, she's trying for a triangle. Up kick. from Renault. Nice. Gets in the half guard. That's really, really good skills from Misha Tate.
Now, obviously, only 15 seconds left now, but it's a strong end for Misha.
Because she was definitely entering into the lioness den, jumping in the guard of Renault, but on the way to the ground, the presence of mind to push Renault's near side leg down to jump over in the half guard the way that she did, that was very, very cool.
Oh, are you using Liberty Mutual's coverage customizer tool?
That said, none of them are beating Amanda. So, yeah, there's that.
No, you're an animal. Who's got the bird legs now?
Only pay for what you need.
Oh, by the way, the Mets were winning 6-0 today. They lost 9-7. Yep.
The Mets.
Yep.
You've crafted, dyed your kid's hair, made hand sanitizer. Now it's time to get out and play. Tennis. It lets you keep your social distance without being socially distant. Let's get out and play.
UFC Fight Night is presented by Modelo. And among those whom Misha Tate has handpicked for this new look corner tonight, her first ever coach, who was there for her first amateur fight, Rick Little, who Misha called one of the more underrated minds in MMA and bringing some nice stability to that Misha Tate corner. Misha now a 6-1 betting favorite on the live number.
Yeah, I think she's ahead in that first round, 10-9 to Misha.
Yeah, I think Misha won that round too. There was some good work from Renault, but if there was any doubt, the takedown at the end.
There's something very satisfying about just shredding all those documents.
Yeah. Actually, we were working on that a few weeks ago, like really bringing down the pile.
We have a pile. Actually, it's in a bag that we just keep accumulating.
But most of it is like fucking spam.
Yeah, most of it's spam. I don't do a very good job of like shredding it once we get it. It's just
We drop all the mail on the table and then try to vegetate because we're so fucking tired.
I mean, it's so hot in this apartment. I'm like, I don't want to do shit. But yes, I need to do the same.
She's a true legend and a pioneer of women's mixed martial arts. There's a lot at stake there for Mary.
She landed a nice right hand there.
Nice right hands for Renault. Tate trying to work inside with her jab. Renault shucks her off.
Yeah, Renault getting a little busier here now. But expecting some more numbers.
Yeah. Misha can open up a little more too. That first round, having been gone for so long, there's got to be a lot of nervous energy. I know even though you say that you don't feel this pressure, it's still the first round of a fight that you've had in, 4 years? You're going to feel some pressure. Now, settle in.
Do you guys have a backyard or a fireplace for that?
Oh, she grabbed the cage. You gotta ding her for that because that stopped the takedown. That was a crazy fence grab.
This is good as well. It's got 2 minutes 43. The takedown came towards the end of the round. You can watch that on there though. Protection for Kimura inside.
Did she just put a shoulder in her titty?
Oh yeah, she did that in round 1 also. Because Renault had her arm in round 1 as well, so she just started beating her with the shoulder.
Inside of her own thigh, obviously that's going to stop the arm from coming out. But if Marion could get that pass, if you get the arm past the thigh, it means you could be in a lot of trouble, pardon me.
Yeah, you got to keep elbow in the body. You got to keep elbow in the body to get Marion to let go of that arm. You got to start doing some damage with that elbow. There you go. so you can grill all the paper that you shredded.
Oh, nice. It sounds delicious.
And now a warning from Mark Smith for Renault's toes in the fence.
Marion Renault is fucking cheating. She's like, listen, this is my last fight. I'm going to do whatever I want. Look at that chop on the leg to get into side control. The side, yeah, it is half guard. It's half guard. Moises, what up, yo? Good to see you. I saw that you were streaming not that long ago. Pub stomping. You pub stomping at what is it? Black Ops Herpes Simplex A. Black Ops Cold Sore.
She's bloody.
Looks is there a cut? Is there a cut on the nose, or is just blood running from the nose? Polar Knights.
She's trying to control maybe the forearm of Renault.
Wow. Does somebody really think that you're my daughter? Is that what's going on here? I wish my dad was as cool as yours. Super cool.
You get a lot of grays there.
Cool of him streaming with his daughter. Wow. If you were my daughter, then that means I would have had to be like impregnating at like age 4.
At age 4, yeah.
Do you really, really love your cat? Then show it with Delectables lickable treats.
Oh wow, you really putting the effort in, man.
The best with Delectables lickable treats.
I love doing the stream. I mean, I love doing the regular podcast, but sometimes it's fun. Sometimes it's fun to just have you guys here.
The greatest return starts here, the greatest city. It's a return to the amazing.
I remember this one time, this middle-aged woman saw like me and Leticia come into her.
Round 3 is brought to you by P3, the official protein snack of UFC.
Into the store, into the shop, or whatever. It was like, your brother and sister? And it was like, yo, I know that's what you wish.
Yeah, we sometimes get the siblings. I've never gotten
paternal, parental. I mean, I guess we could role play that, but I don't think that's your
No,
taste.
thank you. It's definitely not. At all. Not at all.
Yo, Misha Tate is breaking Renault down. Oh, she dropped very low for that double. Oh,
I wonder
outside
if that
trip?
was intentional or she slipped because she was,
No, she was she was trying to get that. She was trying to get deep on the hips there. Renault's got a crazy tattoo on her left foot. And the outside trip works. Oh shit.
That's under.
Did she pin Marion's arm behind her?
I think under her.
Yeah.
This is a very bad spot for Renault.
Yeah, she's trapped.
This is it.
No, she just like get your
Step in now. She's not doing shit.
box. Smith.
She stops Marion Renault. Very impressive. To be up for almost 5
This
years.
motherfucker said the those nuns.
Have the passion for it anymore to come back, overcome those adversities, get back into this octagon, and defeat a ranked opponent.
Since I got into mixed martial arts kind of late in the game, I never saw Miesha Tate fight live. So this is my first time like really watching her fight. She's got crazy skills. She's got crazy skills. Crazy skills.
She tries again, she adjusts. So just a really, really good composed performance from her.
Moises is a fucking savage. You're a savage for that one. Look at how. Oh my God.
Once she established position, she got on top. She knew she was in a very bad position and was relentless. Threw a lot of strikes. Referee had no
Well,
choice.
at least we know Mariam Renault is not going to get beat up like that again.
Well, the buzzword this week was confidence, and Miesha said, confidence is costly, but I paid my dues. What a moment for Miesha Tate. We'll talk to her after this.
She's in excellent physical shape for a 44-year-old woman, though. For real.
Ooh, you hear that?
Successfully completed the mission, he got 10 years off his sentence.
You want me to what? Just to say for
Wait, they replaced Will Smith with him?
I didn't realize that.
That's weird,
I
yo.
thought he was coming on as a completely different character.
If I told you I'd been
Oh my God.
for 85 years, you'd be like,
I mean, I like Will Smith, but I'm not mad at that replacement.
I want to hear the behind the scenes on that, though.
UFC Fight Night is presented by Modelo, food for those with a fighting spirit. And bought by B3, the official protein snack of UFC. And by Guaranteed Rate. Guaranteed Rate can save you money on your monthly mortgage payment. Visit rate.com to get started. All right, it is now time for the official decision brought to you by DAV, Disabled American Veterans, keeping our promise to America's veterans. Here's Bruce Butler.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Smith has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 53 seconds of round number 3. Declaring the winner.
This is scheduling conflicts.
And they just went on without him, one of the biggest actors of all time. And then they were, but the thing is, again, like, that just doesn't work.
So actually,
they're so different looking.
How good does that feel after almost 5 years to come back into this octagon and get your hand raised? I imagine there's a lot of emotions going on right now.
I'm so happy. This has been a lot of hard work, a lot of self-discovery
blood sport.
process, but
He's not playing
here and I'm back.
Will Smith's character.
And you look to be in the best
Oh,
shape of your
okay.
life.
So it seems like at first he was supposed to be a replacement, and then they're like, nah, we'll just.
They would just take out the character, because maybe they'll bring Will Smith back, for. But the thing is, like, how can you bring Will Smith in for a movie as a superhero when his wife is like embarrassing him like every chance she gets? He doesn't seem like so much of a superhero anymore. I mean, you could even make the case that Will Smith is not even looked at as a man anymore by society, especially black society. Will Smith is getting no respect right now from really anybody.
That you'd like to call out next?
Because Jada is emasculating the shit out of him.
Just get back in here and be the first person to finish Mariam Renault. Check a lot of things off the bucket list today. I made some dreams come true. Shout out to my son Daxton and my daughter Maya. They were in my heart this whole fight and everything leading up to it. So, and last thing, save Smooshy. For anybody who knows about that, that's Marine Land.
Well, listen, congratulations again on a beautiful performance, and welcome back, Miesha Cupcake Tate. All right. I know it's not the outcome that you wanted, but you've had a beautiful career from 36 to where you are now, to have your family here. What's going through your head right now, and how are you feeling?
You know, I'm glad I went out the way I did. I'm glad I was allowed to fight my last fight here in the cage and to fight a phenom, Misha. I mean, believe it or not, I'm a fan. I was a fan when she fought Zoila Fausto, and so I've never stopped being a fan of hers. And to be able to fight her, you know, I did give it all I had, and that's it.
Stallone is going to be the shark.
You said what?
Stallone is going to be King Shark
I know you guys are going to be
in Suicide Squad.
the next 10 years. We're going to see
There's a shark.
He's like 111 years old, so that's going to be interesting.
Listen, you're an absolute warrior.
I'll accept that.
For every second. I'm glad that I've been a part of this.
Michael Rooker is in this movie too?
Yeah.
You're such an inspiration.
Oh wait, he was in the first one too.
Enjoy your retirement.
John Cena's in this movie?
I know.
Come on.
He looks terrible. But he looks
He's not
purposefully terrible.
But the thing is, like John Cena's also not aging well. Viola Davis, of course, she was in the first one.
Yeah. We've seen others. George St. Pierre come
Pete
back.
Davidson's in this movie.
This guy, David, he's a weird looking man. But he always does really good films.
Yeah, we'll probably watch this one. Hopefully they have it on HBO Max so we don't have to pay for it. I mean, I've already paid for the HBO Max, but you guys know what I'm talking about.
Strong guy. I didn't know his name before. He was in Guardians of the Galaxy.
Also, new episodes of Extra Rounds and UFC Unfiltered, and of course, Fight Pass is home to the world's largest combat sports library. It started
In the last Guardians of the Galaxy, he was gifted this guy's arrow.
Time of hard work and an undeniable fighting spirit have landed Makhachev Islam Makhachev on the brink of UFC stardom. 19-1, 7 consecutive wins, and now we will see if he can take advantage of.
Yo, Jimmy Dean, we'll catch you on TSP, man. Always great to have you around.
Bye. Have a good night.
Moises. He's got a lot of 5-round experience to go with a well-rounded skill set. He believes if he can find that power stroke tonight, he will be the lightweight everyone is talking about on Monday morning.
We're already at midnight.
Moises and Makhachev on main event, straight ahead on ESPN.
Ladies and gentlemen, Summer of Soul is electrifying. Now, experience Summer of Soul, rated PG-13.
You've zoomed. You've posted. You've binge watched. Now it's time to get out and play tennis. It lets you keep your social distance without being socially distant. Let's get out and play.
Have a good night.
All right, man. Thank you for dropping by, hanging out with us for a few minutes. I got to drop by your stream soon, so look out for that.
Red Sox, Yankees, tonight at 7 on ESPN.
Well, what a UFC fight night it has been thus far from Las Vegas. Some in the water here at the Apex. A lot of competition for bonus coin tonight. And a lot of finishes on the main card thus far. And now live from the Apex here in Vegas, it's time for the main event for UFC Fight Night. Makhachev versus Moises. UFC Fight Night is presented by Modelo. So a dominant win over Drew Dober in March reminded the world why Islam Makhachev is one of the most feared fighters in any division. But Thiago Moises has every intention of shocking the MMA masses and putting an end to the Russians' winning streak tonight.
Makhachev should be, in my opinion, the number 1 contender. But it's just people ducking him. It's very difficult for the man to get a fight.
There's a lot of people who believe.
Wow, the Suns took that L, huh?
It's not Makhachev is ready to fight anyone. But after watching what he did to Dober, I cannot.
And they took a loss at home, too, so probably going to see the Milwaukee Bucks as NBA champions.
And I have wrestling game too. But all these guys from top 10, nobody want to fight now.
Do you think that's because they're scared of you?
Yes, of course. I think they're just scared.
The Suns could have really won the series in 5. And it looks like they may lose in 6 or 7, so.
See that?
Oh, no.
It's crazy lightning.
but Moises has his own say on this. And he has an opportunity in front of him.
There was only a drop left.
Islam
Sorry.
the guy that everybody's scared of in this division. I mean, that sets him up very highly.
I'm excited for this fight. You know, when they call me, say, hey, nobody wants to fight. So we're gonna get this fight. I say, yeah, let's go.
COVID Gamer 29.
They say, you're gonna do a main event? I say, let's go. Let's do this 5 rounds. So okay, no problem.
How you doing? Thanks for coming through. We've got the main event. So if you got ESPN Plus, I guess you could watch the last fight with us. I don't know. Do we have the picks? Do we have his picks?
I don't think so. I should have screenshot it.
But you had the YouTube on, right?
I know, but it doesn't go that far. I checked before and it already wouldn't let me
Look at it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it started out really well for Mike Action, but it didn't have. It hasn't. It doesn't look like it's. I think he picked Miesha Tate to win, though.
I think so. Yeah.
He did pick Miesha Tate to win.
And he's picking.
He's picking Moises. What?
Just about. It's Thiago Moises. 5 main events combined between RFA and LFA, and when he was presented with this dangerous fight, he did not bat enough. No.
You gonna go get a cup?
Perfect opportunity for somebody like Moises to come in here against the highly touted Islam Makhachev, and he's got the skills where on the ground, on the feet. I think obviously his best chance of victory, if I had to say it, would be on the feet. This guy has phenomenal kickboxing skills, big, powerful kicks. But if it hits the mat, he's an ace on the ground. This kid has been bred for this moment. His father was a fighter. He's training down at ATT. Just take a look at tonight and see that that team hasn't prepared somebody like Moises to go in there and steal this victory from Islam. I mean, he's totally prepared. He has all the skill sets, Michael.
Yeah, Thiago's coming into this one very excited because he has an opportunity.
Did you feel the vibration on the floor? That was nuts. It's because it's raining. That's why it's in here.
But how did he get in?
Probably cracked through the wall or something like that.
Some of that shit.
I'm not worried about it.
All right.
Striking looked fantastic on the ground. I mean, he's a very, very high-level jiu-jitsu player. And he said, listen, I'm expecting here and there to get taken down. When I am taken down, I'm going to go for a lot of leg locks, a lot of heel hooks, a lot of knee bars. And I thought that was a genius game plan because a lot of the time to defend them, you've got to disengage, you've got to pull away. And when Islam pulls away, that will give Thiago an opportunity to get back to his feet. And then from there, go back to the strike.
And this man is an 8-limb striker, and he hits really hard, right? A lot of power on his counters. I spoke with Jorge Masvidal last week, and he was bullish on this fighter in terms of his chances tonight. We will see how it goes for Thiago Moises. He now awaits Islam Makhachev. From the small Percy village in Dagestan to the brink of UFC superstardom, enter Islam Makhachev, 10th UFC appearance. He has been largely perfect of late, Michael, 7 consecutive wins. And with his longtime friend and brother and training partner, Khabib Nurmagomedov, firmly entrenched in his corner, here is Makhachev making his first UFC main event walk.
Yeah, he's walking in with an incredible record of 19-1. And of course, if you follow mixed martial arts, you know this name now. It's all that people are talking about. There is tremendous hype. But if you ask Islam, He's ignoring that, and he has to ignore it. He's got his nose to the grindstone because he knows he has to win. He respects Thiago Moises. He respects all of his opponents, but he has one goal in mind, and that is to obliterate his opponents. And, you know, listen, there's a lot of comparisons being made to Khabib. You know, there he is in the corner. They're from Dagestan. They were both coached by Khabib's father, Magomedov. Their fighting styles are incredibly similar. However, some people are saying that Islam is better on the feet and goes for more submissions on the ground. If that's true, what this guy's going to be able to achieve in the UFC is absolutely phenomenal.
Yeah, I mean, his ability to take the fight where he wants it, that's what sets him apart. Just like Khabib, he was able to walk through storms to get people down, ground and pound them. And once Khabib really started opening up and beating people up and using his ground and pound, that's what I think we need to see out of Islam tonight. Is he's so good at getting them down, controlling them there. If he starts really trusting in that ground and pound, it's going to open up even more submissions for him. And even on the feet, the kid clearly has power. We've seen him be able to knock people out. He's got all the skills to be a future star and a future UFC champion. But this is the final test before we can move on to that next chapter. Your first main event. It's a lot of pressure. 5 rounds, eyeballs on you. Let's see how he handles the pressure.
All right, with that backdrop, we have arrived at our lightweight main event. This Tail the Tape is brought to you by Toyo Tires, the official tire of the UFC. Makhachev is 29, Thiago Moises 26. That makes him the youngest fighter on this fight card, top to bottom tonight. Makhachev taller by an inch. Both fighters coming in at or below the divisional limit, and they both have a reach of 70.5 inches. Here's Bruce Butler.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. Sanctioned by the Nevada State Athletic Commission, Chairman Stephen Klubeck, Executive Director Bob Bennett. Our 3 judges scoring this contest at Octagon IR, Mike Bell, Charlie Amato, and Junichiro Kamiso. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of the Octagon,
Herb Teed.
And now, for those in attendance and UFC fans watching around the world, this is the moment
You've all been waiting for. Live UFC Apex in Las Vegas. It's time. 5 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing first. Hey!
Professional record, 15 wins, 4 losses. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing in at 156 pounds. Fighting from Indaiatuba, Brazil, Thiago Moises. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a combat sambo fighter, holding a professional record, 19 wins, 1 loss. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall.
Khabib is wearing the slides. He's mad comfortable.
Fighting Russia, presenting the Combat Sambo World and European Champion and the number 9 ranked lightweight contender in the world, Islam Makhachev.
All right, gentlemen, been over the rules. Protect yourself at all times. Follow my instructions. Let's keep it clean. Touch gloves. Let's do it.
So it all comes down to this. It's been a huge 8 days for the UFC's lightweight division. Big win for Dustin Poirier last Saturday night. And we will see who emerges out of this one. The minus 700 favorite is Makhachev, or the plus 500 dog, Thiago Moises. This fight clock is brought to you by Toyo Tires, the official tire of the UFC. Moises in white, Makhachev out of the southpaw stance in black.
One thing to watch on Moises is the right high kick. There it is. First one of the night. Very powerful, fast, no wind up. Very, very good weapon.
Yeah, really strong kicking game. Thiago Moises. And look, return from Makhachev.
The last time out, Moises looked really good against Hernandez. Alexander Hernandez, good striker, very, very well-rounded, young and hungry. Moises was just too much for him, predominantly on the feet all night long.
It's crazy how you see Moises already backing up to the side of the cage very, very early on in the fight. That is not a good sign for him.
When he shoots, he can't sprawl. He's got nowhere to go. He can't back off. He's cutting up the cage perfectly. See that? He goes to the left. He goes to the left. He goes right. He goes right. You're going to mirror him. Keep him there. The time's right. Make no mistake. He's going to shoot.
Very short inside calf kick.
Thiago very compact.
And all of these guys who are really, really grappling heavy, if they are really working the pads and they're really working on their striking, you know, you can really control a lot of these stand-up exchanges if you're fighting a guy who is a striker by trade, but he's worried about you shooting all the time. You know, they're not going to be throwing, kicks to the body as much. They're not going to be throwing kicks to the head as much. So, you know, you can definitely take away a lot from your opponent if you're grappling heavy, if you put some effort into getting a pair of working hands in the cage.
The consequences are high.
Watch out, Herb Dean. Don't get punched.
Sometimes Herb Dean does put himself in poor positionings in the cage where he's not able to see critical stuff, or he's in the way, you know, when they circle off to the left or right. But he's usually in there with the highest level fighters who have, you know, the most capabilities. So you have to think that that's got to be a possibility. Got a little bit of a tight clinch. So Moises is trying to go in deep on the single leg, and Makhachev just throws him off, like, fuck off me. So I guess Moises believes that if he can put some pressure on Makhachev, then the pressure's not being put on him. And I guess that works well, but if you're not the most skilled grappler, you're probably going to tire out before the more skilled grappler does.
Coming up on a minute to go here in the round.
Look at that footwork on the takedown.
So it took just under 4 minutes for Makhachev to secure his first takedown. We'll see what he can do.
That was really, really good footwork. The same type of footwork we would see from Khabib when on his run up to the UFC title. So now Moises' is a danger on the bottom, you know, from his BJJ prowess. So this will be a very interesting matchup. Makhachev is now really dropping the elbows, and that could really kill BJJ skill. Having hard elbows dropped on your face. Hammer fisting. You're dropping that short elbow right on the orbital.
Looks like maybe a cut on the bridge of the nose of Thiago Moises, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, that is a heavy elbow from the bottom.
Elbow from Moises off of the back. That is the end of round 1. We'll be back in 30 seconds with round 2 of a possible fight.
He's like, wow, that itches. I'm thinking, wow, that's a really hard elbow. He's like, oh.
5G network, and now we want to be the first to give everyone the joy of 5G by giving every customer a new 5G phone on us. Old customers, new customers, families, businesses, in-laws, law firms, every customer new 5G phones when you trade in your old ones. And if you're not a customer, we'll help cover the cost to switch. Just ask Wanda. She's been with us since now. Upgrade your phone, upgrade your network.
You're doing great. Okay, just make sure you keep your hands up tight with this one.
Makhachev looks like he's a 10-year-old sitting in a lunchroom at lunchtime.
Hey man, I know you can probably win a kickboxing match, but would you be so kind as to take a stand down and do what you just did?
Take the path of least resistance. That's what you got to do. Take the easiest way to win the fight. You're not trying to score points with the audience. You're not trying to prove a point. You want to win a fight. You want to do it without taking damage and have a long, healthy career. So yeah, there was almost no resistance when he actually fully went for the takedown. And Mendes said, "Go for it a little sooner, please."
Moises is just backing up.
Because to this point,
And you can really see, because of the footwork, why Makhachev does not absorb that many strikes.
He can turn everyone's lights off. You can say, I've got the best chin and he doesn't hit hard. No. Mixed martial arts, come on, it's full of surprises.
Moises has landed just 6 of his 18 significant strike attempts. Makhachev, by the way, historically, he ain't a right hand there, but as hard to hit as any fighter in UFC history.
Body kick. Needed a body. Get him up against the side of the cage. Does he have his hands locked? A failed takedown attempt there. But he'll be back. He always is. Moises turns him around. Now he's pressuring Islam against the side of the cage. So I guess
Understand that Brazilian Portuguese right now as Mahupa instructs his pupil Thiago Moises. Just over 3 minutes. I don't understand anything. My English comprehension is getting worse these days.
There it is.
Wow, a takedown from Moises. Wow, and he takes Islam's back, but that wasn't going to work. Slid him right off the top, and he's got Moises' back just like that. Moises is in a turtle position right up against a corner of the cage. So there's really not a whole lot of places for Moises to go.
The control and how calm he is in the middle of such a high pressure physical. Thiago's doing the right thing here. Just got to stay calm, don't panic. One wrong move could be the end of the fight. We see here, we don't want.
Might be the end of the fight anyway. Even if you don't make a wrong move.
You both guys really showing lots of composure for the first match.
Moises is defending. Is defending really, really well from this turtle position here.
He keeps trying to get that hook in.
Smart defense here from Moises. Not rushing to get up and make a big mistake. If he stands up too fast, Makhachev will take the back for sure.
I was just going to say, whilst it's great to
But if he does too much, trying to stop the hooks, then he's going to be taking that right hook to the head, that GMP.
Because if you start hitting the head and doing some damage, then they're going to start thinking about defending the hook, and they're going to think about defending the face, and that's when openings appear.
1 minute here to go, round 2. If you're Moises, Mike, you still content to just bide time here or what?
I mean, listen, there's 54 seconds left in this round. At this point here, you've got to be really careful. You can't make any runs.
Moises is doing a really good job with his outside leg, preventing Makhachev from getting that hook in. Oh, and then he gave it up. 35 seconds though left in the round, so.
Not getting submitted right now is probably first thing on Moises' mind right now.
Got both hooks in now, but there's only he's got the body triangle. It's a weird triangle. Yeah, Moises is safe in this position here with only 8 seconds left and the full mount. Oh wow! Didn't we just see Khabib do that to Justin Gaethje? Wow. And again, I don't understand why these fighters and these fans keep disrespecting. Are we high? No, actually, we're kind of low.
Just sleepy.
Greetings from Brazil.
Not high, just sleepy.
I don't understand why fans and other fighters keep sleeping on these Dagestanis. Everybody slept on Khabib, even when he had the belt. You know, people kept sleeping on Khabib. And now you got to hear Moises say, Makhachev is not Khabib. But it's like, y'all didn't respect Khabib either. And look at what he's doing to you.
Daniel Cormier has long said Islam Makhachev has every bit of talent as Khabib Nurmagomedov. Perhaps not as athletically gifted, but still just 29 years of age, 19-1.
And I've got to say, I saw a look of defeat in the eyes of Thiago as he went back to his corner because he's a very high-level grappler.
Good check of the inside calf kick from Moises, but.
When that's your strong suit and you're getting dominated in that, it does send the message to think, man, how do I win this fight? What he has to do is take some risks. He has to go forward. He has to let the hands and the kicks go. The problem is, when you do that against a high-level takedown guy, you leave openings for them. So it's just so hard to know what to do.
One of the things in combat, you're at a severe disadvantage if you're reacting to the moves of your opponent. That was a nice counter. And right now, Thiago Moises is reacting to Makhachev right now. See, look, that's all Moises is just reacting right now. He really doesn't want to get taken down again. He's not even throwing hands. He's not even throwing hands.
Good combination by Makhachev. Moises showing off his toughness. Great to have you with us for UFC Fight Night tonight. You're watching the main event. Islam Makhachev, Thiago Moises, John Anik, Paul Felder, Michael Bisping, and Heidi Angel with you from the UFC Apex here in Las Vegas. Thiago Moises trying to rally here after a tough second round. Nice dexterity there by Makhachev to stay upright.
Yeah, listen, Moises having a better third round for sure. He's yet to hit the canvas. I'm right as I say that, but look at that, bounces right back up. And he's initiated these clinch sequences. He believes he can take it down. That's what you've got to do. You've got to fight fire with fire.
And Moises is a little short on a lot of the shots when they are out of the open. He seems to be having trouble closing that distance and landing his shots, especially when Makhachev is just stepping back and landing that check hook so well.
That would have been nice if he got that beautiful foot sweep attempt.
A couple nice body shots from Moises. Those knees have been there for Makhachev. 2 minutes to go, round 3. Certainly a luxury for Makhachev to hear the every word of his
Took the back. Nice knee. Another knee.
Nice.
Yeah. He was shoving Moises. He was shoving his weight forward. I think Moises has been broken. I think he broke him. I think he broke him.
Here's the first attempt. And he does have to be careful here, as we know, these are very dangerous attacks.
And Islam glanced over the corner as if he was looking for Khabib to talk him through the sequence defensively. That's a smart move right there.
Yeah.
Hard to hold on to a leg lock if you're. It's hard to hold on to a leg lock if you're getting punched in the face.
Just trying to crank on anything, I think, at this point is what he says. I'm trying to hurt you any way I can. If I can weaken that knee going into the fourth.
But this doesn't look like it's supposed to bend that way, so I'll just push it that way.
Yeah, Makhachev did everything you're supposed to do in a situation like that, where he's trying to go for a knee bar or a heel hook. He spins around, he bends the knee, twists around, takes the pressure off. So. Don't you tell me that every now, like sometimes?
What?
That you want me on top all the time?
I mean, not all the time. Sometimes I request it.
Michael Chiesa, Michael Chandler, and Heidi Angel bring it all to you with exclusive interviews from tonight's winners. It's all yours on ESPN Plus. After we close this Makhachev Moises business here on ESPN. Final 10 minutes.
Okay.
Moises has landed just 11 significant strikes thus far.
We're almost done.
Useful inside leg kick for the Brazilian.
Yeah, that's not a bad strategy. I mean, he's just circled off the fence. He's not moving it. He's allowing himself to get back to every time. Look.
Yep, he's got his back right up against the cage again. He's got no footwork right now.
Slam him. Yeah.
Oh, he didn't get the slam.
That would have been nice.
But he had to protect that arm. He had to protect that arm. He had him with that fireman's carry too.
Familiar territory here. Working off of his back and then into round 4.
Yeah, now he has 4 minutes to work as well. The last couple of rounds when he got it down, there wasn't long left in the round. Now he's got a significant amount of time.
Yeah, I think you're going to really see Moises here, and I think that you're going to see the different stages of you're going to see Moises symbolically question whether he wants to continue being an MMA fighter. Like, he's going to be questioning himself.
He's got a great spot right here. It was
Yep,
really
he's
got the skill.
back into that in the corner turtle position again.
Let's go for it. Let's turn the pressure on. Let's try and get this finish.
This is real domination here.
Everywhere you turn, there's danger.
Yep.
Yeah, he looks really good on his feet tonight as well.
He's spreading that leg out a little bit so that if he wanted to jump the leg and get the hook in, he's making it easier for him to be able to get that. He's got one arm underneath the chin, so he's softening him up, and if he wants to get that hook in, good defense from Moises. He's yep, he tapped. Because I told you he had his arm underneath the neck the whole time, and he tapped. I don't think Thiago Moises will ever doubt Makhachev ever again. But here's the problem: you already lost to him, and that's why Khabib did the same thing. Khabib did the same. Everybody said, "Oh, he's not really that good. He don't have hands. You know, he just, he's sniffing your crotch and blah 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 blah." And then on the other side of it, well, now you've got a loss to him.
Here it is, the big takedown in round 4. Thiago tried to open the triangle there. Kind of softened the blow of the slam, but still nonetheless, the beginning.
Look, he has already had the arm underneath. And look, and then now, yep.
He locks on the chop there, and he didn't even have the hooks in, but when it's under the chin, it's in the right position, and you have the skills and the squeeze that is the Makhachev has.
So
It's over.
that is a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt that's tapping to the rear naked.
And you can see Khabib Nurmagomedov was waiting to exhale. Islam Makhachev still all the rage at 155 pounds. We will talk to him after this. Stay with us. It's UFC Fight Night on ESPN.
You're 80.
So
Gotta get to work in the morning.
it looks like Thiago Moises needs to get to work in the gym on Monday. But you got a guy that just suffocates you. And again, this kind of wrestling is the kind of wrestling I like to see because it's dominant. It's meant to impose your will on your opponent, not just take somebody down to lay on them so that they don't hit you. He's always looking to dominate. He's looking to break his opponent. He's looking to break their will, not just their body. He's trying to break their mind. Those are the kind of grapplers that I like to watch fight. And there's a difference. So after this announcement, you will see me next, episode 26 of the Talking Shit Podcast.
And the battery's done.
I'm here with the winner, Islam. First of all,
But it held out for what we needed for.
Main event, and you took full advantage of that. How did it feel coming in here, going into the 4th round? How did the body feel?
Have a good night, or good morning, or afternoon, wherever you are. Hi.
Good experience for me. I tried to finish
It's good.
all 4 rounds, but he is very strong.
So yeah, people. Yeah. I want to thank all of y'alls that came through here. Let me see if I can just kind of switch this. Yep. I want to thank all of y'all that came through here this evening. It was fun having, a bunch of different people come through the stream today.
Listen, I think they know what they're talking
about. We'll be back here for TSP, hopefully on Monday, episode 26. As far as the 9th Filthy Casual MMA watch party, I might only be around for part of next week's event. If Captain Paul can host for us, that would be great. But either way, thank you for hanging out with us. For people that subscribed and followed and all of that, much respect. And we up out of here. Good night.